we're children of the sun.
Understand it, this wasn't the plan. Don't wanna demand it, I've done what I can. And I never mentioned the times you were rude. And I never mentioned when you hid the truth. Scared to lose it all, I will stand a chance, and I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me saying away, hoping I don't make the same mistake. Unresolved, maybe it's madness. I'm begging you, please pick up the call. You're causing me damage. I should've known, wasn't your fault. Don't even matter. I wasn't thinking clear, trying to take it there. Scared to lose it all, I won't stand a chance, and I don't wanna fake it. What if I can't walk away? You got me standing in the rain, hoping I don't make the same mistake.
Hand out, she holds. It's feeling like we've been here before. We're both so broke, that's something that'll keep us afloat. Don't walk too slow, we can't keep falling deeper again. Came too close and the taste so far from pure. A rush of blood, but we search for so much more. We've all been here before. We've all been here before. We've all been here before.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the Shenandoah Esports Arena. We have a special occasion, a yearly occasion here at Shenandoah Valley in Winchester. The Apple Blossom Festival is kicking off and is underway, and we have the pleasure of hosting our McDonald's Esports tournament as we do every year. Cannot wait to get this one underway. A little bit of what we have here. We have a 2v2 Rocket League tournament, a Smash Bros tournament as well going on simultaneously with crazy prizes in the mix as well for first, second, and third place. But hey, don't hear it all from me. Let's go over to the casters to get it all kicked off with Chris and Griff. Guys, take it away.
Thank you very much, Ben. It's one of the most exciting times of the year here in Winchester as we get to celebrate the bloom here with a nice little esports tournament. We get to invite some unfamiliar faces into our space here and put on a fun little competition. I'm Chris Clayton, this is Griffin Horacek, and we're going to be taking you through some of the action here tonight, or today, excuse me. I'm so used to being here late at night, but we get to bring everybody in for, like Ben said, Rocket League duos and Smash singles.
I mean, if you look behind us, we're here in the Esports Arena in Winchester, Virginia, like Ben said. Absolute huge turnout coming through from the community. But that's what it's really all about, right? This event is a community event, getting a little bit of everybody into the mix, right? Have some singles on Smash side, have some doubles on Rocket League, just an overall good turnout from everybody.
Yeah, we get to see some of the local talent here in two different titles that we are very familiar with here at Shenandoah. You yourself being on our varsity Rocket League team, we're used to seeing you in-game here. This is new for you being on the microphone.
Yeah, unless we're at a tournament or something, I'm usually playing, not actually on the desk. So
yeah, I guess it's
cool to be on the desk.
Yeah, we'll give you a test here today, see how your Rocket League knowledge actually holds up.
I would hope good. I would really hope
so too.
You know, you hit the highest rank of the game, you would think you know a thing or two, hopefully.
I would hope you know what you're doing. Well, we'll get into it hopefully soon here, but like we said, yeah, we've got Rocket League duos and Smash singles. We'll be taking you through it all day long, and like Ben said, we've got plenty of exciting prizes to hand out here tonight as well. So, exciting little showcase of local talent here in two titles, like we said, and it's just going to be a fun day.
Yeah, I mean, I can't wait for it, right? We're going to have, like Chris said, a little bit of everything kind of going on all at once. Going to be hitting some Smash, then back to Rocket League, then back to Smash, kind of bouncing back and forth, getting a little bit of everything into the mix. So bear with us as we are going to be casting multiple titles all at the same time.
Yeah, it'll get pretty exciting, pretty hectic, pretty fast. But I'm curious, so as we sort of brought in, this was an open tournament here. Do you know any of the talent here for Rocket League specifically? I mean, I know that we have some returners from last year. I'm curious how well you know this area.
So I believe the team that won last year is not here, right?
Okay.
However, the team that got second, one of their players as well as one of my friends from my hometown are playing, and I think they're the favorites to win. They are extremely good, extremely talented players. So I think we're in for some good Rocket League today. I've seen a couple of the other people kind of around the mid-ranges, some to gold, some to champ, around that area. So definitely not going to be a complete blowouts every game. There's going to be some intense matches in there. So a little bit of competition for everybody.
Absolutely, yeah. When you get talent that high, you are destined to see some one-sided games, and I'm sure, can expect some of those pretty early on. But a lot of probably new challengers here. Like we said, we run this every year we've been here, right? And so some familiar faces from last year I'm expecting to return. Like you said, yeah, I don't believe the reigning champs from last year.
Yeah, I believe it was Proto and Cairo.
Yeah.
Won last year, not here in person today, but second place was Red and Nico, and I believe Red is teaming with Connor today.
Oh, okay.
So I think they're the favorites.
Well, there you go. Well, we'll keep an eye out for them, and I'm sure you'll see them over the course of our show here tonight because, yeah, if you're runner-up last year the talent was pretty impressive.
Yeah.
So to make it that far, you can only expect that team, will get some results today, and we'll see if they're able to make up for last year now.
I mean, now that you asked me that question, I'm going to ask you that question. Do you know any of the Smash talent? I know we talked to some of the players from the team, and they said there are some really high-level competitors here, people that usually come out to the weeklies are coming out to this event as well. I believe he said there was a couple top players in the state here for their character, so definitely some high competition. What are your thoughts?
Yeah, that's pretty exciting. I admittedly have not gotten the best look at who all's here, and it is hard to put, names to faces as well. So even if I'm looking at some of these players, I might not even know it. Yeah. But what I do know is that, this region as a whole, this sort of MDVA region all around is pretty strong. But the biggest thing, we've been running the Gamer Bash locals here. We ran one a couple of weeks ago now. I forget exactly how long ago that was. But that was really exciting to see because there were some pretty talented players. The biggest thing is that a lot of those talented players are on our varsity roster. But here at Shenandoah, we are hosting this event, and we did tell our varsity players
that's why I'm
that
on the
they
desk
were
and not playing.
that we wanted you helping out.
They wouldn't let me out there. They wouldn't let me team with Connor. Rats,
Yeah.
man.
So we won't be seeing well, I guess you will be seeing Willie, but not in a competitive form.
Yeah.
That was too good of timing. But
And you will see Avery and Kyle on the desk later. Igloo and Kip,
Correct.
they are be casting Smash as well as some Rocket League because, on the desk, anything can happen. Any games can be casted. But, yeah, got them on the desk today. Willie is doing technicality, I believe.
There you go.
So
yeah.
he's getting
Tournament
active out there, too.
operations. Yeah, you'll see some familiar faces, some Shenandoah faces specifically, but you won't see them competing here tonight. So that opens the door for Smash Bros. Competition, right? We've been seeing Willie and Kip really dominate the space for a long time now, and now, that podium is wide open, right? We won't see either of those players here competing today, and that means we could really see anybody step up.
Yeah, I've heard from Nate, who's also on the Rocket League team, that when he goes to the locals, they kind of terrorize the space and kind of are absorbing the podium almost every week. So having a tournament where you don't have 2 or 3 of the top players in the region is kind of a big deal.
Yeah, it's going to be very exciting. But we are getting a little look ahead. It looks like our players are starting to sit down, get warmed up, get ready to get into the action. So, I'm ready to kick this thing off. Are you ready to kick this thing off?
I'm excited.
It's going to be a lot of fun here today, and we hope you will stick with us through it all as we get into our first Smash Bros. Matchup here. We have Avail taking on I Am Going to Vomit, sick name, playing Zelda here. Interesting character matchup so far.
So, fun fact is Nate's actually told me a little bit about Avail, actually a close friend of his, but they go to tournaments together. Avail is one of the people that are attending these weekly tournaments, so definitely going to be a talented player to look out for this tournament.
Yeah, it looks like the Ultimate Rivals squad here, as part of the local scene here in Northern Virginia, has shown out pretty strong, and that's exciting to see because Avail is definitely a name that I recognize. So we'll keep an eye on this pit, especially in the later stages of this tournament. But still, round 1, a lot of Smash left to be played. Got to earn it and show why we know that name. Now both of these players climbing up in the percentages. Avail finds himself on the back foot and does get caught by the Phantom there and will lose the first stock.
One thing that Pitt needs to utilize here is the fact that he has a reflector, right? He can send a lot of these Zelda projectiles right back at her.
Yeah, that's something to keep an eye on. That down B will be utilized quite a bit, I'm sure, but now Avail just looking to return the favor, get back into this one. It does find the down air from the platform. That'll confirm into an up smash and tie the stock count.
We're seeing this kind of early on, but it looks like they're kind of testing each other to get a feel for this. Do you know the format? Is it best of, it says in the corner, best of 3.
Yeah.
All right, so it's first to take 2. Got it. Okay.
Yeah, we will have a best of 3 here, I believe, throughout the tournament. Maybe later in later stages we'll move to a best of 5. We'll let you know once we get there, but still a little ways away. There's some good arrow placement there out of Avail to force Zelda to use some recovery options, but they do get back to the legend now. Avail finds himself off stage once again, is able to avoid the Phantom that time, but both of these players, again, cresting 100%, and Avail goes for a fully charged forward smash, does not connect, but now the forward air will, and takes another stock, so Avail starting to claw back now.
I think it's really... Oh, the Phantom comes through and ties up stocks 0-0 with on last stock. I think it's really funny when both of them get off stage. They both like to use their neutral B to kind of just pressure them off stage with the projectiles. So I think it's funny to see that both players are doing the same thing there.
Yeah, close game to start this one off. Now, both of these players are on to their last stocks. You can sort of expect relatively lopsided matchups in round 1, right? This is where seeding gets a little crazy with some heavy favorites taking on some newcomers, but this one not proving to be so, as these players are pretty evenly matched, but now Avail really starting to run away with it, taking Zelda all the way off stage, and we'll catch the the dash attack, and that's enough to finish the stock, about 140%, and that'll do it. So Avail takes game 1 in this best of 3.
It kind of looked really even for those first 2 stocks, and then that last stock came out, and Avail looked like they had so much stage pressure. They were constantly in control of where Zelda was moving the entire time. One thing that I try to do when I play Smash is that, and I don't do it because I'm bad at Smash, all right? I'm really good at Rocket League, horrible at Smash. So we're just kind of taking it as we go. Yeah, really good stage pressure there coming at the end. Really good ability to read movements. A lot of off-stage pressure as well from the projectiles. Very well done.
Yeah, good stuff. Occupying space all around. And you said it. I mean, I can sit up here and talk about Smash, but I can't go out there and do it. So the talent here is certainly worth acknowledging as we now load in to the rematch here. Avail up 1-0 in the series. I'm going to vomit. Looking to strike back here, but we'll see, right? A lot of Smash Bros ahead as now Avail gets the Zelda off stage, looks to trump the ledge as much as possible, but aerial's not connecting, but still occupying space, doing a good job of catching the jump there from the ledge. But now on the back foot, Phantom comes out, goes wide, soured spot, forward air, doesn't, oh, the footstool!
Footstool came out, almost getting him with the Phantom Menace coming through, almost able to completely take away that stock as the projectile is going to land. That was amazing.
Yeah, as we now take you into the double box as we load into our first Rocket League series of the day. Eon and Tipley taking on Thom and Robber. I hope I pronounced all of those correctly as your specialty is now on screen.
Thank goodness,
take
bro.
me through what we're seeing.
Oh, Eon going to look to score early. 20 seconds in, able to get the dagger, starting off on the right foot here after a not so great clear coming through from Thom and Robber. Great early goal for the blue.
Yeah, strong start for our Rocket League side of things as we take a quick look back at Smash. Both players trading stocks there. Avail now down to his last as Zelda with now a full stock advantage looking to come back in this one as we take you back into Rocket League. Only 30 seconds into that game, and Eon and Tipley striking quick, striking true to take a lead to start their series.
I mean, going back over to Smash here, we're seeing a lot of pressure, kind of the pressure shift coming through. Now I am going to vomit, actually having a lot more stability as Avail is going to be able to grab, but the back air comes through. What? A new hope coming out through I am going to vomit.
Yeah, impressive stuff there out of the Zelda to tie this series up at 1. Impressive stuff as now we take you back into Rocket League. We will determine the winner of the Smash Bros. Series in one more game, but choose wisely. Thom and Robber, not sure which in-game player is which, but they tie this game up, and we've got a game on our hands.
Yeah, their names aren't even their names. How do you know who's who?
Yeah, I'm not sure, but
interesting. Wow. All right, well, going over to Rocket League, a tie game coming out only a minute in, right? This is still anyone's game. We're seeing a lot of aerial pressure coming through from this orange side, kind of taking control out of the blue. Going to look to take this one up the wall. Running out of boost, going to look to get a late touch on it, cannot connect.
Yeah, we come out of the corner, and Eon now in a one-on-one, forced to defend and gets caught flat-footed. Thom and Robber strike quick once again, and only 90 seconds into this game, we got a high-scoring one to start us off.
Eon caught rotating to the front post instead of the back post. Kind of crucial. You got to remember, always go to that back post. That way it's easier to defend the entire net rather than just the front 25%.
Yeah, biggest thing in Rocket League, keeping everything in front of you for as long as possible. These cars are mobile, but they're not very flexible, I guess. It's hard to move around and catch those angles as Thom and Robber take one up high and put it in.
I mean, really well done, right? They kind of got that middle pass, left it just for their teammate to tap it in, getting that 2-goal lead with 3.5 left on the clock. We're seeing a split screen here, going back to this Avail I'm going to vomit matchup as that is now tied on stock count 2-2.
Yeah, and a big decision out of Avail to swap off the pit, opting to change characters, changing to Roy, not feeling that the pit was getting it done, and so we see the results already now, basically a full stock ahead on this Zelda, and now starting to roll the falling up airs, almost connecting. Zelda starting to find some damage of their own as we take you back to Rocket League. Tipley strikes back and brings this back within 1.
Do you know the ruling on Smash? Like, I know they're allowed to change characters, but is there like a limit, or could they play whoever they wanted every game?
They could play whoever they want. They just have to announce when they're switching and who they're switching to. As wow, Avail goes far off stage to close that one off. A nicely placed forward air will get it done, and Avail takes that series and will advance in winners.
Ooh, as we're going to see Thom and Robert, as we switch back over to Rocket League, take back their 2-goal lead. Bob unable to connect on the aerial play. Chu's going to look to tap this one in, extending the lead back to 2 with 3 minutes left on the clock. Now remember, these are the same format as Smash Bros. Are right now. Best of 3s, 2 games, 5-minute matches, not a lot of time to make mistakes, a lot of time to catch up.
Yeah, well defended there by Tiffley, able to get in front of that one as we boom the ball across the field, but Thom and Robert not going to let it last for long, taking the ball into the corner, but Eon there to intercept it. So both teams just fighting for possession right now as Eon and Tiffley get to set up a play of their own, but not for long. Quickly demoed, Thom and Robert all over that one. Tiffley will get a shot by himself. It goes a little high. We get a tink off the crossbar, and we take the ball the other direction.
Kind of wondering what ranks these guys are. I didn't get a scouting report of what skill level everyone's at, but I'm guessing that one's going to go dink off the crossbar, unable to connect. Thom and Robert looking to get back on defense. Tiffley looking to control this one in the middle pass coming out from the orange side, collected by Eon. Over to the wall. Tiffley now going to have the ball in the middle of the field, opts to shoot, fakes it, gets the tap in. Nice goal. Opting to take it slow, and a lot of time that is what you need, right? You need to slow down the play instead of just going fast all the time. They delayed their approach, causing Thom and Robert to miss on the approach, getting that lob right over into the bottom right corner.
Yeah, you said it. Sometimes slow is the answer, and that time around, Tiffley all over it. So we return to a kickoff. Again, a one-score game as Tiffley's going to have an opportunity to try to take it all the way, but instantly contested in the air. Great defense by the orange team as now they get a breakaway there and just an easy layup with an open net. Thom and Robert strike back once again quickly and extend the lead to 2.
I mean, we're seeing this over and over again, right? This back and forth, 1-for-1, but you can't go 1-for-1 when you're down by 2, right? You need to step up and get 2 in a row here, equalize late in the game, cause some mental mayhem, if you will.
Yeah, Bob B here. I'm still not sure which player is which, but the orange team here with an opportunity and a shot up high. Eon and Tiffley not ready for it again, so now the lead, is starting to swell up to 3 with 90 seconds left.
I mean, that's just good placement, honestly. You put that high, both players, Eon and Tiffley, having no boost, unable to reach the top of the net with what was left in their tanks. Good 50 coming out here. Thom and Robert going to look to shoot this one all the way down to the side. Bob going to look to aerial, just barely misses. Tiffley going to look to bang this one out. Now moving down the field in a 2v1 scenario. Thom and Robert looked to bang it out as we're up for the aerial. Makes contact, floating towards the goal. Good placement, up by 4. Very well done by Thom and Robert.
Yeah, you said you didn't know the ranks. Well, I can tell you it's high. Thom and Robert with an opportunity to pop one up and take it the distance from their own corner and get it done right in the face of the defense. Lead extends to 4, and you have to think this one's probably out of reach for now.
Yeah, at this point, you got to kind of keep your mental and look to climb to the next game, right? You want to maybe get one for the road. Don't let any more in your net. Rank-wise, if I had to guess, I'd say this is probably like mid-diamond. I'd say mid-diamond, high diamond.
Yeah.
But no, overall, higher than average competition level. Going to look to extend the lead to 5. Good way to start game 1.
Yep, they get it done. Keep the momentum rolling. Thom and Robert leaving no doubt in this opening game as now we likely just await the clock to tick down. This one does seem insurmountable, but Eon and Tiffley cannot hang their heads for too long on this one. I mean, this is going to have to be a big bounce back in game 2, but we saw how competitive this can be in the early minutes of this game. Both these teams very evenly matched, but Thom and Robert finding all the answers in the latter half of this game.
I mean, yeah, I mean, when you score a 5-goal lead with under or still about a minute left, you're going to look to carry that momentum into game 2, start hot. I mean, they're playing kickball at this point, right? They're just keeping it out of their half, going to look to run the clock here, go to game 2 as quickly as possible, carry their positive momentum that they're able to get. I mean, what do you do here if you're Eon and Tipley, right? You have to kind of be like, okay, what are they doing, right? They're hitting the ball high, waiting for us to miss and capitalizing on it. Tipley, great save there at the end. Going to look to stat pad, up by 5, game 1, kind of testing the waters, if you would.
For sure. Yeah, Thom and Robber with a heck of a statement there. I mean, again, we said that that was close to start, and it undeniably looked very close, but Thom and Robber finding all the answers later on means that they'll take game 1 and, yeah, force the Eon and Tipley to find a response. We also have our next Smash Bros matchup loading in as we have players sitting down behind us, and another familiar name, familiar face from the region is Gokeska will make his first appearance on our stream here tonight on the Fox.
I think it's so cool because normally when we cast, or I guess not normally, but normally when you see broadcast, they have a green screen behind them. Today, I mean, these are very, very real people. I could reach out and poke them if I wanted to. You know what I mean? You can just reach back there.
Is that what you do?
I mean, no, that's not what I do, but like they're right there. So like if somebody came by and wanted a high five, let's high five Willie. I bet.
Word.
Wow, that hurt, man. that
one
was not good.
Hey, I mean, he wasn't ready for it.
Dude.
Yeah, that one's not your fault. That one's not his fault. I really wanted
the high five.
That's tough. Well, we'll catch him later.
He looked right at me. Just no. All right, bet, dude.
Hey, keep an eye on him. We'll catch him later, I'm sure. But all right, back to the action. We'll take you back into Rocket League here for game number 2. Eon Tipley looking to find a massive response after what turned out to be a massive blowout win for Thom and Robber, and only 5 seconds in, they start their momentum early.
I mean, that's what you look to do, right? Beautiful kickoff play going right back to the second man. Kind of Eon and Tipley caught off guard when I'm going to say Choose or Robert Thom. I don't know who's who, right?
I really don't.
But Thom and Robert looking to pop that one up high, carry it all the way over. Ariel coming out 50-50 middle. Eon going to look to take this big boost. Thom and Robert now on the defensive end. Going to look to counterattack here as Tipley is forced to retreat to their corner. Touch coming through. Good touch back into the midfield. Looking to now counterattack the other way. Bob caught with no boost. Eon diving, unable to connect. Tipley going to look to put the shot on target. Bump, unable to come out. Now racing back to avoid the counterattack.
Oh, but lobs one right up to Thom and Robert duo as Eon and Tipley caught racing back to their end of the field, but Bob B with a nice little layup there. Choose wisely, able to finish it off.
Oh, his tag says, oh, it's Robert. Okay.
Oh.
Oh, okay. It's Robert. We have word from production that our TOs made a mistake.
That is tough. Well, all right. That makes way more sense, though, because that means we know who's who. So that name up top is meant to be Robert, which is probably Bob B. We're caught up.
Wow. The pieces, they're coming together.
They really are.
Robert!
And Robert strikes quickly once again.
Yes, sir.
Puts one in. Life is a highway as he's able to pop one up to himself. Probably didn't mean to hit the crossbar, but he's ready for the rebound anyway.
I mean, yeah, that's what you got to do, though. You got to be ready for that one. But his tag said Season 13 Grand Champion, so I don't know if they're GT anymore. Probably a champ player by now.
What season is it right now? I don't know.
We were in 33.
Oh, word. All right. I was expecting you to say like 16 or something.
No, we were in 32 or 33.
Okay.
Yeah.
Heard.
Wow.
Well, that one's on me.
Yeah, like 20 seasons is like 4 or 5 years ago.
Yeah, all right. So, I mean, again, speaks to the experience of these players, even if he was Grand Champ that long ago.
He's like a 2020-2019 Grand Champ.
That's awesome. Been around the game a long time. We'll take you back into our double box as we load into our second Smash series of the day. Like we said, Gokeska making their first appearance on our stream on this Fox.
Dude, I've been playing with Fox a little bit recently because I like the players that move really fast because it makes up for my lack of skill. So it allows me to like kind of have an edge on my opponents because they just don't know where I'm going because I don't know where I'm going. So yeah, W Fox pick. I like the Fox pick. And Kevin would love the K rule. Shout out Way Awesome Kevin.
You guys
Ooh,
will
good forward
see
smash.
Way Awesome Kevin here tonight at some point, I'm sure, on the desk as Eon and Tipley find their response, the first of many that will be needed to tie this series up. But yeah, you said it. The Fox pick is a big one here, especially against a King K rule, because Fox can just string these heavyweights and run around them. Like you said, Fox an extremely fast character, and King K rule far from it.
I mean, with the ability to have the reflector to counteract King K rule's cannon, at least, does it do the crown as well?
Yep.
Okay, so the cannon and the crown, plus the fact that they're overall quicker, more agile, and able to kind of move around the stage. I was going to say field. Holy crap, Rocket League. Ability to move around the stage quicker, right? Make these faster movements, faster inputs, gives him the edge. I mean, what more could you expect? Ooh,
yeah.
good up air.
This is exactly what you would expect to see from this type of matchup. A character like Fox will just be able to string these combos together seemingly infinitely and just rack up damage until he finds his kill move. So Gokeska with a full 2-stock lead and parrying back airs. I mean, Gokeska is moving around and in full control right now.
Ooh, he reflects the cannon back at him. Going to look for the forward smash, forward air, sorry. Forward air, unable to connect, forcing K rule off stage. Gokeska not sure, looking to close out game one, sorry, with a 1 stock remaining. I mean, we reflect the cannon back at him. What a move. That's so big brain, I couldn't do it.
Wow. Yeah, great placement, great positioning there out of Gokeska, ready for the upward angle that King K. Rool shoots that blunderbuss back at. So good stuff there from Gokeska. A strong start. Again, a big name and big expectations from that player here today, I'm sure. But that's exactly how you have to start as we take it back into Rocket League. Thom and Robert looking to put one in, and sure enough, they do. This one is getting out of control fast.
Oh, he's got season 17 grand champion.
Oh, good eye.
Yeah, that was like 16 seasons ago, though. Wow. Okay.
So
these guys are gamers.
Yeah, been around the game a long time.
Former GCs, don't know if they're still GC, but at least former GCs, so probably GC or champ players now, if I had to absolutely guess. So definitely some of the higher level players that we will see in this competition, right? Because you're not sure what you're going to get with a community event out here. You know what I mean? For Smash, I know, like, for the MDBA, we have a lot of talented players that are willing to travel, go to these tournaments, whereas Rocket League doesn't have the same local scene that Super Smash Brothers do, right? You have to basically be on a formal team, or like an official, like official team to look to play in online tournaments to qualify for LAN. But to be able to come and travel to a high quality LAN, but that's not like high tier, it's a very, very nice experience.
Yeah, this is exciting to see that there is this level of talent in our area to be able to put on a tournament like this, as Eon and Tipley do find their second goal of the game. Again, one of many that will be needed if they are to come out on top in this game and in this series. But we do have the double box on your screen once again. Smash Bros. Loading into their next game. Gokeska is still in firm control as both games on both sides of your screen seem to be leaning pretty heavily in either direction.
Yeah, this one's looking a little bit more balanced than round one was, right? We're seeing, although Gokeska has a 2-stock lead, he is already at 130%. And I believe when he ended game one, he was only at like, ooh, forward smash. Ooh.
Yeah, great.
Got a stock.
Great find there by Not Sure, as they, again, just look to hang on against this Gokeska Fox. Throwing out smash attacks, the down smash into the forward smash, not going to connect, and here comes the nairs from Gokeska. I mean, these types of combos are what's going to rack up percentage now over 100 on Not Sure's last stock, forced to air dodge away, and they are able to land, but Gokeska still full control right now. Oh no, as a misinput from Not Sure, they're not able to get the up B off in time. They fall slowly to the blast zone and fall out of round one. Gokeska doing a great job securing that 2-0 victory.
Moving back over to Rocket League here. This game about to end, as well as the series. Unfortunate for Eon and Tipley. But remember, this is Is this groups or this is double elimination? We don't have groups, right?
Correct.
Yeah, all right, so double elimination, so at least going to see Eon and Tipley again in the lower bracket as Thom and Robert look to take Game 2 as well as the series 2-0 with a lot of comfort.
Yeah, how about it? I mean, I'm excited that Eon and Tipley are not done for the day. There's certainly a lot of talent and potential there, as they will be forced to make a lower bracket run, like you said. But Thom and Robert making a heck of a statement here in round 1 is certainly contenders in the long run.
Oh, absolutely. And in terms of a local tournament, right, like I said, for Smash, you're getting a lot of high-level talent. In Rocket League, there's not that so much. You're going to have people come out that are about from SSL all the way down to silver or gold. Basically, the entire spectrum of ranks, you'll see almost a little bit of everything out there. So very nice to see.
Yeah. And I'm curious, as we kind of have downtime now in both of our games, we await our next matchups. How do you view the like aging of talent? Right, we saw that that these players were grand champ a long time ago. Is it easy to sort of hang in those ranks as the game improves, or do we think that, or like, can we assume that those players are grand champ? Is what I'm getting at.
If they were grand champ 3 to 4 years ago, I'd say that they are not grand champ anymore.
Okay.
So as the game has gotten better, it gets harder and harder and harder to get higher ranks. So a lot of players will get really discouraged because they'll be like, oh, I've been champ for 4 seasons, but everyone's getting better. Like, those champ players are now like, if they were back 4 years, would be GCs. Like, it'd be the higher level competition. That's why it took me years to get SSL. Like,
Yeah.
It took a long time. Like, I was GC3 for 2.5 years. So
Where were you in season?
dude, I don't even think I played the game.
Really?
No, I'm not even kidding. I might have been like diamond.
Wow.
Yeah, I think the first season I hit GC was season 22.
Oh, all right.
So, yeah, but I did play before the ranks swapped, which would have been season 15 was the last time. I believe that was the last season before Epic bought the game. So I was like C3, I think, when season 15. So I was like 1 rank lower than they were at the time.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the biggest takeaway, whatever the numbers say these players are ranked at, they clearly have a lot of talent, a lot of potential to go on a run here tonight. So that's all that matters, right? We don't get to see their ranks, and their ranks don't matter. But we do know that there are some other extremely talented players here tonight that, again, we've seen last year. We know that Red is making a return.
Yeah, show me
that
Red
we
and Connor.
might see eventually on stream, and I'm sure,
Oh, I'm sure we will.
yeah, at some point they will be on stream. I'm not sure if we will be up here to talk about it or not.
Oh,
But
I hope.
that would be
I
fun.
want it.
Yeah, that's you guys are friends outside of the game, outside of the
Unfortunately.
broadcast, outside of the broadcast. So that would be a fun opportunity, but we await our next matchup here on both of our games. Again, we've got players starting to sit down at both Rocket League and Smash. It does look like our next Rocket League matchup will be Leo and Seamus against Vomit and Crystal.
That says Seamus.
I'm
is
assuming you
not-
pronounce that Seamus.
What?
You don't think so?
I don't. I'm dyslexic. I can't read regardless.
Well, all right.
But
I
it
guess
says
we'll figure
Seamus.
it out. I mean, I don't know. Well, whoever they are, I mean, they strike first here within 5 seconds.
Someone
A nice
else's
setup
name is
off the
Vomit.
corner. Yeah, I'm wondering if that's the same player.
What if it's the same? Do you think? No way they're
No,
doubling.
look at their in-game name on the right. It's I'm going to vomit. I bet that is the same player.
Dude, they're doubling down.
That's awesome.
wow, what a talent.
Yeah.
Who is this?
That's going to be amazing, but so far struggling to find an answer as Leo and their teammate have now found 2 in 10 seconds.
I mean, 2 in 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
I mean,
Lil-
that's a stretch. I mean, oh, hold on, we're on a split screen. We can also see Smash now.
Yeah,
we have
we-
Shmoop and Bonti, I believe.
Yeah.
The image is a little small. Yes, Shmoop and Bonti coming out. Snake versus, oh my gosh, who was that?
Byleth.
I knew that. What a pull. Hold on. I don't play Smash, but I knew that. I know Snake is really annoying to play against, though, because I can't keep up with everything that goes on on the field.
Snake is very oppressive and, occupies a lot of space. That's what we talked about in our first matchup, the Zelda and the Pit occupying space. Well, nobody really does it better than Snake because Snake can put hitboxes all over the stage. So, as we now see, the Nikita missile confirms Byleth not able to make it back to the ledge. Shmoop struggling to find their first as they go up high. Smartly done, and wow, a nasty angle. Avoids the ledge, and Bonti can't get back. So Shmoop finds their first and is going to look to start the comeback now.
I mean, before Rocket League went away, we got a little teaser. I saw a half flip and a speed flip, so I'm guessing we're going to see some high-level gameplay over there. But while we're watching Smash, dude, I love watching Smash just because, I could never do what they do. Ever. This is so above my head, it's not even funny.
I mean, that's kind of how I feel about Rocket League. I can sit here and talk about it. That doesn't mean I can go out there and do it.
No, you could. You could. You're talented.
So, Bonti now off stage with Byleth threatening, but not for long, as Bonti is able to make it back to the stage. Looking for a little combo there into the up smash, and now just crawling and finds the
aura.
up tilt.
Holy crap, did he crawl across the stage to an up tilt?
Yeah.
What are you doing?
What?
Who is that?
That's
we got to watch him.
Yeah, keep an eye on that player as we make our way further into this tournament. But
are we in a Scarab?
Crystal are running a Scarab.
We got Scarab with the music boost, a shark on the topper, and I believe a bomb antenna. That's tough.
Yeah, good
That's
defense.
that's a car design, man.
That is a car design, but now playing the backboard, Vomit and Crystal.
Cuxer.
Yeah, looking for a pinch off the wall. Now forced to go up and defend. They are able to get it done. 4 goal deficit, and now crossing the 2-minute mark. A good contest there. Launches the ball back to midfield, but now Leo is going to have a shot, and it hits the upright. Does not go in, but Vomit and Crystal, again, forced to play defense and just get the ball downfield.
What's up with all these people? Oh, a little pop. Ooh, off the post. What's up with these people with their in-game names not being the names they signed up with? So, how am I supposed to tell who's who on the blue side over here? Shout out Orange. I can tell who's who.
No, that's true. Yeah, then we'll wait and see as Vomit and Crystal have an opportunity but can't quite get it done. A big breakaway, and Hilo is there to put it in. Leo and Sheamus. I'm going to say Sheamus. Pretty confident it's Sheamus.
Okay.
Now up 5-0 as we are now halfway into this game.
Yeah, I mean, I couldn't tell you which way it is. I'd probably misspell it if I had to write it down. I'd spell Sheamus with an H. That's just because I try to sound things out, and then we got hidden letters and stuff.
Isn't there a WWE wrestler named Sheamus? Is that not how he's? I'm going to Google this. You talk about.
Okay, I will talk about the game while you're Googling. We have a split screen right now. Shmoop and Bonti still on, I believe they're on turn 2 with Bonti up a stock and a little bit of stage change coming out. We have a single platform in the middle. But how do you deal with a Snake, right? That can just drop projectiles all over the field, and you have to keep track with C4s, grenades as a combo going to come out. Unable to knock Bonti all the way off the stage. Grenade thrown. I mean, how do you play against something like this, right? How do you keep track of all the C4s, all the grenades, a homing missile, him crawling on the floor? How do you deal with this?
It's very hard, right? Especially against a great Snake that can keep track of all of his own explosives and hitboxes. It can be very overwhelming, very oppressive for an extremely long time. But Shmoop able to find the up air there and secure another stock. So this game looking a bit closer than the first one, but percentage still favoring Bonti as we look to really build a deficit. The C4 cannot connect. And now Bonti finds himself going up high. We'll set up more grenades. C4 does land right under Snake's feet there. Keep an eye on that. But the Nikita missile's coming out. Up smash comes out. Down smash goes just wide. Shmoop able to get away from that one. You see that?
Dude, he dodged the arrow by crawling backwards on the ground. That is That's tough, dude. That's, yeah.
It's
Ooh.
impressive. It's hard to deal with, and Bonti doing a great job playing around it, but now Schmoop starting to find some momentum of their own, trying to combo the up B, but can't quite do it. We'll take you back into the double box as we watch game one tick down to a close. Leo and Seamus still in full control of this one, so we'll watch the conclusion of that game, but Smash looking still way closer than last time. Schmoop, does fall right into an up tilt. The Nair not able to get him out of it, so again, stock advantage in favor of Bonti, but Schmoop looking a lot more competitive this time around.
Who designed this snake character? Who made him so broken? Why can this dude recover from the bottom of the stage? Ooh, back air. W back air.
Yeah.
Tied it up. Why can he recover from all the way at the bottom of the stage and have like a million different projectiles you have to watch out for? That's so annoying. That's why I play Rocket League. It's just car soccer.
That's fair. Very simple.
No, I don't have to think when I play that game.
Objectives. As also on the right side of the screen, in the Rocket League game, we see that Vomit and Crystal do find one of their own. So maybe a bit of momentum to take into game two, if anything. But clock does hit zeros, and we move on to game two. So Schmoop and Bonti again in a slugfest right now, as Schmoop now looking dangerously close to a kill percentage. Up tilts might kill at this percent, I'm not sure, but you'd certainly rather not risk it, as Schmoop does get Byleth up above him. It's a good place to be. The down smash does connect, and that's a hard-hitting move. So Schmoop strikes back, and we have a tie series, 1-1.
Yeah, Empire strikes back.
Empire did strike back.
That was crazy.
Wow. Yeah, great stuff there from Schmoop on the Byleth. So now, getting around the grenades and all those explosives, impressive stuff, and we got a close one. So that's 2 3-game series to start us off in Smash Bros. We got some pretty evenly matched players here today.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of good local talent, and that's really what the whole event's about. Is we're going to look to load in to game 2 here for Rocket League. Leo, and we're going to say Seamus, just so Chris doesn't get mad at me. Seamus versus Vomit and Crystal. Leo and Seamus taking game 1 pretty comfortably, but we'll see how Vomit and Crystal can bounce back in game 2.
Yeah, big opportunity to make a statement here. Vomit and Crystal started to find some momentum of their own to close out the last game, going up and contesting the floaty ball, but coming out empty-handed. Leo and Seamus going to take one off the backboard and go up for it, but can't finish it off. So, again, Vomit and Crystal playing some lockdown defense since about the 2-minute 30 mark of last game.
Did you see that spike come through on the Smash
Oh, and
side?
a shield break.
Wow. Whoa.
Yeah.
He's just moving him over there.
Does that?
Oh,
wow.
my goodness.
I honestly didn't even think that would be as close as it was. But
wow.
Yeah, so Bonti with a statement early stock taken, as now we look back to Rocket League and Vomit and Crystal again finding some momentum of their own, taking that one off the post and in, and taking their first lead in Rocket League so far.
I mean, I love watching this split screen because it's like I can talk about either game, and I'm probably going to talk about the one I have more knowledge in, let's be honest. But, I mean, yeah. But Vomit and Crystal off to a good start here, as that clear across the middle is risky, as Leo and Seamus unable to capitalize on this. Crystal looking to take this one all the way over, and Leo looking to cover for their teammate. Back over to the Smash side, I mean, they are really kind of testing each other out here. I feel like this is extremely balanced matchup right now.
Yeah, both of these players are certainly settled in by now, and wow, a grenade snipes off the top, and the box comes out, a taunt out of Bonti, and making a statement now of 2 stocks and racking up percentage to start this third one off. Schmoop now more than on the back foot and forced to make one heck of a comeback, as now they go for an up smash, can't quite connect it, and the grenades are coming out. The up smash goes wide, the up tilt also goes wide. I don't think an up tilt would kill again at this percent. Oh, arrow just misses, might have been able to steal a stock there. The up smash does not connect either, and Schmoop gets caught rolling. The up tilt will get it done, and Bonti advances into round 2 on winners.
I mean, extremely balanced matchup, and, you know, that's what you really like to see is high-level competitive gameplay coming out from the Super Smash Bros. Sides. We're going to look to back over to Rocket League, and speaking of almost equal gameplay, as this game is tied 1-1 with about about half the clock remaining. Crystal looking to take this one in a 1v1, looking to 50 low, leaving it for their teammate. Oh! A jump and a miss, and Leo going to look to counter. I think they missed. Oh my goodness, hold on.
Strikes for both
Hold
sides.
on.
Rags goes up.
Oh my
but
goodness.
Well defended by Crystal. So both teams with opportunities on breakaways, neither able to get it done, and we remain locked at 1 each. And now, Rags with great goal line defense. Once again, the ball bounces to midfield. Both teams fighting for possession, and Rags just able to walk that one in off the demo. So Leo and Seamus take their lead once again, which they have not seen since Game 1.
Yeah, Game 2 looking a lot more controlled from the side of Vomit and Crystal. We're not seeing so many anxious dives coming out, leaving the net wide open for Leo and Seamus to capitalize over. We're seeing a lot more possession and rotation-based gameplay.
Yeah, impressive stuff so far, as now 2 minutes remain in this game, and Rags able to launch that one up, but gets bumped off of it. Now a breakaway opportunity. Nobody home for Leo and Seamus, but the ball just drifts into the corner. So we play a slow game. A little bit of friendly fire there will lead to a pop shot from midfield, and Leo and Seamus strike again. So a 2-goal lead now in favor of the blue team here, and now things are starting to get out of control again.
I mean, you kind of have to do damage control here if you're on the side of Orange, right? You need to claw back your lead without playing too aggressive, right? You can't afford to give up another goal this late in the game, because one this late could really seal the deal.
Yeah, you certainly don't want to hand them the nail in the coffin, but with 90 seconds left to respond, Vomit and Crystal have played great defense when they needed it most. So it's going to take every bit of that now, as Crystal does find a demo in the corner but can't take it out of the corner fast enough. Now another breakaway opportunity. Crystal able to get back but forced to play backwards. Still can get it done. Now a minute left on the clock. Both of these teams striking hard and fast, looking to find their way into a win. But Leo and Seamus not forced to do anything crazy with a 2-goal lead.
I mean, Leo and Seamus, right? You have a 2-goal lead with a minute left. You can't get too crazy here, right? You don't want to overextend too much. You're going to look to extend the lead as a fake's going to come out, but they're unable to put it in the back of the net, looking to retreat to their side. Crystal now with the ball dangerously close to the net. Going to look to dish it out, as this is a big clear coming out from Leo and Seamus. Good recovery back from Crystal. Look to pass middle. Vomit going to look to cut this one off early. 30 seconds left on the clock, down 2. As long as Leo and Seamus do not get too greedy here, this game is about as good as done. As Crystal going to look to recover and put a shot on target. Pops it over, hits the bar. Crystal going to look to pass middle. Teammate just a little too far back, and they're unable to capitalize on that beautiful pass.
Yeah, I would love to have that one back if you're vomiting Crystal. That was the one you needed, as Crystal does pop one up and look to take it all the way. Well defended, and the clock hits zeros. Leo and Seamus get it done and advance on winner's side, but a strong showing out of Crystal and Vomit, really keeping it close to when they needed to. But Leo and Seamus ultimately,
definitely not a bad team. Definitely not a team to count out of the tournament early. They could definitely make a lowers run pretty favorably, honestly. I think that's definitely a team that we have to look out for in the bottom lower bracket. But overall, just going to summarize this a little bit. We're seeing a lot of good gameplay coming out from both games, right? I'm extremely impressed with the level of Rocket League gameplay that I'm seeing, because normally when you host a tournament like this, you expect everyone to come out that's like silver, gold. We're seeing some high, like diamond champ players come out, players that can actually compete at a decent enough level. And I think that's amazing to see.
Yeah, I totally agree. I mean, I even said it earlier in the broadcast. I mean, usually early in the day, right, we've run this tournament before. We've casted this tournament before. And early in the day is usually when you get your big blowouts, right, where we separate the real contenders from the fresh faces. But so far, I mean, everybody has looked like a contender, at least in their respective games. There's not really been any super overwhelmingly one-sided games as we load into our next Smash Bros. Matchup. Knives taking on Senior Bean on the Bayonetta.
What a name, dude. Senior Bean, that's tough, bro. Mario versus the Bayonetta. One thing I have learned from playing Smash is Bayonetta is an extremely technical and difficult character to play against. But one thing is, like, especially in the collegiate level, like when we see our collegiate team, our varsity team play, is we see a lot of Bayonetta players.
Wow. Yeah, we do see a lot of Bayonetta players as now. Knives on. Oh, it looks like Knives might be the Bayonetta and Senior Bean the Mario. So
you didn't know that?
Excuse me, we got that backwards.
It says at the top of the screen.
Yeah, you know what? You're right. that one is on me.
Come on.
Now, one of those
what are we doing?
patented Bayonetta combos takes Senior Bean all the way to the top of the screen, but not into the blast zone. So Knives forced to take it back to the stage. Oh, the up B does connect from below the stage. Mario recovers a little bit high. The grab goes wide, and now another Bayonetta combo will take him all the way again to the blast zone, but not into the blast zone. So Knives struggling to close these stocks out, or at least this second one, but still a full stock advantage. Oh, the jab lock is not confirmed into enough, so Senior Bean comes up short. Now we return back to neutral stage.
Oof. I mean, how do you fight someone like Bayonetta that can pull out combos from just about... Oh! What was that? How do you do that? What was that? What? This is ridiculous, bro.
I totally forgot there's a wall down there, isn't there? So,
what?
okay, Bayonetta can...
Doing?
I forget the exact term, but Bayonetta can, like, perch against a wall and sit there. So, opting to stall out the invincibility timer on Senior Bean. I totally forgot that was down there, but Knives did not forget and is able to buy enough time and make it back to stage and start the combo game all over again. Here we go. Get caught by an up tilt on the stage, and the jab in the air will finish it off. Knives with a clean 3-stock to start that one off.
What the freak was that, dude? Dude, what is that? How do you do that?
You can just jump into a wall, and like certain characters can do it. I don't think every character can do it, but I know that like Lucario and I think Mario can do it. But the biggest difference is that most characters wouldn't be able to make it back.
Yeah, she just flew back up to the ledge like it was nothing.
Yeah, we know what Bayonetta can do when given space in the air, and certainly Knives did as well, as they take that one very cleanly. And
these are some gamers, dude.
These are.
These guys are active out here. Shout out the competition.
Yeah, they know their craft pretty well.
When I saw Knives fall below the stage, I was like, oh, they just did Connor and GPE.
Well, we get the dream matchup here for my co-caster here, one of the reigning champs here in GPE, right?
You got second.
What's that?
Second. He lost to Proto and Cairo last year.
Runner-ups. Yeah, sorry.
Not a champion.
So, one of the runner-ups from last year under a different name. GPE is red from last year, and Connor looking to make their first appearance on stream here today, and striking quick. Thom and Robert making their second appearance on stream, but
so at the bottom, season 17 Supersonic legend.
Ooh.
Connor is a gamer.
Connor is a gamer.
Yeah.
Looking to put it on display here today.
Yeah, he hit SSL for the first time last season, I believe, and got rewards as well. Same time as I hit SSL. This guy, he knows the game. I believe he was about 1,950 MMR last season. So, and GPE is a veteran of the game. So, definitely the heavy favorites, in my opinion.
Yeah,
whoa! He chain dashed away from the play.
A veteran for sure. For those of you at home who maybe don't know what GPE stands for, that is Grandpa Evan.
That is, yeah.
Because he's been around for so long. So, again, looking to put these abilities on display here with an audience in person as we take you back into our double box and show that Knives still in full control and stalling as long as possible. The down B will not confirm yet. Sorry, I don't think that's down
back air was that back air was tough. That was tough.
Great stuff there. So another stock taken in that game. Ooh, and a nice little forward air. Spikes right by the ledge, and we've got an even stock count at 1.
I mean, these games, man, these guys are some dogs out here. I mean, this is just good competition. Oh, my gosh, dude. I don't understand her combos. Her combos baffle me.
Yeah, admittedly, they all kind of look the same to me. I know that they are different based on, you know, what percentage you're at and what the Bayonetta's trying to do to you, because they're not always looking to find a kill off of it. But, I mean, a much closer game on our hands here than game 1. A very clean 3-stock the first time around, and Senior Bean not going to let it happen again, but does get caught by the up tilt again. So Knives will take it all the way up and into the blast zone and get the job done. Knives looking great on the Smash side of things, but we'll take you back into Rocket League once again. Lockdown D so far from GPE and Connor as they strike again in the time that we were away. 2 goals up now as we approach the halfway point.
Yeah, I believe they scored during the split screen right before we switched over to full screen Smash. Connor was able to find another one. But hey, Dom and Robert are doing the competition. Bang! As they're going to look to tap this and make it a 1-goal game with exactly half of the clock remaining. I mean, these guys are definitely competitors to look out for in this tournament, right? They are making a name for themselves as a force to be reckoned with.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, we said that through the minimal scouting that we did beforehand, right? This is an open tournament. It's hard to say, or it's hard to know who we're going to see here today. But we did know that GPE and Connor would certainly be one of the favorites, if not the favorite. And Tom and Robert are hanging with them right now. I mean, looking great, getting good opportunities, and forcing GPE and Connor to play at their best.
I mean, Connor and GPE looking absolutely dominant on the field. Passing play going to come out. GPE unable to find the back of the net. Connor going to look to collect, go a little solo play. Fakes under. Red doing a very good job of covering exactly where that's going to go. Connor fake challenging, forcing the ball to be given away as now he has the ball in the air in possession. Open at ground pinch, close post. That is the Connor special.
Yeah, that's overwhelming right there. I mean, the defense was there. That Bob B had a shot at it, but the pinch makes it too much to handle. High velocity shot out of GP and Connor to pull ahead 2 once again, where it felt like Thom and Robert had a shot, but find their 1. GP and Connor respond quickly.
Yeah, I mean, these guys are absolutely overflowing with talent. All 4 of these players are high-level competitors in the grand scheme of the game. The average rank, for those who don't know, of Rocket League is about Diamond 1 to Plat 3. So that is what is considered the middle ranks of the game. And these players are all well above that average, right? They are all high-level competitors that can compete at the highest level of the game.
Yeah, and we get to see as much of it here today as possible, and that's a very exciting thing. 60 seconds left in this game. GP and Connor up 2, and oh no, make it 3. A big decision there out of Thom and Robert, trying to get to the ball, but going just wide. A nice little tap there from GPE, able to put that one in and make the lead 3. I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I want to see something spicy come out, I want to see a really high-level technical shot. I mean, something special, you know?
Yeah, I certainly would like to see the talent as much as possible. Now, 50 seconds left. GPE looking to finish this play as Connor takes it all the way to him. It launches into the corner, and Connor's not done. He goes up for one more, and it finds its way back into the corner. Red's going to pop one up for himself, but can't quite get it done. Great defense once again by Thom and Robert as the ball bounces dangerously in front of the net, but again, cleared out, taken care of. Thom and Robert not given any freebies as Red goes from one end of the field to the other. Can he finish it off? He's going to try to center it. Connor already in the net. Can't put it in from there. And now Thom and Robert with an opportunity. The ball gets launched downfield, and it goes just wide. 10 seconds now on the clock. You have to think this one's not in range, but Connor goes just wide once again, and the clock ticks down to zeros.
Pretty comfortable win here coming out from GPE and Connor. You have to admit, the force is strong in those. You know what I mean? They are overflowing with talent and tenacity, able to pull away with the win from game one.
Yeah, now we load into our next Smash Bros matchup, and again, another familiar name in this area, DJ Shoryu, with their first appearance of the day on this Ryu. Very strong player, very strong character, and podium finisher in our Gamer Bash tournament. So, exciting to see this player make a return here to our stream, as DTR Jr., not a player I immediately recognize, but on the Lucina certainly has a shot here, but man, does get caught by the down tilt into the Shoryuken, and that will take the first stock of this here.
I mean, when I learned what all the characters in Smash were, I was told that Ryu was not one of the good ones, right? They were like a bottom tier character, yet to see someone be able to play them at a high level, at a very capable standing, amazes me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, for sure. That Ryu is an extremely difficult character, an input-heavy character, and you know we certainly know our way around those characters on this stream. I mean, we talked about it. Willie, one of our varsity players, T.O. here tonight, but on that Kazuya and Terry, that's the kind of playstyle you can expect to see from a Ryu. But the reversal off stage there cannot get the tech under the stage, and DTR with a nice response, but not for long. DJ Shoryu from the respawn platform gets it done and takes a full stock lead.
Yeah, I mean, with a whole stock lead, right, playing extremely well, maintaining the distance of the stage exceptionally, covering almost every angle that Lucina is trying to attack from. Having a presence on the field as that one's going to be, oh, that's brutal.
Oh, wow, but DJ Shoryu had an opportunity to string that into more and couldn't, so a bit of a breakaway there for DTR, as now they look to combo it into more on their last stock and pretty close to losing it. Does get the spot dodge off. DJ Shoryu going for a heavy read there. Oh, and the down B almost connects, but the spin kick won't get it done. So DTR Jr. still playing on. We are not done yet. DJ Shoryu does hit the Shoryuken. DTR with the tech is able to stay alive, and this game keeps getting extended.
I mean, I don't even know what's going on half the time that I watch this game, bro. Like, these guys are moving. Oh, that guy's dead. I knew that. All right,
yep.
2-stock
Can
lead.
confirm.
Hey, one game one.
Well,
oh, GP and Connor. 2-1 game, kind of testing the water, looking like a low boost situation coming out from the orange team, whereas the blue side very comfortable in their boost amounts in their tanks.
Yeah, we see a familiar score line here as Thom and Robert do get the defend the backboard there, as now, again, one score lead. We've seen it already in this series, but it was not enough to keep them in the game. We'll see if this one is a different story, as GPE and Connor are able to clear that one out, and now Connor's got an opportunity from the wall. Can he take it the distance? Robert is there. The backboard, not enough to confirm. Red goes a little high, and Thom and Robert walk out for now.
I mean, I don't know how to explain. Oh my God, the Psycho! Wait, that would have been. Oh my gosh, that would have went in. That's, for those who don't know, currently that is the most technically challenging shot in the game. So that's like community voted the hardest shot to pull off. It's called a Psycho. It is when you go off of your own back wall, hit it, jump, and redirect it all the way across the field into the opponent's net. And I've seen Connor hit some in the games that we play, but it's extremely hard, as GPE going to look to take this one up, drop it back down. Low boost again for the orange side, right? Unable to keep their pads in their tanks.
Yeah, really struggling, and sort of starving for, oh no, Red able to pop one off the crossbar and into the defender. An own goal by technicality, but a great shot by GPE confirms that one. And again, where we had a 1-goal difference between these teams, extends in favor of GPE and Connor as they start to run away.
Yeah, I mean, going back to the split screen here, we have Rocket League, we have Smash. Smash looking a little bit more even than we saw the first game. Both these players on their second stock racking up percent as DJ Shoryu is going to extend his spike down. Is absolutely brutal if you're DTR, looking to now take his stock lead and move with it.
Oh yeah, DJ Shoryu looking to capitalize there. DTR just struggling to, find any stage presence right now. DJ Shoryu in full control right now of all aspects of the game and looking good the whole time. Now, an opportunity for DTR, but not for long. DJ Shoryu not only gets back to stage, but does find a kill off the top platform. A great combo there, a great vision from DJ Shoryu as they're able to get it done and take quick care of DTR and move on to round 2.
Yeah, GPE having exceptional field control in this current situation, maintaining not only the presence of the ball and where it is moving, but also to boost him out. Connor going to look for a sidewall read, unable to calculate the fact that the ball was going to move down. GPE floating with it, able to get a last-second touch to make it easier and less of a counterattack. Connor going to have to defend this, pops it high over the attacker. GPE just outright dusting the second man from the orange side as this one's going to go in.
Yep, just trickles into the open net. Thom and Robert unable to get back in time as the replay lets us down. This is a sick Rocket League moment. There we go.
There we go, yeah.
Connor able to chase it down, but ultimately GP and Connor taking full control once again and looking as good as we expected them to.
I mean, absolutely crucial to the fact that you have to maintain your boost and not jump balls that you have no chance of getting to, right? You can't be caught diving for a ball, especially as the last man on your team. 180 flick, unable to connect as Connor's going to look to collect, beat, carry this one all the way over, finding GPE in the middle of the field. Now Thom and Robert looking to trail back to have to play some defense, and as I expected, both members of the blue team are already up in the air, trying to do some Harlem Globetrotter stuff, throwing it off the backboard, hitting it off a trampoline, something crazy.
Yeah, certainly having their fun right now. Connor is going to take one from midfield. Can't quite find that second touch. Red will get faked, but the clear is there. So Thom and Robert. I'm wondering if Thom is short for Thomas, and if we've been saying Thom this whole time when it's not. I'm very curious. But
and it's Tom?
Like,
Tom
I don't know.
and Robert?
Yeah, but
yeah, but who is who on the? Well, Robert's Bob B.
I'm assuming Robert is Bob B. Yeah,
Bobby boy.
I don't know. I'm just curious since both names were short.
Interesting.
If it's just Thomas, but ultimately, GP and Connor looking, again, as good as we expected them to, taking care of business in their matchup. And, yeah, looking great.
I'm extremely impressed with what we've seen so far from both sides of the table, our Smash side and our Rocket League side. Overall, fantastic event so far. But I think that's going to do it for us right now. We're going to send it over to an ad break. So thank you guys for sticking with us, and there's plenty more esports action to come.
Shenandoah University is a big little university rising.
With 22 Division III sports teams, over 200 areas of study,
over 300 annual performances, an elite academic esports program,
nationally ranked health professions programs, one of the biggest university presences on Broadway,
immersive AR and VR learning programs,
cybersecurity and computer science programs, and innovative undergrad and graduate programs.
all at a place that cares for you.
Shenandoah University is the big little university rising. Find out more at su.edu/rising.
Welcome back, everybody, after that short little break that we just got done with. We're giving our casters a little bit of a break here as we swap some people around, giving some casters some other time and whatnot. But hey, we are going pretty strong thus far throughout our Rocket League and Smash Bros tournament. I believe we're entering or in the middle of round 2 of our Rocket League. Smash Bros is going well. Gokeska playing well. Avail playing very well as well. We just saw DJ Shoryu as well with a clean 2-0 there to move on in that upper bracket of the double elimination rounds and stuff like that. You can see around the arena as well, it is very full, very lively, very, very good competition, sportsmanship all around. It has been an absolute joy to watch thus far, but we are not done just yet. I'm going to toss it over to, I believe, our new set of casters here, Avery and Kip, the ones on the desk ready to take it away.
We are not done at all, Ben. As he mentioned, I am Avery, and joining me on the desk is none other than Kyle Dexter. Kyle, what an invigorating tournament this has been. We got the Rocket League action. We got the Smash action. I could talk all day about the talent we have here from our little sub-region called UR competing here in Smash today. But also on the Rocket League side, I mean, what an amazing group of competitors we have here. GPE and Connor are going to be that team to watch out for. Such talented players going for some insane techniques here early in the bracket.
It's so good to be back, Avery. And yeah, like you said, both these brackets have been pretty stacked, right? As far as Smash goes, we have a lot of talent coming on from our local region, the UR sub-region, which stands for Ultimate Rivals. We have a lot of players such as Gokeska, DJ Shoro we just saw Avail earlier in the broadcast, and we also do have Moru in the back. I don't think we've seen them on the broadcast just yet, but I'm sure we'll get a taste of them soon enough. But as far as Rocket League goes, yeah, I mean, we've had, what was the name of it? GPE
and Connor.
Connor, right.
Put it on an absolute show.
Yeah, I mean, I was in the back room watching that set, and I might not be as experienced in Rocket League compared to Smash Brothers, but wow, that was some good, that was a good Rocket League play by both those two.
Yeah, definitely excited to see them step further into this bracket. As Ben mentioned, we are entering that round 2 phase. So on the Rocket League side, we have approximately 4 players left in the winner's side, and on the Smash side, it's going to be approximately double that. So, you know, the Smash tournament, I've been very impressed with the number this year. We've got a lot of players coming out to take a stab at this McDonald's Apple Blossom Esports tournament, and you know, it's just great to see everyone come out. Next up on stream, we are going to be seeing the #1 seed, although it is a randomly seeded tournament, the #1 seed Moru, who it can be seen as some to be expected to take the entire event, go up against Bonti, our local Snake player.
Right, and just like I was saying before, we were going to get a taste of Moru soon enough, and here we are. We see Moru versus Bonti, and we've seen in our region, Avery, we've seen this matchup pretty often as what we've seen. But yeah, I mean, it's a very standard matchup from the two, right? Two just top-tier characters, just having some really good tools to deal with the other, and Cloud just having that amazing, you know, those brains to kind of poke at Snake while having those grenades to kind of break out any sort of combos. But that could be pretty annoying for Snake, as, you know, Cloud has that big disjoint in the form of the shield, and it kind of just adds a little bit to the safe play that Cloud can do. But that shield's looking mighty low.
Indeed, yeah, that range from Cloud can be deadly, and a shield break from Moru, that's not something you see every day out of Cloud, but gets caught charging the limit, Kyle, and you're going to take a C4.
Wait, was that the timer, or did it just go off from Bonti? I didn't.
I'm going to say it was calculated from Bonti.
Yeah, you said that, like, what was it, like 30 seconds ago, and like, yeah.
Surely Cloud's going to charge limit here, right?
Everyone forgets about the C4 timer, and most Snake players don't really let it ride for that long, so usually just forget that it exists. Like, it happens to everyone, you know. Like, it happens to the best of us, even myself included. I've lost stocks to that before, and just all the explosions going around, just the chaos that Snake can kind of bring to the table, while also having those amazing buttons in the form of that backer. Pretty long hitbox, can also linger for a while as well, and while the limit blade beam catching that air dodge attempt and not breaking the Cypher with the down air, but that up tilt will do it to take that second stock.
Yeah, an amazing stock there from Bonti and off to an early lead. And one thing that Snakes do love, it is indeed a lead. They love thriving off of you hitting their explosives, whether it be their grenade or their C4, and both of you taking damage because Snake ends up being heavier than his opponent in a lot of scenarios. So this is a great position for Bonti. Moru now on the cloud has to be the one to approach the Snake, which can be very difficult if you cannot have a safe poke that can get around these grenades so that you don't blow up. But one interesting thing about Cloud that he does have in this matchup is he does have that range. So if he can find the right spot to swing, Snake might have to figure out a different game plan. As you see right here, hit Snake from the front while his grenade is behind him, and he's gonna have a bit more trouble.
Right, I do like that grenade play into that up tilt there. I do like what you mentioned about Snake and having a lead there. Even though the stocks are even, more Bonti does have the percent lead. So even this position, Bonti might not mind these kind of grenade trades. As like you said before, Bonti on Snake is a much heavier character than Cloud, right? And he tends to be favored in those sort of trades as, you know, being able to live longer, and while Snake having those amazing kill moves in the form of like up tilt, dash that can kill somewhat late as well, but also having those great like throw game in the form of that down throw, and more trying to end it right there, but not catching the air dodge with that Nikita stage tech. But
yeah, I mean, incredible maneuverability from Moru. I thought surely that was going to be a KO from Bonti off the side there with a Nikita missile, but excellent navigation from Moru. Now having limit and a buffered air dodge from Bonti. Tragedy strikes, getting one hit of the limit blade beam multi-hit and air dodging, thinking, oh, maybe I can somehow tech this. Maybe I can get out and air dodge to ledge. That is not what you want to see. You know, when you hit that air dodge button when you're getting hit by a multi-hit, sometimes that just happens where you sink to the blast zone, cannot act out, and what an amazing performance from Bonti that's going to fall just short to the #1 seed.
Right, I mean, it speaks volumes, right? Like, you only lost that game because you kind of just got a little nervous here, right? When you're playing against a #1 seed like that, you're bound to get nervous, and when you're playing nervous, sometimes when you're at the verge of taking that win, sometimes you tunnel vision a little bit, right? As you saw, Bonti might have been a little tunnel vision trying to get that edge guard on Moru, and he was not expecting them to tech that Nikita there, which is why they were kind of not really ready for them to air dodge in.
Yeah, like you mentioned, that air dodge like came in from Moru, and Bonti was standing there, not acting at all. He could have turned around up till the end of the set, but just couldn't quite react.
Right, and I do understand that air dodge, like from that limit blade beam, because it does make sense. Like, you think that like you get hit by like all hits of the limit blade beam when you're like when it hits your ledge chain there, but it might honestly be like a Snake ledge chain thing, because he's such like, the way he's built in this game, he's pretty like lanky, right? He has some like long limbs, he has those long arms and hands, but so it might have just hit, like barely hit his hand, but like not really hitting the rest of his body. So he's kind of expecting to like take the rest of the hits, and like you said before, try to like see if you can get like a tech in there. But as you saw, I just kind of unfortunately buffered that air dodge and did not have enough time to pull out the Decipher.
Yeah, and we're going to be joining this game here at about the second stock here. Moru losing the first stock of the set. Well, once more here as Bonti loses his first there not too long afterwards. Holding this lead is so important for Snake. So these early kind of scrambles that we have going on here can mean a lot in terms of who comes out on top. But now Moru with the game advantage has to be feeling well about how that last game panned out, but definitely has to figure out some things in the neutral to figure out how to more consistently get this damage on Bonti faster, because Bonti has been navigating these explosive mazes so well that Moru has to figure out the solution to.
Right, I like what you said about trying to establish a lead in this particular matchup, is because especially with Snake, you do want the lead, because he might be able to struggle a little bit in trying to claw his way back from a little bit of a deficit, right? Because even though he can rack at that percent, but you know, we talked before about how Snake likes these kind of like grenade trades, but that's only if he's in like the lead, right? When he's if he's like a stock down, you do not want to lose more percent you already have. And almost happened again. Okay, but what's in direction right now? Just fine. And he lives to F-tilt just barely because Snake's just that heavy. I guess just has a lot of those equipment in his pockets, kind of weighing him down a bit. But the up air will catch it, even though Snake can very much mix his landing options with like B-reverse, like grenades, or all the other like movement things he has. He can't catch. Sometimes you can't run away from Cloud catching or landing. It's just the way the character is. He has that big sword, a massive lingering hitbox, with the up air, but just want to go a little bit into like the lead situation, right? Like Bonzi is in a little bit of a stock deficit, right? But you can't really afford to take like more damage to those trades, but he does find that stock with the up tilt. But Snake doesn't really have as many good like approach options in this matchup, because like normally you think like, oh, okay, yes, dash attack is an amazing burst option, but when you have a big sword like a Cloud, Cloud just like retreat or do a retreating back air, and there's not much Bonzi can do to kind of like catch it. You might just have to try to overshoot a little bit and try to catch it, but I'm not really seeing many openings here.
Yeah, I mean, you can see what happens when Bonzi does try to approach. You can see Moru just establishing an absolute presence with this Buster Sword. I mean, look at Snake just keeping in the disadvantage. If you try to swing at Cloud and you only hit the sword, you will come up short. You have to hit Cloud's body. That sword is disjointed from Cloud's point where you can hit him. So instead, if you just get hit by the sword, you're going to get hit by Limit Up B when you try to recover with your Cypher. And a player like Moru is going to shut that down. Incredible stuff from Moru, taking down Bonzi in a closer set than I think they would have liked.
Yeah, I mean, Bonzi still played that incredibly well, but I do want to highlight that uppie there from Moru there. Some might think it's like kind of like random, but like once you think about it, it seems it's pretty safe, you know, because once Cloud has the limit climb hazard, he has so much drift at the end of it. So even if he were to like whiff the move, he still has enough drift to kind of drift back to center stage and kind of just fall back down. And Snake wouldn't be able to like fall back down enough to kind of catch them in time. So I think Moru going for that down up B was perfectly safe. As we all know, Snake likes to kind of recover from above. They do not like to recover from below if they have like a say in it. But we do have some more Rocket League action going on here. We do have Tom and Robert versus Jared and Orion.
Yeah, Tom and Robert, the team to just fall to GBE and Connor. So this is a team, Kyle, that I was watching in the prod room, and I was like, man, they're, you know, really sticking with this team. They're really, you know, keeping up the pace with them. So can they, you know, go on a loser's run here, because we're looking at that GBE Connor team as really the elites here to possibly take the whole tournament. So Crypt and Pooji, I think, may actually have a lot of cards stacked against them here as they have to go up against this very tricky blue team, and Choose Wisely is going to score that one. Not sure if that's Tom or Robert, but I know it's one of them. Choose Wisely is one of those tags I saw in the program. I'm like, I'm definitely saying that one on stream.
I love that one.
I'm a big fan of that one.
Yeah, I love that tag. And something we want to talk about is we're so used to, on this Shenandoah broadcast, so used to seeing 3v3s for Rocket League. I believe that is the standard for standard Rocket League competition. So we are more used to seeing like obviously more cars on the field, but when it's a 2v2, that means there's more like space that each car would have to control, right? I imagine the game like Rocket League, you have to worry so much about like what space you can kind of take and what kind of like takedowns you can like kind of get off here. And especially with like the boost economy in this game, like as you see, Pooji just has 100 energy, while Choose Wisely just burning all of his energy trying to shoot for this goal, but it does get blocked. And look at all the space that they all had to like occupy, right? You have to play a lot more methodically as Choose Wisely takes another goal.
Yeah, Kyle, I mean, that's a great point, like you said, about that boost economy as well. Boost is so important in this game. Those little orange pads you see on the field allow you to control your car in ways you can't without it, right? You can stay in the air longer. You can perform cooler tricks that you can put on all of your social media for people to watch and see. And you can impress all of us here at the Shenandoah Esports Arena with your boost management. And those big boost pads can be so important to manage in these, you know, small quarter scenarios where you don't have a third player to steal your boost. You have to manage it well and make sure you have the boost when it's time to make those big plays, when it's time to make that big save. And as you can see, you know, Jared and Orion are keeping up that boost management on the defense to keep the Tom Robert team from scoring on them with these aerial dribbles as we hop into some Smash on the duo side.
Right, and on the Smash side, we do see another UR player in our region, Avail, a very good Pit/Roy player versus HPML, this Link player that I've not really seen before, but that was a very interesting interaction. Just saw there, falling out of the Pit up smash into the trip. Both players did not really seem to expect that, as that you know, not really seem to catch both their options there. But yeah, I'm catching that dash in with the up smash, but the Orbitar's blocking the move. So basically acts like another shield for Pit, right? Pit just has like a little bit of everything. He has a good projectile in the air to kind of try to catch like some edge guards. Like Link has a very linear recovery, and Crypt getting a score on the board for Jared and Orion, right? And back to Smash, you do see some more action here as trying to get that S smash, but perfect DI coming out from Avail, but the Orbiters will be sending that boomerang back.
Yeah, those Orbiters from Pit can be very tricky for Link to navigate around. He can't throw projectiles willy-nilly. I thought we might see a bomb recovery from HTML, but the fake bomb recovery gets called out by Avail as the defense of the Or team gets called out by Choose Wisely. Tom and Robert are executing perfectly on what I said earlier, that I think that they may have just run into a titan of a team, and they're executing very well when they're in this losers bracket. I think they're going to be a big threat for that losers bracket as HTML goes for a big play there. The up B just trying to claw this lead back. But I mean, this Pit, I mean, such a neutral demon. Like, how do you keep him on his toes with a character that's so slow like Link? You know, you have those powerful tools, but if Pit never gets hit, you're going to be in big trouble and can't get the bomb recovery either. But as you can see, Avail right there to cover it if he did. So Avail going to go up there 1-0 versus HPTML. The website link there to 1-0.
But I do like the way that Veil is playing there. You're talking about how like Pit has some like really good neutral. We might not have seen that as much in that matchup because Pit, well, Link is a character that really struggles once like characters kind of just get all over his face, and like Link has like this uppy at his shield, but it's only like used for like killing, right? It's not really used so much to kind of a get off me tool. Other than that, Link kind of lacks a consistent like get out of me like tool, like out of shield option, right? So it made sense for Avail to kind of just play like in his face, as Pit can also play very fast, has some really good frame data and also some decent speed to boot. And we do see this dribbling action from Crypt, but Pooji trying to set it up while getting demoed by Bob.
Yeah, those demos can be huge in these 2v2s. You don't have two teammates to save you. If you end up getting a demo on a 2v2 Rocket League match, you only have one more teammate left to defend a big push from the opposing team. And I am impressed with Jarrett and Orion here getting 2 scores on the board. Tom, Robert, they definitely are still in this game. A whole minute 30 left on the clock here, and they have some time to make some scores happen. Choose Wisely trying to control the midfield as all of these cars are. Bob with another demo onto Pooji, and this time it's going to result in a score. Tom, Robert go up 5-2.
Right, and I do like the the Life is a Highway from Cars. I keep forgetting how many cool collaborations this game has, right? I do believe they just started like a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles one. I think it's pretty cool. But anyway, like you're on the topic of like demolitions, right? And I do think you bring up a great point, because demolitions obviously very impactful, as like for a few seconds you're out of the game, but it might not matter as much in a 3v3s environment because you still have like a little bit of space to control when you have 2 players up. But what if you only have 1? That's pretty much the situation we're going through here, right? In this format, we're in 2s. It means one person only has that much space to kind of control, but when there's 2 people on you, it just feels kind of hard to kind of take that space back. So you might just have to kind of just play to have your teammate respawn, right? Kind of just play as stall as you can, but Choose Wisely taking a 6th goal on the board with only 40 seconds left. It's not looking good for Jared and Orion.
Yeah, let's look at that again. Bob with the pass off the wall, centers it so nicely for his teammate Choose Wisely to come in there and just beam it into the center of a goal. What a beautiful team play there, and that's exactly what we want to see in these 2v2 Rocket League scenarios. We want to see that team play, but no teammates on the side of Avail are needed as he gets the air dodge read forward smash for another 3-stock. Man, Avail looking very strong, looking to tear through this bracket with the Pit. I mean, what a great duo that Avail has there, the Pit and the Roy, to cover all the matchups. I don't know if we'll see the Crom today, but that is in Avail's pocket as well.
We do see another goal from Choose Wisely here, a little bit of a cheeky one, just a nice little bump to kind of get out. And I see Pooji and Crypt both overextend way too hard, and there's no more defense to speak of, so there was just a free goal for Tom and Robert.
Yeah, I mean, you have to put an offensive force on the board here if you want to try to claw this 2-5 lead up to speed, but now that it's a 2-7 lead up to speed, I'm not sure any amount of aggression would suffice. So I think that's fair play from Jared and Orion to try to put a little bit more pressure on the board than maybe is safe, but it's going to have the same result. Tom and Robert are going to take that series, and yeah, they're going to advance in the bracket. I mean, what a great showing from them, putting up that 7-2 lead, just controlling the field entirely.
Right, and I just think it just shows how like coordinated those two are, right?
They are, yeah.
Like we saw, like they always have their own kind of like space set out, right? Like you go here, I control this space, and by playing like a little more cautiously until like they find the run opening, they avoid the demolitions that kind of like break their like composition that they have, and they were able to kind of just blow up the back lines of Pooji and like Jared and Orion, right? And that kind of just led them to kind of snowball the game a little bit, right? As they kind of just have that very solid game plan going into it, and we saw it paid out in dividends.
Yeah, and you can play Rocket League as a more defensive game, kind of like the meta of Smash Bros. In a way. You can choose to score one goal and then really control the midfield, keep pressure on in the right spots while making sure there's someone on defense to cover, a stray shot from the other side of the court, to cover those team plays that we saw, when you need to rotate back, you rotate back instead of trying to make a two-person play happen. 2v2, you think of it as a more offensive mode. You try to center the ball, you try to get your other player to make that play happen. You try to make those big plays off the ceiling, off the walls, off the ground, as we saw earlier, an amazing ground pinch earlier. So you can make those offensive plays, but you can also play a bit more of a Elim from SU style Rocket League, am I right, Kyle? Where you control the goal, you control the midfield, you control the boost economy of the game, and play a bit more like Bonte the Snake, where you force the opponent into your hand that doesn't have as many resources. I think it kind of works.
Yeah, I do like the comparisons you made, right? Controlling space is so important in this game, and Tom and Robert just seem to have such a good grasp on it, as they already seem to get another goal on the board. Tom and Robert just showing off their amazing teamwork, right? As they were able to perfectly set up the goal right for Bob to set up, and she was just kind of just trying to slow down the pace a little bit while also trying to position the ball in a way that Bob can make it in time with the boost they had left.
Yeah, game number 2 is definitely underway on the Rocket League side. We got Tom and Robert already up in the series, but pressure is being put on their goal nice and early. Crypt here in the midfield trying to make something happen with his teammate Pooji, but both on the same side of the field. It's going to be hard for them to coordinate anything, as Choose Wisely does call out that exact weakness and goes along both of them. Look at this, looking like prime Ronaldo here down the pitch, past both defenders and in the side of the goal.
Right, and just what I was saying earlier, Avery, is kind of starting to snowball a little bit as Tom and Robert just having an amazingly solid game plan. It just seems like Jared and Orion are just struggling to keep up and try to find adjustments to make to kind of just fight their way back. But Tom and Robert just seem to have just this strategy just so solid.
Yeah, and you can see Pooji here trying to accumulate some boost to make a play happen as Crypt goes up the field, but has to rotate back here as there's so much pressure on the goal from this blue side. I mean, how do you make plays happen when there's such an onslaught on your goal? You just have to crowd it, Kyle, and hope the ball doesn't quite go in, and that is going to work out for the orange team. They try to reversal the pressure, but at least they are keeping this out of their goal. That defensive play is working for now. It is keeping the score at a standstill, but that is not quite enough to win the game. Luckily, they have plenty of time on their hands to make those plays happen, to get those balls in the net. But, I mean, at the blue side of the goal, they are. Choose Wisely and Bob's defense still has yet to be broken beyond those 2 goals we saw in the first game. And Pooji is going to be the one to make it happen. I believe this was a passing play from Crypt here. No, he's going to pinch it off, a double tap off of the sidewall and the wall of the blue net. I thought Crypt might have bumped that one off the sidewall, but no, Pooji making his own play happen while Crypt kept the defenders away.
Right, and Choose Wisely was trying to block that shot, but just a little too late. And it was perfect timing for Jared and Ryan, right? Because I saw that Bob and Choose Wisely did not really have a lot of boost left to their name, but just like that, Tom and Robert bounced back with a goal of their own.
Yeah, the dream of evening the score up will have to wait just a bit as Bob makes sure that 2-goal lead is here to stay. And what a beautiful goal that was. There was a defender in the orange goal, but perfectly placed from Bob there just to make sure that that gap was found. And when you only have one car to cover an entire goal, it can be difficult to find the save there, especially if your boost is drained. So let's see if Jared and Orion can make another play happen here as the pressure continues to slay onto their goal. I mean, they have to find a way to control this midfield so that Choose Wisely and Bob cannot make those plays off those walls, cannot dribble past them. But, I mean, their boost is just always so overlapped as Pooji is going to be able to make the play happen. Let's look at that again. I mean, Pooji going under the defender here as they try to get, or over barely, yeah, Choose Wisely barely not getting to that ball. Going to hit the top of his car and go off it. I thought it hit underneath, but it actually hit the top of it and it's still going to go in the net.
Right, and Jared and Ryan showing some signs of life. They're slowly evening up the score, but Tom and Robert are still having none of this. They're trying to do their best to kind of just solidify their lead and kind of just move on to the next set. And we do see a lot of like boost economy coming out from Jared and Ryan as Pooji had to use all of that burst to kind of just keep that ball away from the blue team. But we saw Crypt gets taken out by one of the teams and misses the shot, but the teammate was right there. But oh my goodness, doing tricks on that ball to keep it away from that goal. Choose Wisely just trying to get a rebound. We do see this dribbling play in the air, but it's not quite it. But we do see some more smash action, and this is going to be a hot set, Avery. We do see some high-ranked players in our sub-region, Knives, the Palutena, and Gokeska on the Fox.
Yeah, you may be surprised here if you watched earlier that Knives isn't going Bayonetta, but also playing the Palutena at a very high level here. So opting for that character in this matchup. These two players are familiar with each other, so don't think for a second that the character choice is a mistake here, as Choose Wisely makes no mistakes either and scores another goal, bringing their lead to 2 yet again. Tom and Robert just seemingly cannot have such a small lead for a short period of time. They just have to keep on extending it. But Pooji is going to say, no, sir, let's get this within 1 goal again, and still 2 minutes on the clock is enough time to rebound.
Right, and we do see some high-paced action here from Knives and Gokeska. We do see a lot of like aggressive play coming out from both sides, right? But Fox just a way faster character than Palutena, but Palutena has in spades are those invincible moves, right? We saw a lot of dash attack and a lot of back here to kind of just settle in on Fox's just very fast buttons. We're catching that neutral air dodge with the exploding flame, and we do see kind of just snowballing a little bit, trying to just catch the early landings from Knives and just playing this amazing defense while also catching those very predictable, some would say, air dodges from Gokeska.
Yeah, controlling the pace very well is Knives, as Gokeska is going to hold down the ledge trap here with that Fox back air. What a powerful, quick tool that can be used to pressure that ledge. So difficult to get off out of the corner versus a character so speedy, so strong like Fox. But sometimes he can struggle to find those KOs. So it's going to be up to Knives to continue to hold those stocks to 150+% in order to get the most value off of every life he has, as Choose Wisely goes past yet another defender that was in his way to score another goal on the Rocket League side. Now a minute on the clock here for Jarrett and Orion to bring this back. They seemingly have been able to get a goal when they get in that 2-goal deficit, but they can't quite find that next goal to make it even. And that's really the one that they need to make right here if they want back in this game. But a kickoff goal from Crypt, that's a great way to start.
Right, but the timer is slowly ticking, Avery. Jared and Ryan only have a minute to make things happen, to kind of try to even up the score and hopefully just try to clutch it out during the overtime. But we just have to see with that round start goal there is a little bit of a chance here for Jared and Orion, but if you're on the side of Tom and Robert, you might want to try to play a little aggressive.
It's the same thing again, Kyle.
Back, just when we thought that Jared and Orion had a chance to make it back, Tom and Robert are having none of it. They do not want this chance to slip away from them.
Yeah, as Gokeska does lose another stock, Kyle, but we haven't mentioned the Smash game has now evened up 1 stock apiece. Knives has lost any semblance of a lead they may have had earlier, as Fox has to recover with Fire Fox. Kyle, that's a scary spot once Fox commits to engulfing himself in flames and recovering. He has very few angles to choose from that cannot be spiked by Palutena. All of them can. Knives just has to choose the right one that Gokesta will go for. He has some mix-ups, but he's also just a bit of a sitting duck out there, so that's not a situation that Gokesta wants to find himself in often. And this certainly isn't a situation that Knives wants to find themselves in often, as a Shine Spike is going to take the stock. Gokesta with the reversal in this game number 1.
Very unexpected from Gokesta there, catching going off stage a little bit to catch that neutral, that up B with the Nair. As there's a little bit, it's just in the, excuse me, with how teleport recoveries work, right? You still have a little bit of like frames to kind of be vulnerable, right? And as Knives wasn't exactly snapping to the ledge, you can kind of just throw out this lingering hitbox to kind of just catch them off of it. And that's exactly what Gokesta did, right? They just went off stage and just threw out a Nair, and that's a hitbox that lingers for quite a while, which was perfect as Knives was too far away to kind of snap to the ledge, adding a little less leeway, trying to get 2-framed, but Gokesta, amazing awareness, and that was enough to kind of seal the deal for that game 1.
And I must mention before we get into the Rocket League, that Nair that Gokesta went for into the Shine Spike, do you know another Fox player that goes for that? So many other Fox players are so content to use Fox's so strong ledge trapping to just keep you at ledge. They don't need to make those big plays, but it's those big plays that Gokesta goes for that wins him sets. And Tom and Robert also winning the Rocket League set and moving on in the bracket. James and Orion put up such a great fight there in that Rocket League game. I feel like they were so close in so many spots. The Crypt and Pooji on the orange side, they just couldn't quite close it out. And I feel like if they had another chance at it, they definitely could win that set on a given day. But back here to Smash full screen.
Right, and we do see Knives trying to get the Nair into the back air, trying to catch some potential early side Bs that Gokesta has been getting caught on very early on in the game 1, but trying to catch some more jump-ins with the explosive flame, trying to stale out a couple moves with the lasers. You know, on face value, you might not think that Fox Laser might be that good of a move, right? It only does like 1%, doesn't actually do any hit stun, but it's actually an incredible move in Fox's kit, as even though it's a projectile, it still unstales the rest of Fox's moves, right? If Fox kind of relies on moves like back air and like up smash to kind of close out those stocks, you might be in your best interest kind of just sit back a little bit and just shoot a couple lasers to unstale that while also racking up a little bit extra percent, like we saw right there with the Nair up smash coming out from Gokesta.
Yeah, look at the pace of the game on your screen right now, folks. These two are slugging at each other. There's just no time to breathe when Fox is on the screen, and you would think Palutena must be getting overwhelmed, surely, but Knives keeping up beautifully blow for blow with Gokesta with the speed that this Fox provides. These players are so fast, so accurate, and they know what each other wants. It's difficult to get out of the air. It's difficult to get out of the corner, and these players know how to pressure accordingly at such a rapid pace. I mean, just look at these juggles in the air and look at these ledge scenarios that are so tricky to get around.
Right, I mean, you see Gokesta trying to get like try to catch the neutral grab with the dash attack, guys. That move is very good for catching like early landings or like the landing hit, right? Or the lingering hit, excuse me. As with the lingering hit of Fox dash attack, he could do some like dash attack into F smash. There's some really weird like kind of niche like confirms coming out from Fox, but we do see some more Rocket League action over here. We do see GP and Connor again, the duo that just defeated the other team that won the last set. We also do see a team that we haven't really seen on this desk as far as casting for Leo and Seamus, and we do see already 30 seconds in, GP and Connor already taking their first score of the set.
Yeah, GPE and Connor are definitely some threats on this pitch. I mean, just making plays happen from anywhere on your screen. From downtown, you can see already shooting on the blue goal. And when they don't make it, they have another player there that's always ready to take the assist. You can see this blue team here trying to put some pressure on the orange goal. But, I mean, the defenders are just there in spades. I mean, the rotation's on point from this orange team. That's why they are so strong. And when you get past one defender, Kyle, there might be an open goal, but a slight miss there on the goal is going to save this blue team for slightly longer, but it looks like Oh, barely!
Oh my
Doesn't get in the
goodness.
goal. Blue goal, Kyle. The orange team is putting on an onslaught, but the blue team is defending so well as Gokeska is going to take the set 2-0, Kyle. After such a fast-paced match, a back air is going to connect on that left side.
Right, and he closed out just the way I mentioned before, Avery. The lingering hit of dash attack, he was able to get out a couple of dash attack back airs as the last a few frames of dash attack has these still lets you combo into a couple more moves like F smash, like lower percents, but since now it's at a higher percent, and Palutena being a little bit of a lighter character, they were able to do a dash attack into a back air, and I saw him land it twice, but the first one not so quite enough. But while getting him off stage, again, using the lasers to unstale the rest of the moves, like the back air, that can get stale, as Fox really likes to use that move in form like a ledge trap. But again, getting that stock, solidifying that lead, and taking the set 2-0. But again, like you said, Avery, that was such a fast set, and we're only getting game one of this now best of 5 set right here. And with the set being best of 5, we do see a lot of adaptations coming from both teams, right? We were in a previously best of 3 territory, which doesn't really facilitate a lot of adaptability from either side, but with best of 5s, we can see a lot of adjustments being made from both teams, and we just have to see how that pans out for this one.
Absolutely, Kyle, and we could definitely see more adaptation as this bracket goes on. If these teams do get sent to losers, because of the size of the bracket, it could get to the point where you end up playing the same team that took you out of winners in losers. That's a very real possibility that any of these squads could face, as this blue team has definitely given GP and Connor here on the orange team the best battle they've seen yet. You would assume that by it being so far in the tournament, but this is a team that definitely came here expecting to win. So when we're seeing this defense keeping them score to only 1, that's definitely a great sign that the blue team here can keep this nice and even, can potentially even take games or even the sets off this orange team. And I definitely would not be surprised if we see more from Knives in the losers bracket as well on the Smash side. Definitely a really close game. That's one of those sets where, maybe best of 3, best of 5 would have made a difference. It's hard to say. But the pressure here is going to continue as Blue has been making some great plays here onto Orange's goal, but Orange's defense just not relenting.
Right, and you see just this ironclad defense from Leo and Seamus preventing GP and Connor from taking another goal. But, again, as I say that, Connor, half-court shot, taking another goal, further solidifying their lead. Well, Leo and Seamus have that ironclad defense. They're going to have to make something happen, right? They're on the back foot this entire game, and they're going to have to make something happen if they want any chance of clawing their way back and winning this game 1.
Yeah, and on the Smash side here, we're going to see another showing from DJ Shoryu on the desk earlier, going up against DTR Jr., the Lucina here, now going up against Massa, the Rob here. And yeah, this Ryu has been so powerful throughout this bracket. I mean, what a great, strong character that can just deal damage in a hurry, but yet a character like Rob can keep Ryu away, can use his great boxing tools to contest Ryu up close. It's going to be up to DJ Shoryu to make the plays happen in this kind of matchup and to try to take these stocks earlier than Rob would like.
Right, and we do see on Pokemon staying 1 for a change. It might be a little bit of a misstep, but it seems like both players are still playing out anyway. I like that gentleman aspect to the game, but honestly, I do not know the blast zone differences in PS2.
There's no hazard zone, so it's really not that different.
Yeah,
at the end of the day, just a little bit.
Yeah, just the layout of the stage is essentially the same, right? We're just not entirely sure how the blast zones are any different, but it looks like not that different. But we do see a buffered ARs coming out from Masa and DJ Shoryu very handily taking that game 1.
Yeah, that was definitely an unfortunate air dodge there from Masa as GPE and Connor take game number 1 on the Rocket League side. And I am impressed with this blue team. I feel like they had a lot of shots on goal there, Kyle. I would be fascinated to see the shots on goal differential from those two teams, because I feel like there was a lot of case scenarios where the ball was this close to getting in that blue goal and it just, or in the orange goal, and it just didn't quite get there. The blue team had the plays to make it happen, but the defense from Orange just too strong, and they made the offensive plays that they needed to take that game number 1, but I would not be surprised to see that adaptation, to see them slip just slightly in the defensive category and give up a few goals to this blue team that I think had a lot of great shots.
right? And we do see this game 2 coming out from this set here from Masa and DJ Shoryu, and it's going to be FD. Maybe a little bit of like having some more flat ground might help Masa kind of try to fight this Ryu up close, but as you can see, DJ Shoryu just loves being in these scrappy situations. While getting the up tilt into the heavy Shoryu will not take a KO just yet, as Rob is an extremely heavy character, you know, but catching these whip punishes, look how this, the fear, striking the fear in Masa's eyes. DJ Shoryu just standing there menacingly as Masa is just kind of just flailing around, kind of just looking for an answer to get this Ryu off of him. But yeah, DJ Shoryu just showing off how oppressive his offense can be, while also just showing off how much fear he can emit in his opponents, getting that jab block, almost taking the stock at 60%.
Yeah, this is the power that I was talking about that Ryu possesses. A character like Rob, he is quite large and gets hit by all of the kicks in Ryu's arsenal, and no fuel for Masa is barely going to get back to the stage. Good on Masa for landing a smash attack as well, is going to take the stock here, but at 143% cannot even get hit by a single aerial in Ryu's arsenal, and certainly not that back air that takes a stock, as DJ Shoryu is up an entire stock in this game number 2 for the series, as Masa tries to establish some more of an aerial game here with these nairs, with these back airs. But if Ryu just never jumps up there and stays on the ground, then all of a sudden you have to fight him on the ground.
Right, and that's the hard part about fighting this character, right? Ryu has some very oppressive buttons up close, and he even has some good buttons in trying to jump in, right? He has that forward air, he has that nair, and doing the double down there to take the stock and the set. A very swift 2-0 coming out from DJ Shoryu.
Yeah, DJ Shoryu definitely making a statement in that match. Like, I know you're playing Rob. I know you have a lot of tools. I'm not even going to let you play the game today, and going to send him to the bottom of FD. Never to return, but maybe to return later in the bracket. We will have to see. But game number 2 here on the Rocket League side. Remember, 2 wins won't do it here on the Rocket League side. Gonna need 3 here, and Orange Team is up 1-0 in both the series count and the goal count of this game, as they put even more pressure onto this blue goal here, as blue just tries to control this midfield, tries to get these rotations to keep this Orange Team out of their territory, but they just can't quite find those goals just yet, because Orange Team's just playing too good at defense, as Red tries to make too big of a play there, is going to get caught out, and a nice save there on the blue side.
Right, do you see both Leo and Seam is trying to play goalie on this offensive from GP and Connor, but there's like ironclad defense. But like I said before, Avery, with how no matter how much defense you may play, when you have that deficit, you have to find a way to make it back. And like, I do like the defense that Leo and Seamus have, but you have to. There comes a point where you have to play offense, Avery. GP and Connor is just so good and trying to find these openings, even with how good Leo and Seamus' defense are. The timer is slowly ticking down. Only one goal has been made in the span of this 5-minute game, and we're just 3 minutes short now, and it's Connor being taken out by the blue team.
And blue was trying to make a play there. You could see the dribble coming through from the blue side up the middle of the field there. But, I mean, there was just an orange defender ready to go there. And even though blue was able to find the demo, they were not able to find the goal there, as orange's presence is just continuing to be known here, as the ball does go down on the blue side once more here. Red in the corner. GPE, as he is known, trying to get this ball into the goal. But, I mean, at least the defense from the blue side is staying stable here, as Rags here with the dribble on the top of the card, trying to move it down the pitch, trying to center this for his teammate here. But, I mean, as you can see, the orange players here with the reset, no teammate to be found there. It's Connor not quite going to be able to score off of that pass just yet. As we go up the middle field, very crowded here, as the orange players might get a look here. And it is Connor that is going to find that goal. What a nasty one that was. Off the side of the goal, not quite in, has to dime to the middle. Let's look at that again. Beautiful.
A perfect angle coming out from It's Connor. Just showing off how amazing the synergy those two have. And just from the top rope, you see how Leo and Seam is trying to make the goal. But before he can even point out the good things that they made in that play, GP and Connor make another goal on kickoff, right?
Wow, yeah, it looks like it's Connor. Looked like he was going to go try to like control the ball on the midfield there, maybe take it off the right wall, but it's actually going to be passed right back to where the kickoff originated, to the center, where it was just dimed by GPE into the center of the goal. What a great play from this squad as Blue tries to make their own play, but it's going to be GPE with an epic save. I mean, you just can't score on these guys.
Right, just showing off their dominance and just about the fundamentals of this game, right? Well, they do have the offensive utility they offer, but they have so much experience just playing that defense as well. But with how impressive this team is, they don't get the chance to play defensive as much, as they're just kind of just holding forward on Leo and Seamus and eventually just throwing stuff at the wall, and eventually it will stick like glue.
Yeah, and even there, Kyle, it looked like that was an open goal from Orange, but the ball was just shot too high from Blue. I mean, those are the kind of mistakes you simply cannot make if you want to win this series here, and it looks like just about impossible for Blue team to come back in this one. Only 20 seconds on the clock. The timer does stop when you score, so it's not like it's 20 seconds concurrently, but, I mean, scoring that many goals in this short a period of time is just about impossible. You can get it off the kickoff, but once that clock strikes 0, even if the ball is still in the air, you have to be within 1 goal to have a possibility of overtime. So as the clock kicks down here, it is officially over for the Blue team in this game number 2 here, as they try to just score a momentum goal, hence Orange not quite going to be the ones to score the 5th one as they so wanted, but it is going to go up 2-0 here. I mean, what a strong squad this is. I feel like they are looking to take this 3-0. Just no questions asked. Let's sit in the winner's bracket. Let's go get food real quick and come back. Maybe that's the mentality. Maybe hit a few clips in there. But, man, this Orange team has yet to be scored on in this series, and they're just looking so, so strong.
Right, and we just see so much, like, we see the experience coming from both GPE and Connor. I do believe GPE is an alumni from Shenandoah, and correct me if I'm wrong, I do believe they have played in the Shenandoah Rocket League team in the past, so we can see a lot of the experience being shown out from GPE, right? And that shows in their gameplay. With Connor, they just have so much experience on, like, controlling space and where and when to play offense and defense, but with the way Leo and Seamus are playing, they just have so many opportunities to play this offense, and they have way more opportunities to score on them.
Yeah, and it's Connor going to be fielding that new blood style, right? Such an aggro young player looking to come to Apple Blossom and maybe prove something to his peers, looking to show off a little bit here at the Shenandoah Esports Arena. And what better player to do it than with a Shenandoah alumni themselves, GPE. So great stuff to see this team bring out these 2 different styles that synergize so well. Look at Connor just making this play all on his lonesome, just around the defender here. Just cannot quite clear that ball on the Blue side, and that's going to be a score for GPE and Connor. Let's go over to the Smash side here. This should be the lower bracket here, because we did watch Knives go down to Gokeska earlier. So it should be lower bracket, Knives versus Alex 2020. 2nd place from last year's Apple Blossom tournament.
Yeah, it's so crazy to see how whoever got Alex 2020, 2nd place from last turn, like you mentioned, in the losers bracket. I believe this is played for 5th place. But loser gets 5th place in this particular set. But yeah, like, it just goes to show how stacked this bracket currently is, right? We have so much talent from the UR region, while also having some new bloods coming out and trying to make a name for themselves. But now he's having none of this in this matchup. Is Bayonetta just kind of just trying to get all over Ike's face, as Ike, a much slower and more methodical character, right? He has that big sword to try to get some big hits, but Knives having none of it, catching the roll get up with the back air. And you just see, I just want to bring up here, I think it's under the assumption that Alex 2020 lost to Moru. I did see that in the bracket earlier. We did see Alex 2020 fall to Moru, but we do see this matchup being pretty even so far.
I mean, when you have losses to Moru and losses to Gokeska on the field, Kyle, I think that spells for a very close bout, as those are 2 very tough players, and neither of these players want to go out, after, that kind of adversity. You want to put some more numbers on the board, as the witch time to slow down the opponent's movement options there for a short period allows Bayonetta to get some free smash attacks or a free combo on the board there. can be utilized in spades here in this Ike matchup, as his sword moves are sometimes predictable, as it's Connor going to extend the lead on the Rocket League side. A lot of defense being played on the blue side there to keep the score at 1-0, but they finally give up another goal.
Oh my goodness, I'm not sure we just saw. We did see that forward air 1 and 2 chain coming out from Knives, catching the air dodge with the forward smash. Just amazing reads from Knives and just striking fear into Alex 2020 with the extended combos that Bayo has.
Yeah, and that up out of shield can be such a useful tool for Ike to just pressure this Bayonetta when she's just a little bit too close. A little bit of armor on that move when Ike goes up and down, so you can try to keep this Bayonetta off of him. But you can see these attacks that he comes out with the air. I mean, that's exactly what Bayo wants you to do, right? She wants you to land on her unsafely so she can hit you with these multi-hit moves that just keep you in the air for eternity, as Ike attempts to do the same thing onto Bayonetta, but you die a lot quicker as Bayonetta than you do as Ike if you get hit by an aerial, and almost calls out the witch time that time, but you can see a smash attack is free for Knives if they do land that big witch time move.
Right, in Sunday and Brenda's matchup, we do see a lot of witch times coming out from Knives. That's because Ike has not good. What the?
Goes for the reverse up B, just in case it clanks with the fist somehow, I think.
I'm more surprised on how that fist hit Alex 2020 from down there. I was like, what the heck was that?
I did see him reverse the up B as well, though.
Like I was like, that S smash made sense, right? You want to catch characters like Ike and Kron, who have those very predictable uppies, and try to catch up the apex of their uppie, and especially with a character like Bayonetta, we have those big hitboxes in the form of an S smash. You can just challenge it very easy without being risk of just being, swept away and being taken down. But back to this Rocket League game, GP and Connor is just establishing a further lead with 2 minutes on the clock. Leo and Seamus did take 1 goal off of them, but they still have a while to climb back up with another attempt from Orange team, but that will be blocked by Leo and Seamus.
Yeah, you can see the oppression that the Orange team is putting on this goal right now. The blue team is just crowding it, trying to make a clear happen, but is there going to be a center here? No, Connor's not around. I thought that might come from downtown Connor there from the ceiling after that pass from Red, but not going to happen this time as they try to reverse the pressure here, the blue team. But, I mean, GPE and Red just too good, right? I mean, they're just putting the onslaught onto this blue goal. It feels like this blue team is just there constantly in their own goal, Kyle. They can't get away.
Oh my goodness, Avery. Just such amazing synergy coming out from GP and Connor, catching Rags off guard with that pick, and they both ankles have been a little tweaked there with that, that little mix-up on the shot there. Just instead of just shooting it right away, jumping and waiting a little bit to kind of take away some of that pressure from Leo and Seamus. But we do see them struggling to kind of keep the ball away from their goal.
Yeah, I feel like I haven't seen these blue players out of their goal in a minute, Kyle. Finally, gonna put some pressure onto the orange goal. It's so difficult, right? It feels like as soon as the ball gets to their side of the field, all of a sudden, it's mid again. All of a sudden, the orange team is making a double play happen here. Both cars vertical in the air, maybe a little bit of volleyball action off the net there. I mean, beautiful stuff from them, trying to put on a show for us.
Right, and it is looking very bleak for Leo and Seamus. Only 30 seconds left on the clock. It does look like they're not going to be able to take this series, as GP and Connor are looking to take this set 3-0. Unless some miracle can happen, I don't think Leo and Seamus can take it out in just 14 seconds.
Yeah, and let's go to the Smash side here briefly. Alex 2020 not going to go quietly into the night here. Going to put some pressure here on Knives. This Bayo has not yet lost a game on stream as the heal guns come out to try to pressure this Ike offstage. Such a linear recovery this character has. He can only go straight vertical or straight horizontal, and go straight vertical he might. He gets the giant fist. Here it comes. Knives loves this Bayonetta, and he loves the giant fist to get that Ike up B. But a platform reset almost takes the stock at 50, Kyle.
And yeah, we do see some more percent being racked up from Knives. One of those classic Bayonetta combos with the reverse up airs, but not quite falling for it just yet. But trying to get the reset and falling out, but the damage is racking up, and the percentage is just about even, as Bayo might struggle to kill with some of her moves, but Ike has no trouble killing those big hitboxes and those strong buttons But no, not grabbing the ledge with the
He
air
was
dodge.
so close.
I thought for sure that was going to snap. That is such an unfortunate way to be eliminated from the tournament. And last year, second place, no less.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to go out to the directional air dodge there. I mean, looked so good, Alex 2020 did in the neutral there. I mean, getting those strong hits on Bayo, almost getting that platform reset on the right side of PS2. That could have taken the stock there, but just falls short. I mean, what an incredible series from these two. I said we'd see a lot from Knives, but it is quite sad to see Alex 2020 out of the tournament. I hope we see them again here shortly, maybe for another Shenandoah Esports event. But with that, Kyle, we are actually going to be switching casters. Before we do, I just want to thank all of our sponsors for this tournament, including McDonald's for putting on this amazing collaboration. We got Smash Bros, we got Rocket League, and it's amazing that we are able to put all this on at the Shenandoah Esports Arena here in Winchester, Partners First Bank, as well as Clark County Parks and Rec. I mean, thank you to all of them for helping us out here with this event. I've been Avery. This is Kyle. I'm sure we'll see you later in the broadcast, but for now, enjoy this break, and we'll see you soon for some Smash and more Rocket League.
Shenandoah University is a big little university rising.
With 22 Division III sports teams, over 200 areas of study,
Over 300 annual performances, an elite academic esports program,
Nationally ranked health professions programs, one of the biggest university presences on Broadway.
immersive AR and VR learning programs,
Cybersecurity and computer science programs, and innovative undergrad and graduate programs.
all at a place that cares for you.
Shenandoah University is the big little university rising. Find out more at su.edu/rising.
everyone after that short break. We just had our first raffle conclusion here in the esports arena. We gave away a very large Eevee Squishmallow. I guess it was like, what? That big? It was fairly well sized. We're giving our casters yet another break here, another duo swap on the desk. Smash still going strong. We're about halfway through that bracket, I believe. Very, very close to wrapping up as well. Around 4 matches left for those top 4 spots. So definitely moving along with a steady pace. The skill lab, the entire hive is lively thus far. The collaboratory, everyone having an absolute blast. But I believe our casters are ready to go. And hey, this is a special one. It's a Clayton cast. Tossing it over to the brothers. Take it away.
Thank you very much, Ben. You're absolutely right. It has been a very fun day so far, but we are narrowing down the competition. We're really starting to tunnel into the best of the best left in this tournament. We've got our top 8 in Smash, and we've got 4 games left in Rocket League. I believe we're in losers semis. So little games left to be played, but still plenty for us to watch. As Kevin, this is where the fun begins.
Yeah, as we hop right into the Rocket League side of things, it's been fun to see just how people have taken going into these Rocket League matches. Chris, we're not even 10 seconds in and there's already been a score. A very nice just interception right there is able to find a nice shot, get a goal going. Chris, beautiful stuff all around.
Yeah, big breakaway off the kickoff. Like you said, 10 seconds in. Edward and David here looking to make a statement and earn their right to the losers finals side of this bracket. As we've been doing all day, we'll be bringing you both Smash Bros and Rocket League as much as possible at the same time, so stay tuned if you are looking for Smash Bros action. It's on its way, don't you worry about a thing, but plenty of Rocket League action still on our screen as Tom and Robert strike back and tie this up in under 30 seconds.
Yeah, we try to even things out here. We like our matches close, especially when we're getting into top 4. Just see that the scores already are evening out. Both players finding great opportunities to get a goal in quick for that response. It's a beautiful time here on the desk. But speaking of a beautiful time, Chris, we got Smash Bros up as well.
Yep, we'll take you into the double box and bring you as much action as we can here live from our esports arena here in Winchester, Virginia, celebrating the Apple Blossom Festival going on here as we bring you both of our titles at the same time. Avail and Moru, like we said, top 8 in Smash Bros now underway. The best of the best remaining and all looking to walk out winners as we now are 1 minute into our Rocket League game as well. Edward and David get an opportunity off their wall from their half of the field. Look to take it the full way, but Kiev can't quite finish it off. So now Tom and Robert get an opportunity off the backboard. A little high is the follow-up. There it is. Bob B. Tom and Robert strike true and pull ahead in this game.
Yeah, on the other side of that, Chris, we get to see Avail trying to deal with this Cloud matchup. It's going to be a little difficult. We're talking about a big sword, Chris. Pit has a couple of nice options to get in, but even so, that sword can take up a lot of space. It's going to be on Avail to find opportunities to really even things out. But so far, it's been a nice back and forth. Both players getting to that point where one more good hit could be the opportunity to close it out as Cloud finds the back air for that stock.
Yeah, first stock taken on the left side of your screen. Meanwhile, another great setup and lob from Tom and Robert to result in another goal. But wow, Moru takes Avail all the way down. And Kevin, it's a trap. You can't go off stage.
Oh, Chris, it's a dangerous spot to be when you're dealing with that up special. I mean, at any given point, you could be quickly hit with the reversal. Cloud recovery, not always the best, but even still, that doesn't mean you can't respect it. Otherwise, you have situations like that.
Yeah, we'll take you full screen into this Smash Bros. Game as this is looking to be a close one while Rocket League starts to pull away in favor of Tom and Robert. So Avail looking to come back and controlling the stage very well, doing exactly what is needed to come back, but it's not going to fall for that setup again. I would say it's safe to say learned his lesson, and we all move on as now Avail building all the momentum in the world right now. Get up into up B, hits the shield of Avail, but does get him off stage, not for long. Grab connects, and it will get Pit off stage once again.
Yeah, going for the down air spike, trying to keep control of the stage. Limit is online, going off stage, goes for the Limit cross slash, escorting both of them up a little bit higher, using the Orbital to try and keep themselves in this game. Using that down B, getting a little bit of value, but the Cloud forward tilt will be able to come out and close out that last stock, meaning Cloud goes up 1-0.
Yeah, impressive stuff out of Moiru there as we tune back into Rocket League, and not getting much better for Edward and David. Bad news gets worse. The lead swells to 4, and we're not even halfway through this game. Tom and Robert taking full control of this one so far. As, like we said, 2 minutes, 45 seconds left in this game.
I mean, it's a very stark difference from what we saw earlier. Edward and David were able to find that really nice shot early and get that lead going in the first couple of seconds, but it's clear that while they want to keep this game alive, it is very difficult. They do find one more goal to try and bring back the series, but Chris, that's a tall hill to climb.
Yeah, the good news for Edward and David here is that there is still so much time on the clock, and it's going to take opportunities like that and punishes off little windows to claw back into this one. But step 1 of 4 of tying this game is now behind them. Can they find 3 more? We shall see. As now when we tune back into Smash Bros. On the left side of your screen, you see Moiru up 1 in the series, but losing the first stock as Avail looks to come back now.
Yeah, look at the way that Avail is using the aerials to just keep Moiru in that awkward spot, as we do see Pitt does need to find an opportunity to get back onto the stage, does get pineappled, which means that they will be stuck underneath the stage, caught and losing a stock because of it as Moiru charges the limit.
Yeah, tough break there, but limit online, and the cross slash does get spent on the ledge. So no more limit for Moiru, but return to the stage is well worth it. As we tune back in briefly on the right side, news again not getting much better, not getting worse per se. Edward and David clamping it down on defense, which is needed, but not much offensive success or even really opportunities in that game so far. So with 90 seconds left, this one is becoming more and more unlikely. So tune back into Smash, and we've got a real close one. Close, high percentages on their second stocks. Limit fully online. Doesn't opt to commit to anything there on the ledge, but the dash attack will finish that stock, and the limit's still online.
Yeah, it's interesting to see on both sides. It feels like that the Rocket League match did definitely slow down a little bit, but on the side of Smash Bros, we're starting to see that level of adaptation that we love to see on this desk, Chris, where it feels like the players are starting to really have a good understanding of where they're trying to be at any given point, which means that we're seeing shots from Pitt connecting midair. I mean, it's beautiful stuff all around, but Moiru able to re-grab the ledge, goes for the cross slash, building up that percentage, goes for the down air, doesn't spike, but it does keep the damage rolling into Moiru's favor.
Yeah, advantage continues for Moiru, and this is a best of 5, worth mentioning, as we move into top 8. So while Avail is certainly on the back foot here, they have room to work with if this does not fall their way. 100% on their last stock and getting dangerously close to losing.
Yeah, the big thing at this point, Chris, is that you want to find your last hit. You want to find that opportunity, but it seems like Moiru's ledge guard is just so oppressive. It just does so much at any given point, Chris. One hit after another. It feels like it's so difficult for Pitt to come back. Yeah, you have multiple jumps, but you are very limited in the way that you can move around the stage. You don't have many great options to really go around quickly as 2 arrows connect off stage, taking the double jump, and Moiru will accept defeat in that stock.
Wow, hey, meanwhile, we tune back into Rocket League, and Edward and David maybe are doing the incredible. Never tell me the odds, Kevin. Edward and David will have one more shot here with 5 seconds left. Can they get up? No boost to work with, and the ball gets cleared. They couldn't establish much of a play, but wow, momentum in favor of Edward and David. Game falls the other way, but that's certainly something to keep an eye on.
It's interesting to see how the doubles format can really swing so quickly. I feel like with the Shenandoah varsity team, we never really see that. It's always a very strong control of like the ball at any given point. Kind of taking a player out of that equation, suddenly chaos breaks loose. It is insanity. Scores go up way more. It just feels like there's a little less control overall.
Yeah, for sure. 2s and 3s are borderline completely different games, and it changes how you play, and it removes safety net. You're right. It's one very small mistake in a 3s lobby can be a game-changing mistake in a 2s game. So keep that in mind as we move forward. Avail and Moiru looking to continue this series. Moiru looking to close it out. Avail looking to make the great reverse sweep as we load onto our small battlefield here. Even percentages once again. The limit very close to coming out. The upbeat, wow, does come out but misses the ledge. Moiru with a bit of a misjudgment there, and Avail gets a freebie.
Yeah, it doesn't lose the stock in the process, which is very good because it seems like Avail has been doing a really good job of controlling the pace when on stage, but Moiru, once they find an opportunity to get Pit off stage, just kind of runs away, eating tons of percent. It's not easy to get around all the time, but little things like that can make a world of difference, as now Avail can play to the same game plan we saw before and still have room to work with.
Yeah, room to work with he does as the up B connects but won't get the follow-up, as now got to keep an eye out for those arrows. We know that can sort of steal stocks. Wow, the jab gets shielded directly in the up smash. That sword is huge, Kevin. You said it to start this off. That up smash connects outside of the jab range. The limit cross slash goes wide though, so percentage in favor of Avail still, but now stocks tied and Moiru starting to make his way back into this.
As we see the down smash connect onto Moiru, it's going to be on them to find an opportunity to throw Pit off stage or potentially use the back airs to get that momentum going. Beyond that, though, Avail doing a good job of playing around that range, trying to make sure that if I'm going off stage, I'm taking you with me and nothing more.
Yeah, we see the forward throw come out, a couple of arrows sent, but none of them find their way home as we take you into the double box and tune in to game 2 of this Rocket League series, and the kickoffs are falling. Tom and Roberts way a tough break there off a wild bounce, but all over that one and a 2-0 lead with plenty of time left. Edward and David on the back foot once more.
Yeah, Chris, you know what makes you good at esports? Your ability to adapt on the fly, as we see both in Rocket League going for that crazy angle kickoff and in Smash going beneath the stage to find a new opportunity at the other ledge. That is the beauty of the esports scene, is being able to think on your toes and potentially find more opportunities to keep things going, as Avail is sitting at 142, looking for another hit to potentially even things out.
Yeah, you saw that limit up B connect and not find the stock. That surprised me for sure, as Avail still holding on to the second stock. Moiru really struggling to put this one away. We take a quick look over at Rocket League. Still nothing too crazy, approaching the halfway point, but Edward and David still not finding the offensive success that they had near the end of the last game, as Avail does finally lose that second stock, but not before getting over 100% onto Moiru.
Yeah, so as we look to find the last hit here, potentially, Moiru's going to have to play it a little bit safer than what we have seen in the previous games, where Moiru had all the momentum. This time around, being in disadvantage, you tend to see a little bit more of how players play, but Moiru doing a really good job of holding that advantage. Again, when Avail is off stage, it feels like Moiru does a really good job of just controlling the pace beyond just a couple of good hits or a little bit of added percent. Moiru runs away with it.
Yeah, Edward and David, meanwhile, do find their first here in game number 2. Bringing the deficit down to 1. So we'll keep an eye on that, keep the thumb on the pulse of game 2 over there as we near the end of this game 3 Smash. Conclusion, wow! The down air connects through the stage and it's not techable. What a bad beat from, or I guess for Avail, as unfortunately they go down and will bow out. I believe that was lower side of the bracket. So Moiru survives and advances off of a great comeback there in game number 3.
Yeah, that's, again, it's just the level of adaptation needed during the side of the bracket. We are getting word from production that that was upper side, so we should get to see a little bit more of that pit action later on, which I am looking forward to, because that character can just kind of play fundies and keep things going, and that is good all around for me.
Yeah, I'm glad we got that correction. I did misspeak. That was upper side, so Avail's not going home just yet, and that excites me because, wow, what an angle from Tom and Robert there out of the corner, a tight window, and able to capitalize. We'll come back to Smash when we get there, but boy, we've got a tie game here in game 2.
Yeah, tie game and a potential to even things out, but for now, I mean, keep an eye on these kickoffs, Chris. It feels like every single time we get a weird angle, it could spell an immediate goal. This time around, it goes straight to the wall, so I don't expect anything too crazy except for a very nice layup over to Bobby. I mean, that was nice.
Yeah, simple play there. Choose wisely here with a nice little dribble and flick it right over the defender. Had to commit for it, and Bobby there with the follow-up. Pretty simple play, but Edward and David caught on the back foot as we saw. It looked like I must have got teams mixed up there, because Edward and David were the team that came out to a lead to start this game, but now find themselves down 1 with a minute left. But this is where we saw them thrive in the previous game.
Yeah, so with all that being said, Chris, it's all about the adaptation. It's all about dealing with the pressure. Can you find an opportunity to even out the points once more? Maybe bring this match into overtime. Do you think the 40 seconds is enough, or do you need a little bit more? As we see the ball sent a little high, it is sent right back to the edge as no goal is made this time around.
Yeah, Edward and David will have a break here, but not for long. Choose wisely, shoots that one down quickly, but 20 seconds left, and you have to keep in mind, right, you only need 1. You're not playing to win the game right now. You just need an opportunity to make it to overtime. So Edward and David now looking at 10 seconds on the clock. Will bump one into the corner. Choose wisely, opts to go for it. So they bounce the ball all the way to the other side, and a whiff comes out. They won't get the shot on goal. They pop the ball up, and this is dire situations for Edward and David. It goes off the wall and stays up. They've got an opportunity. They keep popping it up, but not for long. Edward and David can't find the miracle goal they needed, and they do go down. Meanwhile, we tune in back into Smash. DJ Shoryu taking on Go Keska in our next Smash Bros. Matchup, and boy, we are well into this one. Go Keska losing their second stock right when we tuned in, and in flashy fashion out of DJ Shoryu.
Yeah, here's the thing, Chris. I'll keep you honest on this one. I definitely made a promise to DJ Shoryu that if they came to a Shenandoah event, I would gas them up like crazy, and that was a perfect example why. Because, man, those Shoryus hit hard, but you know what else hits hard? A very nice Fox up smash to take the stock around 100. Both players looking for their couple of next good hits to really close things out as DJ Shoryu goes for the forward smash, trying to call out Go Keska on the approach, but it won't connect this time around. Instead, both sides trading back and forth.
Yeah, 1 stock of each. Close matchup here as Go Keska starts to really find some momentum of his own and up these to center stage. I have to imagine that might have been a misinput as he was caught sitting and waiting in the arms of DJ Shoryu, and he sends him right up into hyperspace.
Yeah, Chris, that's the thing. When you're dealing with Ryu, you're talking about a character who just kind of runs away with the game, especially when they get that jump-in opportunity. But speaking of a jump-in opportunity, Chris, 1 goal for Thom and Robert will be able to keep momentum in their favor, even going into game number 3.
Yeah, so strong start here again. Early goals have been the name of this series so far, as these teams tend to find them like that. I mean, another just awkward kickoff bounce, and one team is ready for the bounce, the other team isn't, as they both went up for it. Choose wisely just loses the 50 on that one. So tie game in the blink of an eye. While it seemed like one team might pull ahead early, not given much breathing room for very long.
And we go into kickoff once again, Chris. 1 good shot isn't going to be enough. The bounce goes high and won't score this time around. And usually if it doesn't happen in the first couple of seconds, Chris, that means we're going to go a couple of minutes without a point, usually, as both Bob and, I mean, never mind, a great opportunity to steal that away and get another point in for Tom and Robert.
Yeah, I couldn't tell if that got pinched. No, it just got launched across the field. Tom and Robert go up and find a great clear with so much velocity on it. A lot of heat on that shot as Edward and David just couldn't make it back. So advantage orange as we tune back into Smash, and DJ Shoryu catching the jump from the ledge.
Of course, it hurts me every time I see hits like that. It just feels so beefy as we see a good opportunity to get back onto the stage. Goes for the forward air, gets a little bit of damage rolling as DJ Shoryu is going to get caught on the up throw. The up air will connect as the stock counts even out, and Bobby scoring another point on the side of Rocket League, bringing an even further lead to the series.
Yeah, again, another full field play there, a clear all the way from the goal line, and Bobby able to take it the distance and put it in himself. So another 2-goal lead in favor of Tom and Robert. Edward and David really struggling to keep up has been the name of that series so far, but we'll take you full screen into this Smash series as DJ Shoryu starting to pull ahead again, but still in striking distance. Gokeska looking to put this stock away as DJ Shoryu finds himself over 100% and up on the platform, but in advantage. Gokeska can't find a way to punish that one.
Yeah, we do see the focus able to get back onto the stage, get a little bit more value going. Gokeska looking for that final hit. DJ Shoryu trying to dance around the approaches of Gokeska and doing a pretty good job, but trying to go for the center stage control will mean that Fox is ready for the dash attack follow-up and will be able to find the back air on the second go-around, trying to take control of center stage.
Yeah, control of center stage he does. So Gokeska finds the stock he needs, and we return back to the stage. Gokeska up to 70% now. A little dangerous approaching platforms like that, as we know what DJ Shoryu can do at pretty low percentages if you get caught with one of those super fast jabbing or down tilt hitboxes, but goes for the focus and it doesn't land. So Gokeska with an opportunity here finds a couple up airs, but can't quite confirm them. So DJ Shoryu able to fall out of it. We return to relatively close stock or percentages here as the Shoryu does not kill yet. So again, we climb the percentage ladder.
I'm expecting a whiff punish here, Chris. I'm expecting one of these two players to try and commit to something, only for the other to dash back. Instead, DJ Shoryu dashes in on the platform, able to find the back air to close out that stock, as both players found a good opportunity to try and even things out.
Yeah, meanwhile, bad news gets worse for Edward and David as Choose Wisely's hitting 180 flicks in their back line. I mean, this is getting out of control. Again, good news is a lot of time left. While Tom and Robert have been able to put up 6 goals in 2 minutes, and that certainly sounds overwhelming. If there's a light at the end of the tunnel, it's that you've still got 3 minutes to work with. But making plays like that is not going to get it done. A bad flip there from Edward and David, and the ball goes right over their heads. So Tom and Robert swell the lead once again to 6. And Kiefe not able to make it home there.
Hey man, Choose Wisely, picking the shots carefully. It's beautiful stuff all around. But as we head back into the double screen, we will see the Fox up smash connect and keep things rolling. Beautiful stuff all around from both sides, but that does mean that Gokeska will have the lead to start things off for this match, which might be enough to snowball it into keeping the series alive.
Yeah, Edward and David strike back and find their response. So again, not even halfway into this game. We'll see if they're able to start mounting the comeback they need, but I mean, that one would be borderline miraculous. We'll stay tuned if it happens, but we'll take you full screen into Smash.
Whoa, Chris, I think I missed something here.
Whoa, yeah, wait,
Shoryu
what?
only has 1 stock. I clearly missed something. Even so, that means that you have a pretty tall hill to climb. Don't get me wrong, if there's a character that can do it, I wouldn't be surprised if Ryu has a potential setup rolling, but you do need to be playing a little bit more aggressive, and I think DJ Shoryu recognizes that as we see a couple more approaches than we normally do in this matchup, as the back air into the Tatsu will be able to get Gokeska caught landing with the forward smash. it is possible, Chris. There's a lot that needs to work in DJ Shoryu's favor, but for now, these hits could be the starting point.
Yeah, this would be a statement win from DJ Shoryu, but it's not going to be enough. Gokeska does find the forward smash and put that one away. So staying alive in that series will take you full screen back into Rocket League once again. Bad news gets worse. Nothing great to report here for Edward and David as this one is quickly getting out of reach.
I mean, hey, 6 goals in a minute 40. Again, it's not easy, but it's doable. Kickoff goes off. Choose wisely, able to find a couple of good hits here. Tom and Robert looking for an opportunity to keep things going. Try to find the shot. Hits the goal post, which means that Edward and David might have an opportunity to send it back into the opponent's side. Will they be able to score off of it? No! Intercepted immediately by Choose wisely.
Yep, bumped all the way downfield. It boomed all the way downfield. It's Tom and Robert. Send it up to the ceiling. And the follow-up there, a nice little pass to the center. Good little team play, trying to showcase some skills and take them into the next series. As again, you have to think that this one's probably out of reach for Edward and David. They'll see if they can find any momentum on their way out. But this Rocket League series is on loser's side as GPE and Connor await in the top side. So Edward and David on the verge of leaving this tournament, unfortunately, but Tom and Robert looking great along the way. We take you back into Smash. High percentages. DJ Shoryu once again on the back foot to start, but not down 2 stocks like it was last time we tuned in.
Yeah, which is going to make a world of difference. We're now on a pretty long stage here, Chris, and both characters have pretty nice back airs to take advantage of the fact that if you get hit by one of those off stage at about 80, you're probably going down. So both players definitely in a risky spot as the up tilt connects. Gets a little bit of value here. Both players hitting that point where one back air could do it, and sure enough, Gokeska finds the opportunity to land the back air and secure the first stock of this match.
Yep, one back air can do it, and it does just that as Gokeska quickly finds himself in the blast zone. DJ Shoryu strikes back swiftly and without hesitation. So Rocket League comes to a close. Tom and Robert looking great and taking so much momentum into their next matchup. We'll tune into that once it starts, but good looks from them as we take you back full screen into Smash Bros. DJ Shoryu looking to put Gokeska away with one win here. And so far, Gokeska not going down without a fight. Look at the up airs.
Yeah, look how difficult it is to land. Something we've seen on this desk the last couple of, like, throughout this semester in particular, is if you are able to prevent your opponent from landing, you can run away with a series off of one good string of just up airs and other areas.
Ooh,
as we see the Tatsu hit the shield instead of the shield poke, which means that Gokeska will find the up smash to connect and is starting to even out the series, Chris.
Yeah, you have to start thinking mental game here too. DJ Shoryu on the back foot, up 2-0 at one point in this series, and now down a stock in game 4 and dangerously close to letting Gokeska tie the series up. This is where mental games start to fight back, especially in fighting games. But a well-timed focus there, but the up smash does confirm. We had Griff out here talking about the speed of Fox. That's exactly what we're talking about.
Yeah, we just saw 3 to 4 traded hits back and forth. I mean, DJ Shoryu wanted to land, wanted to find an opportunity for the reversal, and it wasn't there. It wasn't at those opportunities, which just meant that the trade hits kept happening, or the startup was just a little too slow. Fox being able to dash attack in, go for the nairs, go for the forward air, just keeping DJ Shoryu in this really awkward spot, which means we are going to game number 5. 3 stocks apiece, running it back to town and city.
Yeah, I mean, I certainly could not have seen this coming, but, I mean, we're going to game 5. Gokeska not out of this one yet, so we will see. Yeah, dangerous fall there, situation on the platform. DJ Shoryu looking to capitalize, untouched at this point of the game. Gokeska will start the combos, but the focus able to get DJ Shoryu out of it. I mean, here comes another combo. Fox stringing DJ Shoryu across the stage, finding 50% off that one interaction.
Yeah, something that speaks to the high level of these players, Chris, is the ability to use these platforms not only in your advantage, but also to recognize that if I'm the one in disadvantage, I need to find a way off of this platform and safely, because otherwise you will be in a world of pain. So it's good that both players are going back and forth on this, trying to give each other the respect that they need to keep things going. But an air dodge onto the platform, and there's that back air, Chris, to meet him, which means that it will take the stock. Gokeska taking the lead to start things off.
Yeah, another a bit of an uncomfortable situation for DJ Shoryu, right? This is, again, the mental games I was talking about. What a lead that DJ Shoryu had at one point in the series, and not only has the series been tied, but now DJ Shoryu finds himself down a stock once again and struggling to close this one out. The movement, the pressure, the oppression from Gokeska quickly becoming overwhelming for DJ Shoryu.
Yeah, Chris, I mean, look at it again. How do you land? How do you land against this character when you are getting hit by airs into up smashes, couple of up airs, couple of back airs? Everything's just keeping you from going into your game plan. Fox, I mean, it's definitely speaking to the level of skill that Gokeska has, just keeping that pressure going at all times. But DJ Shoryu's going to need to find an opportunity to reversal it. Otherwise, it could spell disaster.
Yeah, and I mean, to people out there that believe that momentum isn't a real thing, I raise you this. I mean, Gokeska, with all the momentum in the world, seems to be untouchable right now. I mean, little to no room for error right now, especially in Game 5 of a 5-game series, and Gokeska's moving like nothing's wrong. Like, in full control right now in this matchup, but a crazy read, the forward smash doesn't kill. That surprises me. DJ Shoryu with an opportunity to maybe steal one, it comes up just short.
Yeah, as we see the aerials coming out once again, going for those fast fall nairs, a couple of back airs too. Trying to get DJ Shoryu caught in a bad spot. Gokeska does find center stage control. Both players clank in the air, which means that DJ Shoryu will be able to take control once again for a little bit. But at what cost? The down air drill won't be enough to connect into the up smash this time around. The jab does connect. DJ Shoryu back at the ledge, does go for the jump, but is immediately hit by the back air on the jump up. And that means Gokeska does find the reverse 3.
How about it? I mean, that was an awesome series of Smash Bros. That was really high-level stuff, and Gokeska ultimately comes out on top. Very, very impressive and well-earned by Gokeska. So we tune back into Rocket League. I believe this is losers finals. So Leo and Seamus against Tom and Robert, fighting for the right to face GPE and Connor in grand finals, if I'm not mistaken. So Leo and Seamus now on the back foot, forced to find a good clear there. Tom and Robert at midfield trying to disrupt this play as they make their way downfield and into the corner, but nobody's home for Tom and Robert, but can't get out of the corner fast enough. And now an opportunity down the field. Tom and Robert, not able to get all the way downfield. A great hustle play there, but Bob B's going to pop one up for himself and go off the backboard. It's just a little high, and the follow-up's not there, probably wisely so, as Choose wisely opts to play the safe game, take it back to their end of the field, and wait for a better-looking opportunity.
Yeah, the ball
Like
is
this
knocked
one.
up, Chris. Here we go, going for a shot on the goal, and Leo and Seamus are not going to be there in time, which means one quick escort into the goal is all that's needed to keep the series in Tom and Robert's favor.
Yeah, I mean, just all the way from center field, and we saw the first commit. I didn't see who that was that went up to contest, but was off the target, and that forced the last man to bolt back to the goal to get there in time. Just can't quite do it, and now kickoff falls in favor of Tom and Robert, but not able to capitalize. They will launch it off the backboard, and Choose Wisely's there again. I didn't think he'd be able to get the second touch, but he does. And, I mean, wow, Choose Wisely putting on a show right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is what we saw in the previous series, Chris. Tom and Robert are definitely no strangers to taking momentum and running with it. But speaking of momentum, Chris, Gokeska is playing on stream once again and now has to deal with a Cloud. But with all the momentum in their favor, we get to see a couple of up airs connect, and now it's Cloud's turn. How do you land against Fox McCloud? I couldn't tell you.
I guess we'll see. I mean, Moru and Gokeska, two players coming off wins on our stream here recently, as they both carry a good amount of momentum, but you can't deny the momentum that Gokeska just built a couple minutes ago with a reverse sweep. Doesn't get much better than that, and they're able to secure their first stock in this opening game.
Yeah, as we see a couple of forward airs connect, getting a little bit of damage rolling, but the up B reversal is going to be enough. On the other side, Rocket League, a quick hit on the...
Yeah, it looked like he had a wall read there, like a pinch off the wall. I couldn't tell, but I saw the ball get launched at the goal, but it was just high. So, again, 4-0 game there, nothing crazy as Gokeska also loses their first stop.
Yeah, dash attack connects. Moira doing a good job of keeping momentum once they've got it. But on the other side of that coin, Chris, one good combo off of the platform, Gokeska adding about 70 to Moiru's game plan, just keeping that rolling. The limit running out the moment that Moira wanted to use it, meaning that they will be caught in a little bit more, a couple more good hits, but does find an opportunity to get back onto center stage.
Yep, we make our way back to center stage. Again, percentage favoring Gokeska as these combos are becoming oppressive, but the up B does land through the platform. Gokeska lets go of that shield just a smidge early, so not able to capitalize just yet. We return back to the center stage, and finally Moru with an opportunity to try to trap the ledge. Can't quite do it, but does find the cross slash. Wow, the back air just confirms at the ledge. It takes the stock, so Gokeska once again on the back foot, and now fully charged cross slash limit break lands. That's good damage onto Gokeska, but we know that Cloud can't make it back from that angle because that Fox down smash is lethal.
Yeah, that will be enough to take another stock off of Moiru. Both players sitting at one apiece. We do see Moiru going for the cross slash, getting a little bit more damage built up, but here comes Fox, able to find one landing opportunity, does find a trade, which means that they are sent off stage once again, does need to get back onto the stage, does a good job using the up B into the stage so that they won't get hit by the Cloud down air, and now looking for an opportunity to reversal onto this Cloud, but the fast fall will prevent the ledge grab, and that means that Cloud takes game number one.
Yeah, tough break for Gokeska. Looked like they might have been able to build some momentum and come back in that one, but not quite enough to get it done. We tune back into Rocket League, and once again, not much great to report for Leo and Seamus here as they find themselves on the bad side of a 5-goal game. 30 seconds remaining in this one. This one's safely written off, but you have to think that Leo and Seamus are going to try to find some momentum of their own before this game ends, see if they can take it into the corner, put it into the net before this game ends, and try to walk away with something positive.
At this point, I think you just kind of take what you've learned from this game and shake it off, go into the next game of the series. There's 10 seconds left on the clock. You have to look back at what happened for these goal opportunities. Were you overcommitting, or was it just a matter of time? I couldn't give you a straight answer, Chris, but for now, Tom and Robert keeping their momentum alive.
Yeah, no threats at the end of that one as Leo and Seamus will have to dig deep, find some serious change after that one, but plenty of Rocket League left in that series. That was only game one, so nothing to panic about just yet, but certainly something to keep an eye on. So we tune back into Smash. Gokeska looking to find a response of their own in game two here, as it did take a reverse sweep. Pretty incredible comeback last time. You have to think that you would not want to do that again, but if that's what it takes, Gokeska will be there.
Oh, I thought that took the double jump. I thought Gokeska wasn't going to be able to make it back off of that cross slash, but will find an opportunity to get back onto the stage. It's crazy to see just how difficult it is for both of these characters to land against each other's character. It feels like the stage control after your first good hit is just so commanding. Moiru looking for an opportunity to reversal. It goes for the cross slash high, but instead will eat the up air as they will lose the first stock of this match. But even so, they will fall down with a little bit of invincibility and find an opportunity to send Gokeska into the disadvantage.
Yeah, it does feel like that is becoming the meta of Smash, at least in our region or in our arena here, is preventing landings. It's suffocating, and it's been working every time we've seen it displayed.
Wow! The down air connects, able to secure another stock. Gokeska has to find an opportunity, get a couple more good hits going, calls out the tech option on the platform, keeps the combo rolling, but the cross slash will even things out. About 30% off of that hit alone. A couple more up airs will bring it up to 54 to keep momentum going. But here are those landings, Chris. I'm going to be honest, Chris. I don't get it. I don't get how you're supposed to land against this character. I feel like you have every option in front of you, and yet Fox says, no, I'm in control. I have the power. You think you're in my court of law. I am the Senate. That's all there is to it.
Exactly. It really is that simple, and it's that overwhelming. I mean, Fox with the speed to be able to throw out up air after up air, aerial after aerial before you can get really one jump off or anything else. And we're seeing that on full display right now. GoKeska, I mean, putting on a show right now, but down in the series, right? As much as we hype up this oppressive Fox play, this suffocating Fox play, it did not get the win in game one, so certainly going to have to be a different narrative this time around.
Oh, man.
Wow.
Okay, that cross slash connected. That was a great opportunity to use that, but I'm talking momentum here, Chris. GoKeska got one good whiff punish and was running with it. That was a beautiful sequence and a great opportunity for that reversal. Moiru does have an opportunity to even things out, but it's going to have to take a couple more good hits, a potential limit use as well. There it is. Is this limit going to be able to connect? If it does, that might be enough for a potential reversal. If it doesn't, I may have to call it early, Chris, and GoKeska might be able to take it.
Yeah, the limit, excuse me, limit break online goes wide. So now we can rule that one out. Probably will not get another opportunity at a limit break without losing the stock first, unless he can get GoKeska far enough off stage. But he won't be able to do it like that. The back air does land, and GoKeska ties that series up at 1. Take you back into Rocket League. It looks like we're watching a replay. Yep, as Tom and Robert strike first, a lot slower this time around. 2 minutes and 30 seconds into this game, but still finding the goal like last.
Yeah, beautiful shot, beautiful opportunity to keep things going. As a matter of fact, Chris, it seems like Leo and Seamus are doing a really good job of trying to halt that momentum. Maybe not necessarily getting the opportunities they want for a goal, but all the same, if you're able to halt that momentum, you will find more opportunities to land your shots. And what does Griff say, Chris?
Yep, team with more shots is usually going to be the one to win the game. We say it all the time on the desk here. So 2 minutes left. Who can get more shots in the next 120 seconds? That's going to be the big thing to keep an eye on. But choose wisely. He's going to look to find one of his own, and he bumps into his teammates. Sets up a bad situation, but still able to get the save. Bailed out by I guess Robert in that situation. At least I assume that's who Bob B is in this duo, but choose wisely. Full name Chewbacca wisely sends one from midfield and takes it all the way into the net. 90 seconds left and a 2-goal difference.
I mean, that was just that was as beautiful as it could be when you're setting yourself up for a shot like that. I'm loving what I'm seeing, but even so, we got a little bit of Smash Bros on the other side of the screen. A cross slash will be able to connect, hitting right on the toes, just a little bit of extra damage as we see a grab connect, a little bit more damage. Going for the up specials, halting the momentum just a little bit as both players opt for PS2 and try to even out the advantage from just taking full control off of one good opportunity to call out landings.
Yeah, we now see the percentages again climbing and the limit break now online. So the kill threat more prominent than ever for Moiru here. If they're able to find one of those cross slashes, they opt for the neutral B, and it does not land. A blink to the ledge will keep GoKeska safe and make his way back to the stage, but not for long. Moiru strikes back, and meanwhile, oh wow, we tune into Rocket League, and a great shot there from Leo and Seamus does not go in. And now the return threat, 40 seconds left, dangerously close to falling down 2-0 in the series. A centered ball, but no follow-up. Late follow-up sends it to the side of the net, and it lobs it up for the third man in a two-person lobby. Choose wisely there to lob it up for Bob B on the follow-through. And what looked like a dead play becomes an overwhelming lead for Leo and Seamus as they likely go down again.
Yeah, as we see on the other side, GoKeska was able to find a good hit to secure another stock the other way. And when GoKeska has the lead, we will see a little bit more of the patient game, using the space to their advantage, dashing back, trying to bait out options and potentially get that combo game going. Here we go, Chris, a couple of good hits, but there's that Cloud up B, able to get a little bit of value in return. Back air comes out from Cloud, able to get a little bit more value as the limit is online. GoKeska has to go for the neutral get up, does shield the limit break on the neutral B, but a dash attack will be enough to close out the stock, and the stock count evens out.
Yep, even stock count on one side of your screen and a blowout on the other. Chewy finds another open net and looks to set up one more just for good measure, but won't be able to find it yet. But the clock hits 0. We won't let the ball fall. Leo and Seamus try to put one in just for their own mentals, but it still cannot find the net. So Tom and Robert in full control of that series, up now 2-0. We take you full screen back into Smash Bros. This is a close one.
Yeah, here we go. One grab connects, looking for an opportunity to find that last hit. Goes for the limit cross slash again in this game. The limit isn't permanent, Chris. It will run out at a certain point. It's a couple of seconds long, so you will need to find an opportunity to use it or just forfeit the move. And with that, the cross slash is used. Cloud limit starting to charge once again, but sitting at 162 is sent off stage once again because of the rapid jab. Fox using the dash attack, sour spot, trying to go for the back air. It won't connect this time around, but another rapid jab will keep Gokeska in the advantage, trying to control the center stage, looking for a couple of back airs.
Yeah, there's a lot on the line here too. I don't think we've mentioned this is winners finals here, so a bid to grand finals on the line between these two players. Still a best of 5, but Gokeska does pull ahead in the series as we take you back to Rocket League. And man, Tom and Robert, less than 10 seconds in, are already layering on the goal.
Let's put this into comparison, Chris. It's already been another 8 seconds, and that's how long it took them to score the first goal. That's actual insanity. The fact that they're able to run away with the momentum so quickly and just keep it in their favor. I mean, look at this. They're playing dribble between themselves.
Yeah, having a bit of fun as they do, again, seem to be in total control right now. Chewy goes a little wide, a little past the ball, but I mean, look at him just flipping around the field, doing frolicking even around the field as he does. They get a flick, but can't quite find the bump to follow through. Choose wisely, goes up high and off the crossbar. It's not in yet. Rags with great car control to get back there and find the hole. Now it has an opportunity to take it the full length of the field, and he does. Leo and Seamus find, I believe, their first goal of this series, but definitely their first tied game after Tom and Robert strike first in a minute. But Leo and Seamus find their way back onto the scoreboard.
Bro was the chosen one, Chris. He was able to bring balance to the series. It was beautiful all around. But as we hop back over to Smash Bros, we will see a couple of good up specials connect, keeping things going, able to find the back air. The blade beam is able to be reflected, but the down tilt getting the 2-frame as well. Percentage is starting to even out as we look back at the Rocket League match. I mean, it is really even both sides.
Yeah, we're starting to find a stalemate here in Rocket League for the first time in this series. Leo and Seamus trying to maintain the momentum, but a whiff there. Oh man, still somebody home there for Leo and Seamus. So not over yet. We'll look back to Smash as no stocks taken, and right as I say that, Gokeska all over that one, does find one of those patented up smashes, but not for long. Another back air connects, and both players opt to trade their stocks, and we move forward into our seconds.
We do see moving back over to the Smash Bros side of things. Yes, the stock count is starting to even out, but I mean, this has been really nice set play between both sides. It feels like they're starting to once again sort of find each other's game plans. I'm fairly familiar with both of these players at this point, just being in Winchester so often. It feels like the two of them have pretty good understanding of what each other wants at any given point. So the mind games hit a whole new level as we see the limit online. The stall off stage has to go for the side beam, but the blade beam will connect. Able to secure the stock. Here comes the other way around, though. A little bit of Fox invincibility means that we get a ladder, Chris, and we are going all the way up.
Yeah, Moru gets caught in the tractor beam there and the string of up airs, but not enough to find the stock. But they do get Cloud off stage and secure the stock elsewhere. So we're tied back at 1, and Gokeska looking to close this out now.
And with that, good Nair connects, keeping things rolling. Trying to find another opportunity to even things out. Moiru does find a couple of good hits, but it is bound with a reversal. Nair able to get damage rolling. Goes for another one. Percentage is starting to even out. Limit online, looking for an opportunity to potentially close it out. Limit will keep momentum in Moiru's favor, able to dash around a little bit faster than you would be otherwise as the back air connects, but in exchange, the limit is gone, and now we have to watch Cloud going for a couple more hits. The reflector connects, but there's that down tilt, Chris, going for that 2-frame.
Yeah, and catches the 2-frame as well. Not only going for it, but it worked. Up air connects from center stage. Not enough to find the kill. Another up air connects from the other side. Cloud with that dangerous up air, but the back air confirms from the platform, and we're going to game 5 again, Kevin.
Oh, man, Chris, I cannot believe that both players are just going back and forth like this, one after another, finding opportunities to just make small little prediction differences. Again, these matches are close every single time. It feels like it's a back and forth either way. But speaking of a back and forth, Chris, we might have an opportunity to even things out as the shot misses the goal for Dom and Robert, and may be able to even things out if they can find an opportunity to get it onto the other half of the court with the with Choose Wisely waiting in the goal.
Yeah, Tom and Robert up 1 goal with a minute left. So Leo and Seamus, it's going to take a now or never desperation to not only tie this game, but stay alive in the series, force overtime if possible. Choose Wisely gets demoed, but Bob B wins his 50 and is able to chase the ball. So Rags is going to have to cross it across his own goal and find a way out of their side of the field, but Choose Wisely is back, lobbing it into the goal, opts to fake it, can't find the bump, so falls dangerously in front of the net, but well defended from the backboard. Choose Wisely pops it up one more time off the backboard, but can't follow up his own shot. So Bob B finds another opportunity from midfield. Leo and Seamus suffocating from their own side of the field. Not able to cross it until now. They will find a shot at the top of the net, and they get it! Hilo lands it with 4 seconds left, and what needed to be a miracle of prayer gets answered, and Leo Seamus find an opportunity to at least compete in overtime.
I refuse, Chris. There is no way that we just saw a shot in the last couple of seconds to even out the series and potentially find an opportunity for a reversal, Chris. It could be enough, but the ball needs to land. There it is. Overtime starts, and we've seen a lot of goals off a kickoff, Chris. Will we see one now?
Yeah, that now would be a heartbreaking time for a kickoff goal. We won't get it just yet, but Bob B does have an opportunity with a lot of boost to get a good shot, but it's not there. So the ball gets boomed across the field. Nobody home to capitalize. So Choose Wisely able to get to it first and lob it up to his teammate, but his teammate drops it at midfield. Choose Wisely forced to follow up and launch it to the other corner. So Hilo there to catch it. Bobby goes for a 50, a double commit there out of the orange squad. Rags now forced to chase the ball as Choose Wisely just runs away with it. But again, I mean, crazy game so far. Chaos has somewhat ensued here as Bob B pops one up for himself. He's going to take it to the corner, and it's just wide as the follow-up. There it is! The orange team comes out on top after what looked like a scare at the end of regulation. Tom and Robert stay true and come out on top.
Chris, that felt evil. that felt mean. Yeah, I know it was close. I know we were in overtime, but to send it into the corner and have it bounce right into the open arms of Choose Wisely, I mean, that is as poetic as it gets. On top of all of that, we will move back over to Smash Bros. To see that Moiru is at a bit of a disadvantage, but the limit is about to be charged. Here comes one cross slash, going for the forward air on the landing, but Kokeska looking to find that down smash or potentially keep Moiru off stage. It won't work out this time around, but that does mean that Kokeska is caught. No double jump, I don't think, which means that these down tilts will be able to connect. Is able to find the forward air. We do see down air's connecting. Kokeska struggling to find an opportunity, but will be able to find the ledge this time around. The forward tilt connects, but it won't be enough to KO just yet. Able to use the double jump and the up special to dance around that game plan and find an opportunity back on the stage.
Yeah, Kokeska doing a great job of showcasing everything Fox is capable of. I mean, we're seeing all the offensive options, all the defensive options, and it seems like Kokeska really has Fox figured out. I mean, this is a really impressive display of this character, and now just going off and executing on the easy parts, falling off the stage and finding the Nair on an optionless Cloud, as Moru now on their last stock in Game 5. A bid to Grand Finals on the line, a loser's side run, the result of a dropped stock here. Moru finds himself off stage and might not have a jump, forced to use the up B there with the limit break, so that limit bar resets to 0. But man, Gokeska looks untouchable right now as they continue to rack on the percentage in this last stock.
And the parry on top of it, Chris, I feel like it's just a show of strength at this point. As the Nair off stage, a very good tech means that Moru will be able to find an opportunity back on stage, sitting at 163. Will be able to find the up air to connect and won't be able to KO just yet, as both players are looking for that final hit. Mox looking for the back airs, looking for a couple of up tilts. Cloud looking for the back air in exchange. Finding a couple of nairs as well, as Gokeska takes advantage once again, and it's going to be real difficult for Moru to get back on stage.
Well, how about it? I guess Game 5 is home field territory for Gokeska. I mean, 2 series in a row, one a reverse sweep, the other one just very tight the whole way, but Gokeska leaving no doubt 2 times in a row all the way to Game 5 and coming out on top in clean fashion.
It's beautiful all around, Chris. I love to see close series, especially against 2 players who not only have a great fundamental understanding of the game, but a great fundamental understanding of each other's game plan. That was beautiful all around.
Yeah, it's exciting stuff, and again, we continue to narrow down the field. We make our way through both brackets, but we are going to take a quick break. On the other side of this, we've got Rocket League coming down to a close. GPE, Grandpa Evan and Connor sitting in Rocket League finals. He may be old, but he's got it where it counts. And Smash making their way to finals. We'll see who comes out on top. You won't want to miss it, and we'll see you on the other side.
Shenandoah University is a big little university rising.
With 22 Division III sports teams, over 200 areas of study,
Over 300 annual performances, an elite academic esports program,
Nationally ranked health professions programs, one of the biggest university presences on Broadway,
immersive AR and VR learning programs,
cybersecurity and computer science programs, and innovative undergrad and graduate programs.
all at a place that cares for you.
Shenandoah University is the big little university rising. Find out more at su.edu/rising.
So much more. We've all been here before. We've all been here before. We've all been here before. Hand out, she holds. It's feeling like we've been here before. We're both so broke. That's something that'll keep us afloat. Don't work too slow. We can't keep falling deeper again. Came too close and the taste so far from pure. A rush of blood, but we search for so much more. We've all been here before.
Smash Bros is getting dangerously close to being done for the day, but there's only one Rocket League match left. Grand Finals to take home $350 for first place, split between the two players, of course. So we'll see who comes out on top on that one. We're giving the casters yet another break, but you might be wondering, why am I sitting so close? Well, standing so close to the caster decks. Well, we'll just have to see as we toss it right over to the casters. Guys, take it away.
Oh my gosh, I'm here and I'm casting, and you're here and you're casting.
Oh my goodness.
What a coinky dink.
What just happened?
I don't know. You like teleported or
Wow.
something.
That was, I'm fast. What can I say?
Like 2 moons on Tatooine, we're here together.
Exactly.
I mean, we're ready to cast. We got Rocket League Grand Finals looking to get started as quickly as possible. Already moved the entire way through our bracket. I am Griffin Horchek. I am once again joined by Ben Kincaid.
Yeah, it's going to be a very interesting finals, right? Because we know Red and GPE and Connor,
GPE and Connor
are running the show right now, being very, very dominant in every way, shape, and form. Defense, offense, just overall possession of the ball thus far. They are on top of things. Passing lanes completely wide open for these two players. So we'll have to see if Tom and Robert can come up and be like, hey, we're here to stay, and let's see if we can come up with an upset.
We actually already saw this matchup earlier on in the upper bracket, and Connor and GP walked away with a 2-0 in a best-of-3 against these opponents. So Dom and Robert looking to probably bounce back from that loss and be like, you beat us once, but we're going to get you this time.
Yeah, it's going to be a very close match. Like you said, it is that rematch scenario in the grand final, so we'll have to see how this one plays out. This one is now a best-of-5 instead with a full bracket reset, if I'm not mistaken, for this one. So it'll be – there's a lot of potential to really come back and come up with a victory in this match. So we'll just have to see if Tom and Robert can do that, or if GPE and Connor are just going to run the show and be dominant like they were all day long.
It's really hard to play against two players as dominant as Connor and GPE, just due to the fact that they are both high-level players. They've been around the block. They know exactly what to do to walk away with a win here. So it's going to be difficult for Tom and Robert, looking to be the underdogs and looking to overperform as they will try to take away this one.
Yeah, it's going to be very close nonetheless. It looks like we might be gearing up to hop into this final grand finals here today. We're loading into the spectator, taking it nice and slow, taking it easy, making sure the players are already locked in to hop into this one. But yeah, going into predictions, right, for what we think is going to happen here today, I am a big fan of GPE and Connor right now. They have been looking very dominant. I don't think it's going to be a clean 3-0. I think there is potential for Tom and Robert to take off a game, but it's going to be very tough if they are looking for the bracket reset on top of another 3-0 or 5-game victory.
I think I'm going to have to agree with you. I'm going to take GPE and Connor, but I'm going to bet my money on the clean 3-0. I think that just based off of the level of play that we've seen coming out from GPE and Connor, that it's going to be an absolute onslaught. I do think due to the overconfidency of GPE and Connor that Dom and Robert are going to, of course, sneak in goals here and there, but I think that GPE and Connor will walk away with the win here.
Yeah, I think offensively the mechanics are really going to separate these two teams. Specifically, when you look at Connor, he is unbelievable in the air, which is sometimes really, really tough to defend. It's very hard to read those angles when they are going for those kind of aerial shots by the crossbar. As we do hop into game number 1 here of the grand finals, kickoff going Tom and Robert's way in the air again, but well defended by Connor.
Like you said, Connor, so extremely versatile, not only in the air but also on the ground, looking to lob that one up. Great coverage coming out from Tom and Robert. But like we said, super versatile when it comes to just being all over the pitch, right? He can play offense and defense, aerial play. And when he's paired with someone as good as a 50, Connor getting a little too anxious there, playing that second man role, looking to move up the field, and a dirty 50 coming out from Tom and Robert, looking to extend the lead to 1.
Yeah, I mean, that is a pinch on target. The 50-50, like you said, off of that wall does give Tom and Robert the lead with that one in the first 30 seconds. But off the kickoff here, Connor and GP have some room to work with, but won't be able to follow up on that one as Tom and Robert do find that clear. Let's see if they can capitalize. No, it's GPE. Red back in time to find the angle. The pass across a little too fast for Connor to catch up to.
Yeah, I mean, looking at Connor, we're going to get the reset, unable to find the back of the net. Chu's going to look here with a little bit of time, flicking it over one. We're looking to grab the boost and make an attack towards the net. Red looking to disrupt early as Connor's going to take this one all the way back to the orange side, looking to capitalize. These teams have played each other before, but it kind of looks like this is a rematch of Game 1 where you kind of test your opponents and just see exactly what they are capable of. But from what I've seen so far, Tom and Robert are not just going to roll over and accept defeat. They're going to look to get active early and make a name for themselves.
Yeah, the ball thus far changing hands quite frequently as Connor goes for that double tap. Changing hands much like the R2-D2 and C-3PO, right? Changing hands to pretty much every single Jedi in the solar system as Red now tries to go for a little bit of an aerial carry, but unable to find anything off of that one as Connor's back in time on the rotation, the defensive rotation.
Yeah, I mean, with Connor, the amount of aerial pressure that he exerts, and Red the ability to read a play and counter whatever the opponents are trying to do, it's going to be hard to put in goals like normally against these teams. Connor unable to get to it, going to look for the bump, and he gets it. This one just going to trickle right into the bottom left corner.
Yeah, tying this series up now 1 apiece. I mean, Connor had a great touch getting there before Choose wisely was able to do so, and then like you said, that bump on Bob B there. Unable to really do anything after that bump came through, but now approaching the halfway mark here in game number 1, we do find ourselves tied.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing almost a rivalry form between these two teams, right? Having played each other before, causing a little bit of hatred, but hey, they only did it to themselves.
Now, I mean, you can already see up top, I mean, Red there had the high ground. There's not much that you can really do in that scenario. Bobby trying to get back in time, but slicing through the defense is Red. Great job finding that carry in only 10 seconds.
Yeah, and GP and Connor with a 1-goal lead, looking at about half the clock left. Plenty of game to play for both sides, right? You can have extreme progression extremely late in the game as Red's going to find an open net, close post, extend the lead to 2 with a little bit more, I guess you could say, a little bit more comfortable with the position on the field they're in now.
Yeah, I mean, Red was just in a perfect position to find that one off of the ceiling. Choose wisely and Bobby were already extended into the blue half of the field, unable to get back on that defensive side as this kickoff goes yet again heavily in favor of the blue team there in Connor and Red, but unable to really find anything off of that one. It looked like they had an opportunity, Bob B with a demo as well, Connor off the board, but the respawn already in time. Thom and Robert unable to get anything done.
Connor looking to bang this one out as that one ticks over the head of Bob, able to get a touch on it. Choose looking to grab this one and move down the field. Red shadow defending, tap to the wall, looking to control, move it down the field. Choose cuts in, but unfortunately hits the ball over his teammate. As now this one is looking dangerously close as a fake is coming out. Connor now looking to capitalize on the fact Chu is able to almost demolish the offensive pressure that was coming out from the blue team as Connor executes Order 66 on the attacking player from Orange, looking to now form a counterattack as he's up in the air with a reset, 50 down, unable to connect.
Unable to connect indeed, but Red with a shot on goal won't be able to connect off of the crossbar. Now back on the rotation. Red back up in the air again, just sending that one back off into the corner, trying to find a cross, but Choose wisely instead able to find the clear off into the corner. Bobby, what can you do? Goes low, goes high, but Red able to read that one. Bobby a little too fast on the trigger possibly on that jump.
I mean, with a minute left here, if you're Connor and GPE, you kind of have to bury down the hatchet and almost play super safe as to not give up your 2-goal lead. But yet again, we're talking about GPE and Connor. They're going to want to do something crazy, something extraordinary, going to go for insane shots here. They're not looking to just play defense. They're looking to extend their lead.
Yeah, Red now on the aggression, gets that full boost pad at midfield. Let's see if they can beat them to the ball. Does find the pinch into the corner. Connor there on the read, snipping through the defense is Connor and GPE. Might as well just call them snips because, man, that dual wielding is doing a whole lot of damage.
Yeah, I mean, GP and Connor are absolutely overflowing midichlorians right now. Their life essence is off the chart as they find another goal, looking to extend the lead to 3 with only 40 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, 40 seconds left now, only half a minute. Red, the pass over to Connor, unable to connect, but you could see what they were trying to do. Now, choose wisely. What can you do? You have some boost, flips it up to Bob B on target. Your Jedi tricks will not work this time on the defensive end. Bring it back in within 2 with 23 seconds left.
Yeah, I mean, at this rate, you're looking to take any momentum that you can get late in the game and move it to game 2. But in a best of 5, especially when you have to get a bracket reset, you have to keep your mentality strong, right? In this situation, almost GPE and Connor are like the Sith. They are the enemies, and this is the revenge of the Sith as Connor and GPE are looking to close out this game with a 2-goal lead, looking to extend the series to a 1-0 as Connor absolutely whiffs the ball in the middle of the field. We're going to talk about that one later, Connor. But anyway, looking to extend this lead. You got 2-goal lead, 4 seconds left. Connor hits a pre-flip, far post.
Yeah, I mean, there's not much you can do with the relentless aggression coming through, the attack of the clones, if you will, one after the other. Same car, I think, on these 2 players as well. I mean, there's not much you can really do. 5-2 here with 3 seconds left in only game number 1, so we'll have to see if Tom and Robert can come back in this one, but this game 1 is done and dusted.
Yeah, I mean, Connor looking to get absolutely mechanical as Red is unable to find the back of the net. With a 3-goal lead in game 1, they took that one extremely comfortably.
Yeah, it was pure domination, right? We saw a lot of both players on GPE and Connor, right? Red was having a lot of aerial carries, but also finding a lot of crosses over to Connor on those passing avenues, so we'll have to see if they can find a way, if Choose Wisely and Bob B can find a way to stop the aggression and kind of slow down the pace, because it looks like they're falling a little bit behind on those rotations.
Yeah, it looks like they're kind of managing the middle of the field better on the side of GPE and Connor to the point where they can attack relatively easily. I am not sure what just happened. There's only one player in the lobby. I think we're going to have to tech pause, but welcome back to us. So we're back on the desk real quick. But regardless, I think that if the team that's able to control the middle of the field, and especially the boost that spawns around the middle of the field, I think it's definitely going to have an advantage going into game 2.
Mm-hmm.
So either team could definitely walk away with a win here. Connor and GPE looked extremely efficient when it came to offense, though.
Yeah, Tom and Robert did have some good looks as well. They scored 2 goals. They had the first goal in the series as well pretty early on, but they just weren't able to keep that momentum going, right? They kind of fell back on their heels, finding themselves a lot in the defensive position half of the pitch, and they weren't really able to capitalize on any of their clears, right? We already saw the rotations coming through from Red and Connor already back in time, finding the clears, catching the clears, and then just transitioning that back into some more offensive power. So if we can see Tom and Robert get a little more aggressive on the offensive side, I think we see a closer match.
I mean, I couldn't agree more as we're going to get right into game 2 here. GPE and Connor able to walk away with game 1 pretty comfortably. Now, looking to slow things down here, Red going to take his time, not a lot of pressure coming out as a pass is not going to be able to sneak underneath the trail of Tom and Robert. I mean, early pressure coming out from the orange side is what you like to see, right? You can't give players like Red and Connor all of the space when it comes to playing on this field.
Yeah, the shot going just wide. Connor now in the air, flip reset, but unable to follow up as the demo does come through from Bob B. Choose Wisely, trying to dribble it out of the corner, but unable to do so. Connor now up in the air. Flip reset is there, does go for the fake, but Bob not tricked just yet.
I mean, Red and Connor looking extremely, like I said, offensively efficient, not to mention the fact that they can rotate really well as they are able to cover on the defensive half as well. Tom and Robert doing everything they can just to keep this ball from going in the back of the net as of right now. Looking to build out of the back as Red's going to take that middle boost and the back boost. Oh, he missed the back boost as Choose Wisely is able to grab that one, now able to maybe make a play on the ball as Connor's going to look to take this one. Corner read, not able to find the back of the net.
Yeah, the demo coming through onto Red as well. Bob with a clear, not any boost to work with. Choose Wisely all by their lonesome, but Connor with a beautiful touch off of that post. The shot going just wide, just like the first few missiles on the Death Star. Unable to find the connection. But now, Connor up in the air. The flip is there, goes down low and scores. GPE Connor first on the board.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely fantastic reset coming through from Connor. Able to find the failed Musty underneath. Kind of a weak Musty, but nonetheless got the job done. Was able to sneak it underneath the player from Dom and Robert, looking to get a squishy save, actually, which is where you drive in the net, up the back, and then off the top of the net, keeping your flip until you are able to shoot the ball. Connor recognizing such, putting it low on purpose, most likely, to be able to counter that.
Connor now struggling to get this cross set up for Red. Finally able to do so. Red up in the air, will follow up and will find the goal. 2-0 now for Red and Connor. Bob B, choose wisely. What do you do to get back in this game?
Yeah, I mean, that bump coming out from Connor really threw Bob out of the play, unable to put himself in the correct position to be able to block the incoming attack from Red. I mean, it's an absolute onslaught on offense right now.
See what Choose Wisely can do here. Going for a potential pinch, but unable to find the angle. The demo coming through from Red as well gives GPE and Connor some space to work with. Doesn't go for the full flip reset there. I believe it was attempted, but not fully connected on the side of Connor there, but will still maintain possession of the ball going up top off the ceiling. Flip reset is there, but Choose Wisely able to push that one out of harm's way.
Interesting roll towards the net of GPE and Connor. Connor now looking to build out of the back as Choose Wisely able to put on pressure early. Connor looking to get one more tap, puts it off target. GPE ready to be there. Execution coming through from Choose onto Red, giving Bob a little bit of time as Connor is able to capitalize early, leaving it to Red. Up. No one player up from Thom and Robert, able to clear that one to the corner. Connor now looking to dish this one back middle as Red struggles to get a touch on the ball. There's going to be a shot on target as Thom and Robert are able to find the back of the net, cutting the lead in half.
Yeah, the lead now cut. Bob B there. Maybe a little bit of a steal here off of that goal. Barely a touch on that back end. Call it the Millennium Falcon stealing and smuggling this goal into their own stat line instead of Choose Wisely. So we'll see if they can continue that trend and tie this one up at 2, but Red looks like he has other ideas.
Yeah, Red looking to get a back ball here as Connor comes flying in, sounding almost like a TIE fighter as he flies right past the nose of Red, unable for either of them to find the back of the net.
Yeah, unable to find the goal, but still a minute and a half to work with. Connor up in the air, plenty of boost for Red as well. Will toss it up, but Choose Wisely able to get there first. The ball rolling dangerously close to the net. It was in position, but Bob B getting demoed there hurts that offensive attack. No one there to follow up from Choose Wisely's cross. Is now a shot from Red, upper corner, perfection, 3-1.
I mean, that shot could not have been placed any better. Absolute perfect sidewall read coming through from Connor, lobbing it up perfect for Red to be able to slot that one in the top right corner, extending the lead back from 1-2, back 2-2, sorry, as the kickoff is going to happen here. Goes in the favor of Thom and Robert as Red now stuck in the defensive half with Bob approaching with full boost. Red able to get the ball out before Choose is able to get a touch on it. Red gets a reset, looking to shoot this one past the last defender, extending the lead to 3.
I mean, that might just be the best pilot in the galaxy. I mean, call him Annie. I don't know what you do in that scenario. I mean, he gets there before Bob B has a beautiful dribble up in the air. I don't know what the response is. They look to be back on time, but Red is just faster.
I mean, in this point, you could basically call Connor and GPE sand because of course it's rough and it gets everywhere.
Truly, and frankly, Thom and Robert, I don't think they like sand very much right now. But they are able to find the goal, cutting it back within 2. I'll have to see if that trend continues, but is just barely able to force that ball through that defense. But with a minute to go, 2 down, they have to keep that momentum and find a quick goal yet again.
I have to say, I'm extremely impressed with how Thom and Robert are doing, right? They're staying in this game. They are not just going to roll over and admit defeat as early as some other teams have. We've seen Connor and GPE have to work a lot less for a lot more, whereas this game, it seems one-sided, but from a person's perspective that avidly cast this game, what are you saying?
It just seems to be faster on the side of Red and Connor, right? They're not allowing Bob B and Choose Wisely to slow down the game. They're keeping the pace up, and I think that is really what's kind of coming to beat Bob B and Choose Wisely, because a lot of these goals, while sometimes they're back on defense, like this one right here, the double tap coming through, will be able to find the angle from Connor. They're just not there in time. They see the reads, but it's just barely too late. You can see Bob B trying to go up off of that cross, but it's not fully cleared yet like they thought.
They're doing a really good job of realizing what plays are going to develop. However, they're just struggling to act and execute on the fact that it's actually happening, and they just realize it too late, and they're unable, as Connor receives a beautiful pass from GPE, able to double tap that one down from the bar, able to extend the lead to 5.
Yeah, the construction of this second double tap went pretty darn well. I mean, Death Star 2, mind you, was a pretty good construction as well. But mind you, that did crumble, right? That did not go fully their way. So we'll see if GPE and Connor can have a different outlook and result than the Empire did with that one. But right now, it looks pretty darn good, as if they're about to blow up a rebel planet.
Yeah, I mean, GP and Connor looking absolutely electric on the field, able to comfortably win that game in 5. Now we're going to look to Game 3, forcing Thom and Robert to have to get a reverse sweep and then a bracket reset if they want to take home that $350 prize pool out of the grasp of Connor and GPE. I mean, if you're in that situation, what do you do?
It's hard, right? Because you've seen 7 goals in Game 2. I believe it was 6 goals in Game number 1. Man, it is getting out of hand. I don't know what they are going to respond with, right? They have to slow down the game, it seems. They can't let Red and Connor keep their pace. They need to find some kind of disruption, whether that be bumps, demos, anything like that to disrupt the passing lanes as well, start to develop some of their own plays. But right now, I mean, Red and Connor just all over it thus far.
Yeah, I mean, they're able to recognize what situations Thom and Robert are forcing themselves into and are able to capitalize and work around it. They're able to work on their own, and as Rogue One, as Connor going to look to get this one, but unable to, as Red now having to force the 50 through. Connor off the wall, looking to pass back to GPE. Ooh. Connor now going for the 50.
I mean, Connor going for that 50 indeed, but you could see the control that these two players have over the ball. Red again up in the air going for the flip reset. Connor now trying to find a cross. Choose Wisely, however, able to read that one off of the wall, able to push that one out of harm's way, but still is not fully out of harm's way. They're trying to find an angle, but unable to do so just yet in the first minute.
I mean, extremely water testing heavy here. Connor going to look to get up early. Ooh. Misses the double tap. That would have been so clean, as Bob looking to throw this one down to the blue goal, unable to find the redirect. Connor forced to recover and to get a touch out, as now Red is on the ball, has a reset, unable to get the flip, and an unfortunate own goal coming out from Bob is going to force this one to go in.
Yeah, that's just an unfortunate touch, right? Bob is trying to get there in time to find that push to that far corner, but instead it just hits the card just right to send it right into that post, and a goal there for GPE and Connor. First on the board here. Still plenty of time to work with for Thom and Robert to get on the board and try to tie this one up, as it looks like Bob is going to try to do so, but with no boost, it's going to be difficult to catch up, as Choose Wisely has to read it off the backboard. But look, both of them have 0 boost thus far. They finally get back to find some full boost pads. Up off the crossbar, tossed up to Red, possibly now up in the air, but Choose Wisely doing a great job at pushing that one out of harm's way towards the ceiling.
Yeah, I mean, this looks absolutely dominant, as Connor going to look to hit the first killer, unable to find the connection off the ground. 50 low coming through. Connor doing a fantastic job staying on the back post. Red doing a second very good job getting to the second ball. Bob forced to recover, forces it wide. Now I'm guessing that, yep, a member from the orange team is up, as Red is going to dive, be able to beat the challenger from the blue team. Connor looking to force this one to the middle.
Yeah, trying to force that cross like you said, but unable to do so. Chewy going for a crossing angle, but unable to find the connection that they were looking for as well. Red now up in the air, no boost to work with anymore, trying to go for that double tap off of that post, but instead both have to retreat and find some boost.
I mean, that seems like a very common theme from this orange side. We're seeing both members get caught with very, very little boost. And, I mean, when you have no boost, you're basically stuck in carbonite at that point where you cannot move. You are stuck in one spot, unable to freely and flexibly get to the ball.
Red up in the air, but Bob back in time to find the save. Connor with a shot on goal, but Choose is there instead. Connor now with a demo. This could be what they were looking for, but it's not looking likely as Choose is back in time to find the save. 1:45 to go, still up 1 is Connor and Red.
Near passing play coming out from the blue team, unable to capitalize as Bob going to look to get a little fancy in the air here, looking to get forward and move this ball down the field. Connor now with the ball in his possession. Red lurking underneath, going to tap it off to Red. Double tap from Red. What a play coming out from GPE, and Connor able to extend the lead to 2 in a very fashionable manner.
I mean, we might just be on Hoth because, man, these two players are ice cold right now. 2-0 lead, 1:24 to go. Let's see if they can make some more magic happen. It looks like they might just be able to as Connor is off into the corner. Flip reset is there. Make it a second, but unable to find the angle as the bump does come through.
I mean, it just looks like the side of orange is forced so much into this defensive standing to the point where they just are unable to get a pass through. But like we see blue overcommit so much, and then the just bare minimum speed that they need is there, right? They are able to recover so fast back to the play to negate basically any overextending that they do.
Yeah, Connor now trying to find that flip up to Red, but will get touched by Thom and Robert. That pass now just barely off target, does go off of that post on a shot as well, but Bob unable to get there in time. Red with some maneuvering. Connor already there, but won't make the solid contact that I expected to see from Connor, right? Sends that up towards the ceiling instead of right into the goal.
I mean, these teams look super, super strong on the field today, as that touch is going to be a very good one from the side of Thom and Robert. This game isn't over, Ben. We have 13 seconds left on the clock and only a 1-goal difference.
Yeah, Misa thinks that's a 1-goal differential here with 13 seconds left, so we'll have to see if Thom and Robert can tie it up. But, I mean, with 13 seconds, it took them a while to find that first goal. Let's see if they can do it here, but that kickoff does not look likely.
Yeah, I mean, that kickoff going straight to the side of orange. Heavy Hearts going to look to get this one to the middle as Connor 50ing it up. Ball does not end, or sorry, game does not end until ball is on the ground, as this one's going to look to fall, but it is kept up as that one's popped up, and Choose wisely now. Unable, can he fulfill the prophecy?
We're tied. We are tied going into game 3 overtime. Now the clean sweep is not there just yet. Thom and Robert stay alive, but Choose wisely. Oh my goodness, that was perfect execution.
I think that this goal that happens, that is going to set them apart, is going to be one that needs to be exceptional, right? Something aerial coming out from the side of GP or Connor, or a very good 50-50 play coming out from the side of Thom and Robert. Something that this team has been doing well all game. They're going to need it now more than ever.
Yeah, Bob has some boost to work with. Gets that full boost, trying to find the cross, but Connor is back in time. Choose wisely with a touch. Bob with the redirect. This is not the clean sweep you were looking for, says Thom and Robert, now forcing a game 4.
Yeah, I mean, that was absolutely well done by Bob, to stick into the middle of the field and be able to cut in early. I mean, that was an exciting game. I would like to admit, I was wrong and you were right. They were able to take a game late in the half. I mean, they were down, 2-0 basically the entire game. Yeah. Scored one with 13 seconds left, scored one with 0 seconds left, and then were able to come back and win in overtime. Very well done from Thom and Robert.
Yeah, I could not. That carry from Choose Wisely was far and beyond one of the best angles that I've seen this whole tournament, right? Able to find that carry against Connor trying to get back on defense, finds just that top corner wide open. Connor unable to get there in time as we jump into game number 4. But yeah, Tom Robert not going down without a fight as Bob is now pushing that one off into the corner, but not a whole lot of boost to work with. Red able to clear that one for GPE and Connor.
Connor looking to get active here early. Gets the touch, opting to not go for the reset, able to steal that top boost as he's looking to pass this one back to Red as Red, catches 2 members of the orange team, overextending, and he's able to get the 50-50 into the bottom left corner. Choose unable to keep the best car alloy on his car, opting to get a weaker touch and forcing that ball into the bottom left corner is Red.
I mean, Choose Wisely was there, but that momentum, the power from the ball was too strong for them to control. The kickoff now on target for Choose Wisely, but Red is already there. Now is Connor up in the air, going for yet another double tap, but Bob able to catch that one off of the back wall, flipping it towards Red, able to catch that one and push that one off of the back board. And now Connor has an open net yet again. 2-0 here in the first 40 seconds of game number 4.
Yeah, I mean, an absolutely perfect first touch from Connor, forcing Choose to have to jump from the middle of the field in an awkward situation with not enough boost to reach it. Connor able to catch the second man rotating back for the orange team and is able to basically have a free goal at that point.
2-0 now in game number 4, much like game number 3, mind you. Let's see if Tom and Robert can find a goal here to bring it within 1. Unable to do so, Connor is back on the defensive side of things. Bob B now following up, instead is Connor yet again pushing that one out of the blue half of the pitch. But now they have a little bit of some offensive looks and prowess now coming through from Bob and Choose Wisely. Some on-target shots. That was 3 there in that last sequence, but with 3 in the last sequence, that is not allowing them to get back in time on defense. 3-0 now for GPE and Connor.
I mean, absolute perfect shot coming through from Red, able to find that top right corner as the Crimson Overgrowth acknowledges another goal for GPE.
We'll have to see what Tom and Robert can do here. That kickoff going in favor of GPE and Connor, but Bob is there to catch that one. 50-50 in favor of Red. Choose Wisely trying to get there in time. It will be pushed off into the corner. Red just trying to contest that one in the air to maintain possession of the ball, but unable to do so. And with Bob B running out of boost as well, they are unable to follow up on that aerial carry. A pinch into the corner. Can they get there in time? Red up in the air, but Bob B is able to push that one away into the corner yet again.
Choose Wisely is doing such a great job of really acknowledging when Bob is done making a play on the ball and is able to insert himself into the middle of the field. Mid-pass coming through, Bob able to cut in early and get a touch as that 50-50 comes through, and Choose Wisely able to put this one back on target, forcing Red to have to go long with it. Forcing this one all the way down the field, looking to get a pinch to the middle. Is Connor up? Connor is not, but he's opting to go for this ball now as Choose has a not so favorable touch.
Bob B now trying to follow up on the clear, but unable to do so. Red, that pinch going on target, but Choose Wisely able to skid and drift their way back into position off the crossbar. The follow-up again deflected by Red and Connor, now trying to find themselves back on the offensive side of things. Bob B with a carry, Choose Wisely intercepting that one, but we'll have to see if they can capitalize. But because right now they've been struggling to find any angles off the post. Connor, the post yet again. 2 shots going wide.
Yeah, I mean, I said it before last game, but something that GP and Connor excel at is just the fact that they're able to get in the play, make a risky play, and then get back to it so easily. I mean, there's almost no, danger as a sidewall read. Oh my gosh, that would have been good. The sidewall read unable to connect, but there's almost no danger to them overextending due to the fact that they have such a fast recovery speed that it really just, is this one just going to float in?
Wow.
Oh, that's a heartbreaker.
Yeah, I did not think that one was going to go in, but we've seen it time and time again. The rotations from Tom and Robert unable to get back in time. Bob was almost there, but unable to make contact and push that one off into that corner of the goal. Now with a 4-0 lead and 1:45 to go, I mean, it looks like this one might be over.
Yeah, I mean, very well done by GP and Connor in this game, but yet again, this is Rocket League and anything can happen, right? Kickoff goals can happen. I mean, I've come back from 6 down with 42 seconds left before because my teammate wouldn't hit the forfeit button. I mean, sometimes it can be done. It is not unheard of at all. Kickoff goals do happen, mishaps happen, missed flips. I mean, just about anything is possible in this game.
Yeah, Connor now boost to work with, taking it slow off of the wall. Bob B winning out in the air on that one. A demo coming through as well, but Red has possession. A bump on to Choose Wisely as well. But yeah, Red doing a great job at maintaining control of that ball for those 10 seconds that Connor was kind of on that reset. The demo coming through, getting some boost to work with as well, keeping this one a 4-score lead.
Yeah, Connor going for multiple of these first killer shots, and if you don't know what that is, basically you have the ball in the air, and you use your flip to hit it down to the ground, causing it to bounce back up to where your car is. Another passing play gonna look to come out here. Connor able to get the reset, unable to put it on target, doesn't have quite the boost or the positioning, sorry, to be able to put that shot on target.
Connor now in the corner trying to find a cross. 20 seconds remain here with 4 goals differentiating these two teams here. It's going to be hard and basically near impossible in these final 10 seconds to try to tie this one up as the seconds tick away. We'll see if GPE and Connor can find another goal. Connor up in the air, no boost to work with, but does find the touch on the ground, the back of the car with the connection, and ends the series on a very commanding 3-1 victory.
That was a really nice, he landed underneath and was able to use the butt of his car to kind of pop that one back into the net, but very well done from GP and Connor, as they are going to be our winners, and they are going to take home that $350 prize pool.
Yeah, $350. That is not too bad. And great job from both of these teams as well. Very, very commanding from both sides, right? Going through the bracket with Tom and Robert looking very, very strong. Of course, they come up against Red here, and Connor unable to slay those demons. But hey, good on Red, showing that, hey, he might be old, but he can still slay those younglings pretty
100%. And I mean, $350 for the winners and still $150 for second place. So they're not walking away empty-handed at all. But I'm very impressed with the Rocket League that we saw today. Not only that, but also the Smash Bros, which we are going to get back to shortly. But for the time being, we are going to send it over to an ad break. So thank you so much for watching Rocket League with me and Ben here today. We appreciate you, but don't go away. We'll be right back with some more.
Shenandoah University is a big little university rising.
With 22 Division III sports teams, over 200 areas of study,
Over 300 annual performances, an elite academic esports program,
Nationally ranked health professions programs, one of the biggest university presences on Broadway,
immersive AR and VR learning programs,
cybersecurity and computer science programs, and innovative undergrad and graduate programs.
all at a place that cares for you.
Shenandoah University is the big little university rising. Find out more at su.edu/rising.
standing by with one of our Rocket League victors here in Connor. First things first, Connor, how are you feeling after that win?
Pretty great. We played pretty well. We were like, honestly, the first round the entire time if you were watching. But yeah, pretty generous to play with GPE. Great teammate. I'm not gonna lie. In the past experiences playing ranked with him, it's pretty chalked. But we actually did have Cam there, so I'm glad to compete here today.
Yeah, no, I mean, you guys won it all. $350 in your pocket. Sure, you'll split it between the two players, hopefully, or you just take it all yourself. We'll just have to see what happens. But what was it like playing in this environment, on this LAN kind of experience here at the arena?
Oh, yeah, I played here before, so I love competing, honestly. It's pretty cool. Really fun to play. Like RLCS, I do that a bunch. Like, we played for VHSL. I played a little Batatot. And yeah, just a great experience overall.
You know, it is super, super fun to see a bunch of people kind of come into this arena and play. What was it like, and how did you feel about kind of your journey through this bracket and getting to the grand finals, winning the whole thing, and just kind of having fun here today?
Yeah, just take it one step at a time. Me and GP were just discussing play styles, like how we play with each other. But yeah, one step at a time, beat everyone.
Yeah, one step at a time, beat everyone. You did. Congratulations on the victory. I'm going to toss it over to our Smash casters, Kip and Avery. Guys, take it away.
Thank you, Ben, and congrats to Connor and his teammate GPE on their win in the Rocket League portion of the bracket. Great to see that, but the action is not yet finished. We have more exciting things here on the Smash Bros side. I'm Avery. Joining me on the desk is Kyle, and we are going to be going right into the losers bracket final of the Smash Bros bracket.
Right, and what a bracket it's been, right? Nice, making one heck of a run back from when they lost to, I believe it was, might have been Avail? Or who?
I don't remember who they lost to.
I don't exactly remember who they lost to, but they lost to someone pretty earlier in the top 8 bracket, but they've made a crazy run trying to get back through the losers bracket, beating DJ Shorey no less, and also beating Avail as well. But now we're about to get into the losers finals, and Go Kesda sitting pretty in the winner side of grand finals. But we're about to get into this losers finals where Moru just fell to Go Keska, and Knives making their way back up from the losers bracket. Let's get into it with this losers final.
Yeah, we did miss a couple matches on stream just to finish up the Rocket League bracket. DJ Shoryu versus Knives was a fascinating set to watch. Really fun one. And then Knives versus Avail, also off stream, also a very close match. Avail even pulling out the Chrom at one point, but it was still not enough to take this Bayonetta / Palutena down. And we are going to opt for the Bayonetta to start off this set. And I would not be surprised if we do see multiple characters come out of Knives to try to claw this set in their favor. We know Moru is on a bit of a revenge arc here after losing a very, very close reverse 3-0 to Go Keska. So definitely sharking for some revenge here versus Knives. We'll have to see who strikes first.
Right, and about what you said about characters, Knives, a very extensive pocket of characters that they could go through throughout this bracket. We've seen, reportedly from one of our TOs versus I'm Going to Vomit, the Zelda player, we saw that Knives went through like 4 characters, went Bayonetta, not even Palutena just yet, they went Joker, and Zero's too as well, to kind of just, so we just see a lot of like competent gameplay from Knives for a lot of characters, and I wouldn't be surprised if they pull it out versus Moru at any point during this set.
Yeah, you definitely don't want to play against this player in a game of Squad Strike, that's for sure. Has some deep pockets, can play a lot of different characters on this board, and it is going to be Moru striking first with a rare Cloud kill move, the up tilt, a very fast and deceivingly strong option that can combo, and in this case, KO Bayonetta. So we are going to get the limit here as well, but quickly gets stuffed out by Knives' attacks as we try to get a witch time on the Cloud recovery. I wonder just the extent that we will see this Bayonetta go for edge guards versus ledge traps. You can stay here and, you know, put Cloud in a tough spot, but Bayonetta also infamous character for going off stage and making plays exactly like that, Kyle, and Cloud just cannot do anything about it.
Just barely missing the the kill with the up B to try to take that second stock very cheekily, but the second hit of the Climb Hazard, unfortunately, going to fall out of Knives, securing the safety of their second stock. But we do see a lot more damage being racked up whatsoever with the frame trap that Bayonetta is so potent in doing. Is that going to kill? Oh my goodness, yes it will. Just catching these delayed landing options from Moru. Knives has clawed their way back up to a lead in this game 1.
Yeah, Knives putting on display right now the oppression that is Bayonetta. This character has so many tricky options, like that wall cling that we saw earlier on PS2 today, Kyle, during our very first block of commentary with Griffin and Chris. Yeah, but we saw that so much earlier, and now seeing it come out in the losers finals here. And Moru striking back, but Knives looking so comfortable in the set, looking like that movement so clean. Just look at these downward angled ABKs to move around the stage and strike in unexpected positions.
Right, I do like this defensive play from Knives. Up until this point, Knives has played a very aggressive playstyle, kind of just try to overwhelm Moru, which is the overwhelming offense that Bayonetta can offer once she actually has you in disadvantage. But the moment that Moru had Limit, they wanted to play a lot more conservative with their percent, right? Limit has a 15-second timer to it, and when it's not used, it just goes away. So you feel a bit of an urgency to kind of get rid of that limit, but that limit cross has the kill spark that will not quite do it though. But Knives just trying to hold on to the stock, an unsafe dash taking the correct punish, not going to quite get that edge guard, but this return to neutral is getting very dicey. It's game 1.
It's a very dicey game, Kyle. These two are going back and forth. They both had guaranteed options to KO each other and take game number 1 here, but the nerves are getting to them. We see a fair trade here, but the jab doesn't connect. It's going to be a dash attack, and that's going to do it. Moru is going to be the one striking first in this series 1-0. What a last hit. It feels like either of them could have died at any point there. We had an offstage scenario. We had, whiffed dash attacks with so many opportunities. We had a witch time that wasn't quite able to pan out there, but Moru finding the stray dash attack there on the landing. What a powerful option to catch Bayonetta slipping, and what a beautiful start to our commentary block.
What an indecisive game that was, Avery. A very indecisive start to this series that we're about to see unfold for the rest of this broadcast, right? We do see this stage comeback. It will be Smashville. I do see the logic and behind this pick from Knives, right? We saw the Bayonetta is one of those characters that likes to keep your opponent disadvantaged because you can very well catch your land options, those ABKs that kind of just keep you in the air and just racking up percent as the time goes on. But a little bit of shenanigans going on with these scrapping situations. But yeah, I do like this pick from Knives because also the small blast zones from Smashville also kind of helps Bayonetta kind of get those stocks that sometimes she can struggle with.
Yeah, right now, Knives is kind of getting hit with my opponent has big sword syndrome. And you're trying to attack the opponent, but there's a big sword in the way. So how am I supposed to attack them when they have this range that they can just stuff me out with? Moru playing around the ranges beautifully and just throwing out his disjoint where you just cannot stuff it out. You have to just kind of deal with it. And it ends in a spike stock where Bayonetta slightly pokes her head over the ledge and eats a cloud downer. What a beautiful stock here in game number 2 from Moru.
Right, and yeah, Moru's kind of running away with this momentum, right? These upbeats out of shield getting unchecked here, but trying to catch these landings from Bayonetta. Not many characters can really have the privilege to do that, but Cloud, one of those characters having those big aerials, especially that up air that just has such a big hitbox and lasting a while. That combo will not kill, but Limit is still active. Trying to get a cheeky Limit cross-touch, and there it is. That will land. Try to get some more stage control back on Moru's side, and you see those back airs just coming out. Such a safe move. It is safe on parry. Space correctly, but that what an insane witch time that was from Knives.
What a bold play, Kyle. That's exactly what we saw actually in game number 1 that Knives barely didn't get the punish on. That's exactly what happens if Bayonetta is able to land in time. You take the big forward smash, and that is a big stock here for Knives. Although still way down in percent, at least you have even stocks on the board. And on a stage like Smashville, if you can get Cloud off stage, you can make these early stocks happen. So Knives is nowhere near out of this. Even losing that stock there is not the end of the world. Bayo is a character that can make some comebacks off of these big edge guards, but sometimes she has to get some honest damage first. And here's the start of it. This is a big combo. Moru doesn't have a jump, Kyle. That's
oh my goodness. Oh, wow, it's just like what you said. Knives not out of this just yet, and it's the same combo that's taken out Moru, one of Moru's stocks in the game 1. Just that one string that Bayonetta is able to kill you out the side, but it was made true because Moru did not have the jump. They felt too pressured to try to get out of this combo, and they burned their jump in way too early, so there was no way to get back, even without like the combo taking the stock. But the stocks are just about even. The limit is on, but what will we see with this limit play? We're going to try to get another cross slash, maybe a blade beam. Who knows? We'll have to just see, but Knives just constantly on their face, whiffing the limit blade beam, trying to get off with the up B, but that will not be it just yet.
Yeah, Knives is putting on some crazy pressure right now. Definitely in the head of Moru after that last stock. Does not want to drop this game here after such a big lead, and may not. Look at how strong this ledge trap is from Moru, keeping this Bayonetta at bay, forcing Knives to utilize so many different specials to try to mix up the timing at which they come to the ledge. If they are too obvious, Moru will simply just whack them with the sword, and there's nothing they can do. The limit does come online. Barely misses the witch time on the edge guard. Pokes above the stage for a down air, but doesn't quite connect either. It's another scramble, Kyle, that ends Cloud off stage. An early edge guard, but does make it back. Moru so smart on the recovery. Has one more chance to whack this Bayonetta with the sword, and any attack just might do it. But the back air, not quite into its center stage. Bayonetta with one of the best recoveries in the game is surely going to make that back. But at the ledge versus Cloud, this ledge trap may decide everything.
Oh, not the throw, not do it, but it's racking up percent to kind of add some leniency to Knives' killing game, but that will not quite do it just yet. Moru back in the corner, that whiff in the grab. Moru takes the stock barely over Knives. What an insane last hit these games have been so far.
Kyle, what goes through your head right now as a competitor? Put yourself in Knives' shoes. You play 2 games in a row. You feel like either one had so many scenarios where you won the game, like you had that whiff. I mean, and it's on both players' sides, right? But Moru is the one that's come up on top 2 times in a row. What does it mean? Like, where does your head go? What is the answer?
That's such a hard question to answer, Avery. It feels like the reason why Knives hasn't really been closing out these couple of stocks so far, it feels like it's a mixture of like nerves, which is like obviously very like, you know, understandable for the caliber of play that we are dealing with right now, but also a little bit of like a coin flip as well. Like a lot of these like situations that they find themselves in, it tends to be these 50-50 scenarios, and it just feels like Knives is guessing wrong.
I mean, Moru putting up a clutch performance here, beginning game number 3 here, nice and aggressive here, trying to establish a lead here versus Knives. Feels like that's something Moru hasn't been able to grasp at, is how to get a lead versus this incredibly aggressive Bayonetta player. But, I mean, at this game number 3, maybe they're trying to figure it out here, put a little bit of pressure on here, try to keep this Bayonetta down so when she does get those big edge guards, maybe it only becomes an even scenario rather than a winning scenario like we saw in that Smashville game. Even though Bayonetta was able to score that stock that started, you know, the combo maybe 30%, the game still ended up being even after the big combo, and Moru was able to claw their way back into an eventual victory. And it really feels like as this set progresses, Knives really does end up spending more and more time at this ledge, and that's just simply not where you want to be versus Cloud.
Right, when you see this just expert ledge trapping coming out from Moru, catching the usual AVKs that a lot of beta players just tend to autopilot to. Wow, what an incredible down there, being so strong, it was untechable, so Knives couldn't even get a tech to find a way out of it. A very unsafe forward smash will do, but not a very meaningful punish block. We're racking up more percent with the limit cross size, doing 32%, and I love these grabs from Knives, as Knives just kind of just waits to see what Moru will do just by holding shield, and just by Moru grabbing Knives' shield, it kind of just excuse me, kind of like discourages them from playing shield more, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Especially with like a character like Cloud with these big and safe buttons. By playing like, wow, what incredible down air. By playing more like shield heavy, kind of just waiting to see. No, not yet, but no, they have way more resources. Those
they still have side B. Still have side B here.
Yep, perfect. Yeah, I keep forgetting that even when Bayonetta still has no resources, when she gets hit, obviously she gets back her up B, but I keep forgetting she gets access to her side B as well. I'm still not entirely sure how her recovery even like fully functions, no matter how much like experience I have in this game. I've played this game for years, and it still feels like a mystery in how it works.
Yeah, it is something, this character with her butterfly wings, how she just can teleport from the blast zone to the stage. And Moru losing a stock there. Finally, Knives got to be clawing his way through this game. I mean, it's just so surprising just how little he's been able to establish the combo game in this game specifically. Moru's just been playing like such a wall of a play style where Knives just simply cannot get in. Knives finally getting initiation here, gets some damage on the board, but at such high percents, has to be so careful. A wrong landing on Cloud could mean you get up smashed. A wrong positioning that gets you put at the ledge could mean a back air. But Moru has to play the same side of that coin in Bayonetta's Witch Time. If they throw out a meaningless attack that Knives is able to call out, you could also lose your stock first to a big smash attack or up tilt back air. That's exactly what Knives is fishing for on this platform, but Moru just too smart for that.
I have a lot of points on that. When Moru got a limit, they just went to the corner, right? And they just immediately, like, it got used immediately, but I didn't see, like, any limit move be used. Am I seeing something? Or
I think Bayonetta's moves are coming out at the same time that Moru's using a limit move. I've seen that twice now in this set. I believe it's getting stuffed out.
Yeah, that's what I kind of defaulted to. But that was just something that like really weird to me. And there we go. That's the opening that Knives needed. Like you said, Avery, Knives have kind of been struggling to find these openings while Moru's just throwing out with his massive wall defense with these big aerials. But we see some more damage being racked up on the side of Knives, trying to rack up some more percent and catching that jump that Moru's been tempting to do. What a trade that was.
ABK on falling Cloud up B, Kyle? Are we in 2028 right now?
Maybe this is the future. Maybe Knives is seeing something that we don't. But that forwarder will not take the stock just yet. But Moru, maybe one good Witch Time call it will just do it. But the limit is online. We're going to have to see how Moru will use it, but it runs out through the 15-second timer, whiffing the cross slash, getting a free grab and racking some more damage to bullet arts, and wow, missing the tech. There we go. Knives finally wins one of those last stock scenarios and puts a game on the board. They are still in this.
I was a little concerned, Kyle, because when Knives landed that free grab that you were talking about, I thought certainly that was going to be a free up tilt instead into something like a back air, but no, instead going for a bit quicker of an option in the grab. That was not a guaranteed KO. That was something you had to complete the edge guard, and I thought maybe Moru gets back to that stage. Oh, now you got to play a last hit scenario versus Cloud, and you're both on stage, and that just has not been going Knives' way. Definitely what Knives is going to be looking for here in this set is those early KOs off on those edge guards, and that's exactly what they were able to accomplish in that game there at the end. That's beautiful stuff there. We also see Knives going for these very creative options on this Cloud up B. We haven't seen like the smash attacks able to connect. We've seen Knives go for these down smashes on the Cloud recovery to try to spike Cloud, and they just have not been getting the timing, but now instead going for a bit more fancier options that have been working out. Very interesting stuff from Knives. Such a creative player, such a joy to watch. And Moru, a player that just is walling him out so well. It's so impressive to see. You see this cross slash, a move that denies space, a move that does so much damage and just contests the jump in, contests the run in. And Moru has been getting such strong starts in every match with that move.
Right, and we do see the color swap coming out from Knives. Maybe a bit of a confidence booster that they might have needed just from winning that game 3. Just showing, hey, I'm still in this. You might have taken these first 2 games, but I want you to remember that it was just off of a coin flip. And
oh, we're stalling limit.
We're stalling limit. It's 2025. You love to see it. And oh no, you don't love to see that.
Taunt from Moru. No play in my house. You are not Steve from Minecraft.
And he caught the roll there. Oh my goodness.
What a joy these players are to watch, Kyle.
What a hilarious roller coaster of events this game 4 has been in this series, Avery. Just planking to kind of let the limit run out and just catching the uppy with the down air, with the taunt, while immediately catching the roll while taking the stock. No jump. And there they go.
Another stock off the board, and just like that, a minute and 20 seconds in, we have 2 stocks off the board to 2 very different methods. One the bottom blast zone, one the top blast zone. Don't we going to get a side blast zone kill here, Kyle? No, Moru finally uses a jump within a combo that actually escapes them out of the combo. That is indeed the goal, and not to get your jump stolen and lose your stock. It does indeed happen, though, versus a character like Bayonetta. Oh, so tricky. When are you supposed to jump? Who knows?
Right, and we do see a lot of these jump ABKs get stuffed out by Moru using the cross slash. I love this idea. It just rack up more percent. There's no sense of urgency to kind of just force something to happen if you're playing a character like Cloud, right? You have such amazing like defense with the form of those big aerials, like retreating forward air, retreating back air. You have so much more like freedom how you play defense with this character, and that's so we built up the limit where you can invest into a limit cross slash just like that.
Yeah, not quite going to KO here. Limit not quite strong enough to take it so far away from the blast zone, but Knives staying aggressive off this ledge. That was a very aggressive side B from them, and not quite high enough to take it off the top this time, but does indeed even this game up in a jiffy here and getting very aggressive on the edge guard as well. Look at these swingbacks from Moru, though not phased by the pressure that Knives is putting on. The bats within coming out, and an up smash to call out the jump. Look at these defensive maneuvers from Knives, followed by perfect punishes.
Right, the amount of like set play going on here is insane. And what is Knives doing? Oh, maybe stalling the invincibility platform.
This has not worked out very well for Knives, I might add.
Yeah, I love the idea of it, but just the execution may not be just there just yet. But we do see some more damage being racked up. We still have Limit online still, trying to shark a little bit with that Limit cross slash while still staying in the air. But here we go, trying to get some more damage. But that dash attack super unsafe, a free punish from the side of Moru.
Yo, this reminds me of a good Bayo player I know named Chimpus Chimpy with these ledge options, with this aggressive side B off the ledge. I mean, that's exactly what we're seeing here from Knives, and it's working out every time. It seems like Moru can't quite react to it, just how creative the option is, and it deals so much damage if it does hit, but it's also so risky. I mean, Cloud, a character that loves throwing out these back airs at ledge, like Moru just tried to do, but a slight misstep, and you take so much damage.
Right, but the limit is online. Who's to say who will take this game for sure? Catching the jump with the limit cross slash. Game 4, last hit. Moru will take it in 3-1 in this losers finals, and we'll move on to grand finals to face Gokeska from loser side.
Yeah, it's going to be a rematch of the winners final. What a beautiful losers final that was. I definitely wanted to see a game 5 there. I'd be really curious to see how the planking techniques of that match would have gone on a stage that wasn't PS2. I don't think we saw any planking on the Smashville game, but I wonder if Knives would have been able to more successfully camp things like Angel Plat, things like Limit on a stage where like you don't have only half the stage. You can also recover to the other side. Like we think like a shiny mark like Pikachu would do. And maybe that would be favorable, but I mean, obviously the PS2 stage they're both comfortable with. But I'm curious for that technique specifically. Obviously having the wall there is nice to hide underneath it, but Moru just was not phased by what came after that.
Right. That is a good point, Avery. Maybe on Smashville, that might have been like this shiny mark thing you said, where kind of just shiny mark this best Pikachu player in the world, you just go under the stage and kind of just stall a lot of like things, either like side B or up B. Imagine a character like, I guess Cloud is a good character for example. It has a very like timer based like mechanic where after 15 seconds limit goes out if it's unused. So if you're a character like Pikachu, you can go under the stage and just stall it out while you're just off stage. But a character with a good recovery like Bayo can do the same thing. And we saw this be attempted in Game 4 as well, trying to get out of these limits, but we haven't really seen that into fruition. But we're about to get into grand finals right here at this Apple Blossom McDonald's Esports tournament. Gokeska versus Moru. Let's get into it.
Yeah, if you're at the fridge grabbing snacks, make sure to go back to your couch as we are in grand finals here of the McDonald's Apple Blossom Esports Tournament here at Shenandoah University. We have Gokeska on the Fox versus Moru on the Cloud. Definitely a matchup I must say was expected from the get-go. Two amazing players out of the local region, one of which has been very active recently in Moru, has been winning a lot of local tournaments, has been making some waves outside of region at tournaments like Defend the District, at tournaments like different Arcadians and at Old Xanadu's and such. And then we also have a player like Gokeska, who's been on a bit of a hiatus from tournaments, has been more so training at home and honing their craft in life, when Smash Bros can't take the forefront. But coming out to Apple Blossom here and putting on it the first stock of grand finals, you better be ready, Moru, because Goke has come to play.
Right, it is always a pleasure seeing these two go at it. These two always seem to have the best games I've ever seen out of anyone in this sub-region that we find ourselves in, Avery. And Gokeska, there has been a while since we've seen them play in a local. They're still showing, I still got it, and I'm going to show you.
Absolutely here, and we see just how evenly matched these two are. It seems like when one of them gives an inch, the other just takes a mile every time. Just look at the pressure that these two put at ledge. Moru is going for blood with these double forward airs on Fox. Thankfully, Gokeska understanding the DI there, knowing that they're not going to get spiked if they move away from the cloud, but still in the disadvantage they are. Moru's ledge play has been so beautiful this tournament. Fox does not have an option like a side B from Bayonetta. He has to go to the ledge most of the time. If he chooses to go on stage, as he just does, you don't get a big combo off it like Bayonetta does. You might get the advantage, you might just not. You might end up losing an entire stock to trying to get off the ledge.
Right, we do see a lot of these, oh, what an inventive uppie coming out from Gokeska. Racked up a lot of damage. You seem to forget how much damage like the fire moves do from like the spacies. They seem to do like a lot of damage, and we saw that do like a ton of percent, and just like that, Gokeska is slowly racking up more percent to get back. That first stock, or the second stock from Gokeska, we saw that they were struggling to get a lot of these openings mixed up, but they're also stuck off stage a lot too, as Fox has a very predictable recovery, right? He only has one of two options. He can recover from the side or go low with an uppie. And we saw Moru catching a lot of these like early side Bs with a with a down tilt, two framing the move like that, and one amazing back air coming out from Gokeska. That makes me think, I wonder if that only worked because of limit. When Cloud gets limit, he gets faster and he also does more damage. I think it also makes him a little lighter. It makes him like a little more like a fast.
I know it makes him faster. I don't know if it changes his weight or not.
I think it makes him more of like a fast faller if I'm not mistaken. But if it does, I might have a reason why it might have killed. But that back air swiftly taking out that third stock. Moru solidifying themselves with that first game of this series for this potential first set of the Grands.
Yeah, just as a reminder, Moru is coming up from the loser side of the bracket, so we are playing a double elimination bracket, as you saw in Rocket League. So if the losers player, so in this case Moru, wins a best of 5, we will indeed play another best of 5, because at that point both players have lost one set. So, you can't go out of the tournament with only losing one set, you have to lose 2, so then the winner of that next set will win the tournament. So, Gokeska, if he wins 3 games first, will win the event. If Moru wins 3 games first, they will play another best of 5. So keep that in your mind as we go through this first series here. We are going back to PS2. These are two very stubborn players in their stages. They might not change the entire series. I imagine they both like Battlefield quite a lot, though. These characters have similar ideas in their stage preferences. They both love to ledge trap. They both love to juggle with up airs. So I won't be surprised if we don't see too much variety with the stage. But, I mean, anything could happen with these two.
Hey, Piston makes the best games, all right? But that's
sure,
why
man.
That's what I seem to think. I love this stage. I'm a big fan of Pokemon Stadium too. But you see these two just getting right at it. Just such aggression from both sides, trying to wall out Gokeska with the wall of back airs. Gokeska find their way in while racking some more percent. An early, a bit greedy of an up smash from Gokeska. Moru instantly catching that with an up smash of their own, and we do see just getting in their face. Moru not getting any chance to use the limit, so right there, just kind of ripping the limit blade beam. And I do like what you brought up earlier, Avery, about it being a potential reset. Moru has to win 2 sets to make it out of this, but naturally that means Gokeska has more time to adjust their game plan, right? They have more time to see what makes Moru like such a threat for them, and what kind of adjustments Moru has been making to keep up in this set.
Yeah, and if there's one thing I know about Gokeska, it is that you want to play him in a shorter set. This is a very adaptive player, one that understands how to change their game plan based on the player they're fighting. That's one thing that I think is really strong in Gokeska's game, and has definitely shown it throughout this bracket and throughout their career with how well they can, claw back sets that they would previously have been losing. But, I mean, Moru putting on this pressure so that Gokeska doesn't see new things. He has to deal with this game plan first. And, Gokeska has not quite figured it out yet. He did in Winners Finals, but Moru has made the adjustment from the loser's side. Just look at this lead that Moru has established. Moru has come to establish a pace. And normally Gokeska is a very fast player, one that is difficult to slow down, but Moru seems to be figuring it out.
Right, when you're such a pacemaker like Fox and Gokeska, you kind of struggle to find your way back, as Moru's just setting his pace with this immaculate defense. He's catching all of these options that Gokeska is just so desperately trying to throw out to find any chance of winning this game too. Moru just seemed to have an answer for. And if Gokeska doesn't want this to go to a second set, he's going to have to make some adjustments pretty quickly.
Yeah, this is a very, very fast game, Kyle, and we are on the longest stage as far as ground space in the game, right? I mean, Town City close as well, but I mean, a stage that you have to close the gap. And, you know, Moru's just able to keep this Fox away so well. And when he's putting the Fox in disadvantage, he's just able to take stocks beautifully. I mean, he has him in the air. He has him off the stage. It's just, and you die so early as Fox. It's a difficult game to navigate, and Moru's doing it so, so well.
Right, and I do believe we're getting to this game 3 right away. I do see behind me they are just starting this game 3 right now.
We'll throw it over to that as soon as we can.
Yeah. If you let's just talk about it a little bit more. We'll kind of wait on that. Right? Oh, there we go. Thank you, production. Back to it. Yep, we do see back on some more PS2 action. Hey, they seem to agree with me, right? PS2 seems to make the best game.
They do seem to agree with you. I think.
And there we go. That shield pop.
Not the pre-charge before Fox even hits the ground. And a taunt from Moru as well. Moru is ready for a 3-0 in this series, ready to get into that reset. And if I was Gokeska, I would be striking the stage in the reset. But that is beyond my pay grade. I am on the commentary booth. So Moru striking first in this game yet again, but the pace stays fast. Gokeska putting this Cloud off stage and establishing these back airs as both these characters love to do, but Moru swinging back, getting the stage established. I mean, look at how fast this damage builds up when you're getting hit repeatedly by Cloud. Like, where do you go? The sword just covers so much space, and even when Moru gives up a bad air dodge like that, Gokeska just not quite ready to react to it.
Right, we just see so much overwhelming offense, and Moru just being able to constantly guess like when Gokeska's trying to swing back, just paying back in dividends, just having such a very oppressive lead. They may have lost that stock, but they still have a whole new fresh stock ready to kind of just close out this first series of the set.
Yeah, this is all but over, Kyle. Fox is not a character that is particularly known for making these comebacks. You know, surely you can get an edge guard on a character like Cloud, but on a 7% Cloud, what a difficult game that is to play. And you can see Moru not going for anything flashy here, just basic down airs. Yeah, okay, he went for Firefox. That one was guaranteed. So, you know, it was a great play by Moru, but I thought then we might see the up B on the previous one instead of the down air, but making sure that the up B going down is guaranteed. So that was a beautiful play from Moru. And I mean, I don't know where Gokeska goes from here, but does still have at least 3 more games left to play. Plenty of time to adjust. We do indeed play an entire new best of 5 now.
Right, if I'm not mistaken, I do believe Moru just did take a step outside to kind of just take some air to kind of breathe and kind of reevaluate yourself to see what have you been doing well to
very quickly
make it
back, as you can see, though.
Very quickly back, but this way. But either way, if I was Gokeska, I would take that as a blessing in disguise, right?
Yes, absolutely.
That allows, if I was Gokeska, that would make me have more time to kind of evaluate, like, okay, why did I just get run over those first 3 games? I have one more set to kind of make things right for myself, and we're going to have to see if Gokeska has been taking that time to good use.
Yeah, let's go back to PS2 for a bracket reset here. Let's see if Gokeska can make those feigned adjustments or if Moru will indeed run this whole bracket. Moru has looked so good throughout this main, taking down so many strong opponents, had an amazing set with a Veil, had a great creative set with Knives, and now versus Gokeska, seemingly establishing a pace like we haven't seen before. We could see how previously Moru was getting caught on a lot of these edge guards, and although Fox doesn't thrive in that space, Moru was also getting caught with you know, using limit in the wrong spots or landing in the wrong spots. And in these case scenarios, he's just not been giving up those small mistakes, and Gokeska has to make plays happen like on these ledge traps, which Moru has just been excellently navigating.
Right, we do see some momentum being gained from Gokeska, keeping Moru in the corner, not quite taking those stocks with the back airs. And as I say that, the moment I say something, Avery, just the opposite tends to happen. But guessing that Moru try to go for the commit to the full cross slash to kind of just rack up more percent. Gokeska racking up some more percent of his own through a punish just like that. And we do see some livelihood coming out from Gokeska. Something we haven't really seen too much from that first set. Maybe a little, maybe feeling himself a little too much with that uppy, but did not lose their stock for. And we do see more first time in this set on the back foot. We do see that lingering dash attack into the back air. Amazingly well done by Gokeska. We do see again. Gokeska is becoming alive. They might have lost that stock, but they got so much mileage out of it.
This is indeed what I want to see from Gokeska. What we see from Gokeska right now is reestablishing pace. Sometimes that bracket reset really just does something to you. Sometimes it allows you to recollect. And what I'm seeing right now from Gokeska is that he's not playing scared. Even when he's here on the corner, he's evaluating the situation. He's playing his advantage state very boldly and, to call out Moru's defensive options. And that's what I want to see out of Gokeska. I want to see him thrive in these advanced scenarios where Fox is so oppressive. I want to see him get those punishes on things like up B from Cloud, like we just saw. And you can see how when Fox establishes the pace, it can seem like, man, how do you just catch this little guy? He's all over the place. As Moru tries to use his fastest defensive option there with up B out of shield to try to establish some sort of pace, and you could see that linear Fox recovery coming back to bite Gokeska. If Moru can find those spots, that can be big for them. But, I mean, at 100% here, you have to be wary of this Fox up smash. That is definitely what Fox is looking for in these spots. If you land back here, it can send Cloud off stage, but you only have one move here that Moru absolutely cannot get hit by.
Right, and we do see Moru kind of slowly making their way back to this game one of this reset. And Gokeska playing a little bit more nervous, trying to catch these options. And again, I should just stop talking when it comes to these situations, Dave, because the moment I said that Moru was trying to get some more momentum back, Gokeska immediately takes the rug away from them, like from underneath their feet, and just takes that game one for the first time in this grand set. Goke is looking pretty well. They might have, maybe squandered a little bit in the latter half of that game one, but they have reevaluated themselves and take it back.
Yeah, I would say a bit of a lazy mistech there from Moru. Certainly netted Gokeska that stock. One thing that's so important when you're fighting Fox is understanding these situations in which you might have to tech, and that's just one scenario that Gokeska called Moru out in, got that reaction, that jab lock into up smash. Hey, you didn't tech this, you're not going to live now. And that Fox up smash is the strongest move in Fox's arsenal in terms of raw power, and if you can jab lock into it, that is certainly going to net you a stock. So as that 100% range comes into play for Cloud, you really have to play around that move. But I might say all Fox players seem to know what to do when you're scared of up smash as well. What a dynamic game to play versus both of these characters in that regard. Seemingly linear kill options on these guys, yet they have so many ways to move around them. So many reasons why they're great characters. One of the reasons that Cloud is a great character is this insane ledge trap, and one of the weaknesses of Fox is that recovery. Not a good mix. Moru finds the blade beam.
Right, we do see some more aggression coming from Gokeska, trying to get them more of these dash attacks to kind of extend some more combos, and missing the confirm, but will not go punish. So not the worst feeling in the world for Gokeska, but you see trying to find an opening here, but will not catch it. That cross slash, so good at catching those jumps. While the limit is back online, trying to stay on the ledge for a little bit, kind of just reevaluate the situation, but Moru was just ready for it. Oh my goodness, there we go. What an incredible call out from Gokeska, knowing that Moru is going to go for the limit blade beam.
Moru was definitely having a lot of fun on that stock, Kyle, I must say. Putting on the absolute pressure of Cloud, and right when you feel like, all right, I built up all this damage, I now deserve a stock. You go for the blade beam and it gets reflected on you. But when you go for safe options like that up air, when Fox is just trying to land, sometimes it's the not as fancy stuff that earns you a stock. And, although this game is very fast-paced, very tight neutral, very difficult to land your hits, it seems like when these guys do land hits, it's just so explosive. I mean, it's always what Moru is going for. It's just hit after hit. And, sometimes you just have to take a step back. But can you do that versus Fox? It's hard to say.
Right, and both these characters just love having their set amount of space as well. Fox likes having his space to kind of just chase you around and just have so much room to run around, and you keep messing up these like up smash confirms. Very uncharacteristic of Gokeska, but Moru missing their punish of their own with that finishing touch. But do you see some more swing action, a bit of a a mix-up recovery come from Gokeska as that forward, it gives him some more extra momentum, but catching that jump with the up smash really take that game 2 of this set.
I know Moru wanted something ultra fancy on that footstool there, but instead it's going to have to settle for the up smash. We get that jump from Fox that is so potent. You know, he can land on your shield. He can go for these empty land grabs like we saw on that right PS2 platform at times. And, you know, Cloud just has such a perfect answer to that. He has up smash. He has up air as well, which does the same thing, just to get damage instead of to kill. So when you're playing Fox in these scenarios where you want to hang out above Cloud, it's just a dangerous place to be. I mean, it really is. So Moru capitalizing on that situation shows me that they are still mentally in this game and that they are willing to play this pace of Gokeska. I mean, these players are both playing so ultra fast. Like, they're just never slowing down on their advantage states. And I wonder to whose detriment it will be. Who can keep this up for longer as, you know, Moru begins to start walking around trying to cover the defensive options of Gokeska. But, I mean, Gokeska's pace just seems to continue to thrive here as Moru just chases him down.
Right, and with characters such as Fox and Cloud, and especially the way Gokeska and Moru play their respective characters, trying to find these openings, it can be pretty like mentally taxing to a degree, and we're seeing it in a lot of these interactions here. You see both of these players kind of just missing up their confirms and or punishes, and I just really goes to show how much like mental fortitude you need as a competitor to kind of just keep yourself in the game, whether it's like just mental like stamina or just getting tilted and just keeping your cool up is so important in a competitive game, especially like Super Smash Brothers. When I'm gonna be so for real with you, Avery, there could be a lot of goofy stuff in this game that a lot of people get reasonably frustrated about.
Indeed, Kyle. But one thing that most of the community agrees upon also is that these two characters, they don't really have a lot of those things that you're like, oh, I hate this. Like, this is like boring to watch. This is awful to play against. No, this is a lot of really honest, as we call it, Smash Bros, where you have to earn hits. You have to establish pace. You have to get out of the corner. And that's what these two characters both thrive off of, is really understanding your opponent's habits and locking them down into the positions you want them to be.
Right, and trying to get those grabs from Gokeska. Fox does not have any kill throws, but trying to rack up more percent with those up throws as well. A lot more consistent way to get, but missing the grab, barely living that back air. All that rage built up from Moru is slowly coming to bite Gokeska, and Moru starting to run away with this game 3.
Yeah, and you might be asking yourself, you know, why is Gokeska grabbing? That I mean, seems like such a weak option for Fox. But the reason is because Moru understands what Gokeska needs to take a stock as Fox. Again, he doesn't really have a lot of non-linear options to take your stock. He has up smash, he has back air, and, you know, a lot of times that can be it. He needs like a confident straight hit. So when Moru understands that, he's just like, all right, I get the shield now, and you don't have something that beats shield. So Gokeska literally has to grab in order to get Moru to stop shielding the entire game, because or else you just will.
Right, see, like what you mentioned there, like a lot, like Fox tends to lose to shield a lot because obviously doesn't have the best grab game, but what if he can beat shield? I mean, that's something that every character has, and that is obviously a grab. While it may not give Fox any stocks off of it, but it gives him some more stage position. While also trying to just keep forgetting the word, Avery. Just discourage the opponent from using shields whatsoever, so you can be more opened up to those big and strong buttons that Fox can have to close out those stocks. And what a bold limit climb hazard from Moru.
Yeah, that was very bold indeed. A bit of a Knives option, I must say, off the ledge there. I'm having too much fun thinking of Knives go side B off ledge into the loser's final set, where we would just get a big combo off of being in disadvantage. But I mean, now here in the winner's finals, Fox is a character that, as a ledge trapper, you know, likes to go for these last hit dash attacks, likes to go for these back airs at the ledge. Those are options where you have to be quite close to the ledge in order to ledge trap. Well, Moru is saying, well, my up B can go past the ledge and potentially even KO with this percent. Why don't I give it a go? And again, it's a sword move, so you can't swing through it, you know, very consistently. So, I mean, that's just going to take a stock. That's going to take the game for Moru here, and you need those kind of bold decisions versus Fox, because a few bold decisions in your favor versus Fox can mean he loses early stocks. Fox is a light character. He is one of the fastest characters in the game. He has some incredible juggles, but he can lose stocks if he's not expecting an option, and Moru has to keep Gokeska on his toes.
Right, and this is potentially Gokeska's last game of the tournament. Gokeska on tournament life here, trying to show some more love, trying to see what energy is left in the tank. We do see what an amazing parry from Moru. We do see that like Fox has a lack of out of shield options, right? So trying to invent some more ways of like punishing some of those unsafe moves, like up B when whipped. With that up,
that was nasty.
Yeah, we saw a lot of potential in that jab block with the limit cross /1, but the limit is online, trying to stuff out those jumps. I did not
59, Kyle.
I did not know that hit the platform up there. What? I don't think Gokeska knew either, because what an insane call out from Moru, catching the no tech on that platform, and what an amazing parry. Not going to get any punish off of it though. Picking the wrong option, and the damage is slowly racking up from Moru with these uppies as a shield, but that trade with the forwarder and up smash is not going to take it just yet.
What a brilliant option for Moru. You might be saying at home, that's the first time I've seen that move, and that's because that move is very difficult to land, except specifically Moru understood that it hit the PS2 platform in that spot and exploded Gokeska's stock, but Gokeska, so mentally strong, has only taken 40% on the second stock. Not going to lose focus just yet. There's still only been about a minute and a half off of the clock, so there's still plenty of time left to play Smash Bros if they so choose. But Moru is looking to end this set in a hurry now with Gokeska at 127 and in the corner. What a miserable spot Cloud has limit here.
Right, and just burning the limit right there, trying to expect either a get-up attack or a neutral get-up, try to catch it with the climb hazard, but that cheeky back air taking out Gokeska, and this is potentially Gokeska's tournament stock. If he cannot close this out, Moru will be your Apple Blossom McDonald's tournament champion.
Yeah, but has to get out of this corner first. Gokeska has been so strong in the spots. If you can just understand the options that Cloud has at his disposal, is going to get Cloud to use the limit, but has just been repeatedly getting hit by these up Bs. It's so difficult not to, right? You have to hit the Cloud shield eventually. I mean, you just don't want to let him exist there. You want to put on some pressure, and we see the pressure coming from Gokeska. That was a very bold play by him to go off stage with the neutral air there. Again, I don't believe that many Foxes make that decision right there, but this Fox is aggressive and knows those spots are times that he can earn stocks, and it may just get him into a game 5.
Right, and you said something about being like bold in those situations, but if you're in a situation where you're on your tournament life, you have to sometimes be that bold to try to make something happen, right? Especially when you're at a deficit where Gokeska was just at. Gokeska just fighting for his life, trying to catch Moru lacking with these juggles, but the limit is online, trying to stall the recovery. Again, oh my goodness, no more limit, but the threat of the death is still there as Moru is running with these big moves, but trying to catch that down, that back air with the up tilt.
This is a scary scenario, Kyle. Will Gokeska make the play again? He doesn't.
No.
He's going for that safe play, like you said. Will he go for it this time? No. Moru going for the aggressive up B there, does not want to get caught by a Fox neutral air once more, knowing that one more could take the game number 4, and Moru wants to end this right here and now. But Gokeska taking him from one ledge to another. Can he land a back air? No. Moru could reversal the situation, get Fox above him, and that Cloud up air is oh so big. The grabs are whiffing, but Fox is going to land the back air. Gokeska takes us to game 5.
What an incredible turn of events for Gokeska. So clawing their way back into a game 5 scenario. Gokeska has done everything they could. Like we said before, they have been so bold in trying to make something happen, and they have another shot of winning this tournament.
Kyle, I can't believe it. Look at how these two are swinging on each other. It feels like you just can't be safe no matter where you are. We saw Moru was ahead for most of this game, and we saw Gokeska feel like you were clawing back and then just barely be in a situation where they didn't take that stock and yet got into a neutral situation, got out of the disadvantage, and finds ourselves in the game winner game of McDonald's Apple Blossom Esports tournament here at Shenandoah University. Whoever takes this game, folks, is going to be your champion. And Gokeska with, might I say, one of his first leads of the series. Look at this.
Right, we see some newfound confidence shown from Gokeska, and whether you like it or not, this will be the last game of this tournament. As it's game 5 of the reset, there's no going back now. We do see no holds barred coming from both of these players. They're both playing so aggressive, while Gokeska trying to play a little defensive to play around this limit, as that is the only thing keeping them away from victory.
Yeah, I might say a bit more safety here than normal, Kyle. Gokeska and Moru both understanding the stakes, but a jump from Gokeska is going to spell disaster. What an incredible start from them, avoiding the entire limit, but one foul jump and Moru takes the lead.
Wow, just taking the lead back from them. Moru, just amazing call out with the double forward air, and the limit's back online, but catching the landing. That's all Fox is about. He loves catching those landings, but not getting the punish with that, but the lucky back air will do it. We are back to even stocks, Avery.
Yes, that back air was the lowest it could have possibly hit Kyle. I wouldn't be surprised if it shield poked Cloud's feet with how low it was to PS2, and finding themselves in the air is Moru. That is definitely not where you want to be versus Gokeska. This guy is a demon on the sticks when you are above him, and look at just how they're maneuvering around this cloud. You would think it's a thunderstorm in here with how the light just moves around. I mean, look at this guy. He is beginning to laser camp, Kyle. That's how you know a Fox is establishing a different kind of pace.
Right, because by laser camping, you're unstaling the rest of your moves that you need to take out those crucial stocks. Falling out of the up air is unfortunate, but will still be unpunished as well. But more damage to be slowly racked up, but more is just back kill percent. One good up smash will do it. Maybe a back air at this corner here. We'll have to see. Will it come out? No, not yet, but that guy will go unpunished, Avery. You can see the nerves coming up from both players, but we see some newfound confidence from Gokeska. The up air one into another up air. Moru, for the first time ever on their back foot for this entire series.
This is indeed Moru's tournament stock. If they drop this stock, that is it. But they have been able to find such a unique skill set in taking a stock as soon as they lose one. Look at Fox with the high recovery there, avoiding the ledge. I do not want to play that game, Gokeska says, and establishing the neutral once more, trying to get this Cloud above them, but ends up above Cloud. It's last stock, last game of the McDonald's Apple Blossom Esports tournament, Kyle. Fox versus Cloud.
My heart is racing, Avery, and I'm sure theirs is racing twice as fast as ours. And how could you not? With just how close these games have been, Gokeska has been very swiftly 3-0'd by Moru in the first set of grands, but we do see them making a return, but Moru having none of it so far. Stocks have been going so even, trying to farm for their potential win cons. Gokeska trying to unsteal the rest of the moves with a laser, and Moru trying to get limits to see make something happen. Oh,
yeah, look at the decision making from these players, Kyle. They don't want to commit. Moru's playing this wall playstyle, and Gokeska's trying to get to a point where his smash attacks will certainly do it, where an up air will certainly do it. That's why he's using these lasers to unstale the moves. Wants to end up with Cloud off stage. Certainly doesn't want to end up with off stage themselves. Goes for a bold get up attack there, but Cloud having the limit now. This may not seem like a last hit, but it certainly is, Kyle. Any hit could do it.
Oh my gosh, Avery, I don't know what to say right now. There's just so much happening right now, and oh my goodness,
the limit on timer, Kyle.
Yeah, the limit is out, but Gokeska's in the corner. He's got to find a way out if he wants any chance. Win
the charge!
Catch it.
That certainly is going to take the stock. No question about it. Pause or not, that up smash charge certainly is going to take the Fox stock. What an incredible series. Kyle, it feels like the whole game, Gokeska was establishing these jump ins, right? It feels like moving around Cloud Shield so beautifully. That's the reason that Gokeska was able to take so many stocks in so many spots, because of that movement. But get caught above Cloud at any point. He can rip that mountain-sized up smash that covers jumps so beautifully. A character like Fox at 90 is going to explode. That is certainly the most beautiful, most tense UR set I have ever casted, and what a better stage than this one. This is quite possibly the largest prize pool these players have played for. I'm not certain. I could be fact-checked on that, but certainly, I mean, high stakes in the arena. It's hard to wrap your mind around what that meant for both these players, Kyle. I mean, I'm going to stop yapping here in a minute, I promise, but I can tell you the elation from Moru. I don't know if our mics caught it or not, but I heard the pop-off through my headset.
It was loud.
That could have been one of the best last hits I've ever watched.
Right, and I don't know about you, Avery. My heart might skip a beat watching that, because betting it all on that one up smash, catching the jump in with the cloud
Yeah,
up
if they missed, would that have been near up smash? That's just like it? Like
No, I think Moru is facing away from Moru, so I don't think that would have been it. Maybe like a back air, maybe just a dash stack into a 50-50, but I guess we'll never know, right? Moru will be catching that jump in with the just bend it all on the up smash to win the tournament, and I cannot think of a better ending, Avery. But
well, I mean, what a series that was. What a incredible tournament we've had here today. You're not going to want to miss the exclusive interview with the winner of the McDonald's Esports tournament here at Apple Blossom, Moru. I mean, it could have gone to anyone, but, you know, I can think of very few players that deserve it more. I mean, so many wonderful competitors here tonight, but ultimately it was the randomly generated 1 seed that takes the entire bracket, which is quite fun, I must say. Well, I've been Avery, this is Kyle, and what a pleasure it has been to bring you guys this tournament, and make sure you stick around for an exclusive interview with the winner of Apple Blossom, Moru.
Shenandoah University is a big little university rising.
With 22 Division III sports teams, over 200 areas of study,
Over 300 annual performances, an elite academic esports program,
Nationally ranked health professions programs, one of the biggest university presences on Broadway.
immersive AR and VR learning programs,
Cybersecurity and computer science programs, and innovative undergrad and graduate programs.
all at a place that cares for you.
Shenandoah University is the big little university rising. Find out more at su.edu/rising.
hello and welcome back. I am hereby joined by Moru, the champion of today's Apple Blossom McDonald's Esports tournament. And Moru, I just want to ask you a few questions to start off. Like, first off, how do you feel right now?
Really tired. Very, very tired.
How could you not with how intense of a set that was, right?
Yeah.
And I do believe you were knocked out by Gokeskin winners, if I'm not mistaken. Sorry.
No, good.
I was just saying, like, how would it feel kind of just clawing your way back, especially with how dominant of a performance you had in the first set of that grand set? I want to ask you what went through your head when you were kind of going through that, like, underdog process.
So I feel like every single set I played today, I've kind of been getting, like, I've been kind of playing, like, skin in my teeth, even if I've, like, was 2-0 for a lot of them. And because of it, I was kind of, like, focusing on, like, every set, like, what am I not doing that's making it so close consistently? As versus Gok, a lot of it was, like, I'm not positioning to punish him consistently, and also wasn't, like, going out of shield as much as I need to with up B on his tilts. And I was, like, recognizing that, and I was like, as long as I don't tilt myself from losing in winners, I can be able to do what I need to do in winners. Honestly thought after how dominant the first set was of Grands that I was going to be able to just make it pretty quick set 2. But Gok is just too good at the game, so he made it make sure I had to sweat for it.
Right, and the adjustments you made were honestly incredible. I love how you mentioned how, like, kind of just try to stay more composed, right? When you're playing a situation like that, you don't have much room for error, so you have no time to kind of second guess yourself or stay tilted for very long. You may be a little tilted about a particular loss of a game or a set, but if you're trying to win the tournament from losers, you cannot afford to make more mistakes from there.
Yeah,
but
definitely.
The adjustments you made from like the first time you play them in winners and playing in losers until grands, that was honestly some incredible Smash Bros. I want to just like ask a little bit more about that. Like, what kind of like adjustments like you made as far as like gameplay goes? I know you're talking a lot about like the mental side of it, but I know like especially during that game 5, I saw that Gokeska had a lot of like confidence in his aggression. He was kind of just honestly, just you cannot get him off of you, right? And he had some newfound confidence in trying to claw his way back. And from that, I thought like at that point, Gokeska was looking to win the tournament, but you found a way to claw your way back with your own aggression.
I think it's interesting because like I'm pretty confident in that matchup, and I've played it a lot. Like me and Goke have played a lot, which is why like it kind of you could tell like from a lot of the decision making we're doing. But like a big one was like I kept a lot of reads specifically for I was like if I need them, if I go down, or if I'm like really in a tense situation. So game 5, for instance, like I hit him off stage with the fair, and then I'm like, okay, I know he likes to double jump in these scenarios, and so I intentionally went for the forward air to spike him to kill him early as possible. And then even with the ending up smash, like I had been conditioning him that the entire time specifically because I was like, I know you want to jump here, and you're looking to your easiest way of killing me is back here. You know I'm going to look for the up. You're thinking I'm going to look for the up smash because he's kind of prone to it a lot of the time. So I knew that if I was able to condition him to want to jump and like get away with it consistently, that I'd be able to get away with getting that up smash in that position.
Right, and like the edge guard, it's like I love how like you just played so patiently and how Gokeska was trying to recover. Right, Fox doesn't really have the greatest recovery. Right, very predictable. You kind of just react to see what option he does from there. Right, you're catching a lot of those side beats with those 2-frame down tilts, and that seemed to pay off in dividends. But if you have any other words, I really want to hear from him.
Honestly, just shout out to you guys for putting on SW or SU. You guys are amazing. Shout out to McDonald's for like everything too as well. This has been a really fun tournament. I really just want to say like how much I love Goke and how good I think he is. Like he's an amazing player, and like it's very rare for me, and I don't mean this in a way of like being very cocky or ambitious or whatever, or like being a jerk, but it's very rare for me to be like comfortable with losses. And I was like, as soon as game 5 hit, I was like, no matter what the result is, I was cool with the ending of it, just because it was such a fun set. Like through and through, we had so much, like I had so much fun playing it from start to finish, and like how much emotion I had from it was because of how enjoyable it was. So yeah, that's about it.
Right, and the words of a worthy champion right here, Moru. He's your champion from Shenandoah University's Apple Blossom McDonald's Esports tournament. That will be it from us, unfortunately. But what a ride it's been throughout this Sunday morning to evening. And I believe that's it for us. So thank you so much for watching back at home, and have a great day. Take care.
Look.